checking your cars out on Car Vertical before you buy them. And if they were crash damaged, it's like it will show you photos of it on the check when it was auctioned off at the car crash auction. But there's nothing that can help us now. We're in deep with this Bugatti. Well, Alex is at least. Let's hope there's no more damage. It is quite amazing how the car does still run and drive. As we all know, we've repaired many cars before, which won't even start up if the bumper's missing off it. But now we're going to inspect underneath. The only thing I'm expecting is that if there's a gearbox mount, we've seen it on cars before, where the car is travelling at such speed and then it all of a sudden comes to a stop. The engine wants to keep moving at the speed, so it normally rips off the mountain. That's what I'm expecting if it's damaged. Anything worse, then we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Okay, let's go for the front because I've never seen underneath a shoe before. So let's head underneath. All the trays are off.
What the fuck is this audio?
So probably insurance, checking it out, doing the insurance quotation. Nothing is on here, but we do have all the under trays. We have seen them, so they did come with the car. Looking at the cat, so we can put them all on.
What is happening to my headphones?
Isn't it? Then I seen it. Oh.
What?
Okay. Oh, that's seriously bad.
Oh, you found the damage?
Yeah. I think we might have to take this engine out.
Is it that bad?
It is not looking good at all. It is not. From what I've seen already, take a look. There. Oh
no.
Oh my. Oh, is that?
That. No, it's
massive.
It's completely obliterated.
It's massive.
Yo, hello, Balasar.
They said a hairline crack.
Hello, hello.
Alex better get his checkbook out.
How is that a hairline crack?
That is not a that. Well,
I'm forming 2, nice.
there's oil. Look, there's
What's
oil
your gear, man?
coming from it. Oh. Or fix it, we've got to remove the engine. Do you know, to fix that, we're going to have to take this all out.
Just look at the pipes. Are these all drain bunks?
Yeah.
Oh my days, how many of them are there? This is well complex.
You know how heavy that engine's going to be? What, like, actually, I don't, like, so this part that's cracked, look, it looks like it's between the engine, which is here, and then the gearbox, which is here. And then this is like so it's like a big plating between the two, which the flywheel probably sits in. What we don't want to do is take the whole engine out, put it back in, and find out there's issues with the turbo.
We're gonna have to call the call out, boys.
Yeah. What I don't want to do is take this all apart now and then the car be fully stripped and never go back together. I think we need to tackle it one step at a time, but that is the unknown at the minute. It would be nice if Bugatti watched this video and decide to come on side, because at this point we might need help. We'll do everything we can to try and get this car back on the road without
What's
Bugatti's
happening
help,
here?
or
What
with
is
Bugatti's
happening
help.
with my headset?
Bugatti, if you are watching, please jump on side. We may need your help getting this car back on the road. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out. Joe, there's 2 wing mirrors, and he only used 1 then. Like a drug man, I just can't deny giving me the best time. 6 days ago, I bought a crash damaged, non-running Mercedes G-Wagon. Oh no. Oh, my head's gone with this car. And now,
Remember, but I'm
about to
farming
start to drive
for
it
hell.
with a 2000
I started remembering like a week ago, a week before the Gordon update.
The G-Wagon is
Ooh.
a luxury SUV with a hefty price tag.
Are you going for Helianthus?
But originally, it was built for the military, then slowly developed into a sporty, mafia-esque 4x4 vehicle. And now they're more known for people cruising around in cities like Monaco and Miami in. The price tag really put me off these cars, but when one come up for auction, which was a non-runner and had been involved in an accident, I knew this was the time that I could get one for a price that I wanted to pay. Okay, here it is. We are on Friday, the 12th of December, and in 6 days, next Thursday, we want to be in this G-Wagon driving to Switzerland. I've literally just bought it from auction, and this auction, G3, ain't even a crash damaged car auction. This is like a finance repossession auction, and they messaged me and said they've got a crash damaged car in, so it might be one for me, but it's also a non-runner. He is called Wayne. I mean, already So this is Wayne the G-Wagon. He's a 2020 G63 with 51,000
That's kind of
miles.
cold.
He's clearly been involved in an accident on the front end, but for some reason doesn't run or drive. This looks pushed back, and it looks like it could have had like an oil leak or something here, which is the oil cooler is there. It's not bad.
It looks sick.
It really doesn't look bad at all, does it? And I've got this pretty good. A really good deal, I think. Small bit of damage on the bumper there.
Oh, that's nothing.
I think that could have been on the transport. Oh, it's like...
It's got cream interior.
yeah, we're gangster, we're gangster.
Same headlights.
Is the headlight good? One broken tab. Oh.
Right.
What's this? Oh, that's what it...
Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
That's cool.
Look at the floor. Who put cream carpet in the car? Oh, and this is chocolate. Okay, the interior is a little crazy, but no airbags have deployed. And surely the car would have had to be running to be in an accident. So none of this explains why it doesn't run or drive. I think I know why it doesn't run, and I really hope I know why it doesn't run. We're not going to tell the guys here because obviously I think we got a bargain, but...
Can I let you into a secret?
What's that?
I don't think you've got a bargain.
Why?
Because the bloke said this has just got back from a garage from down the road and there's a big problem.
What's the problem?
There may be some side casing missing from the gearbox.
Oh.
You're joking.
No.
Something missing out the gearbox.
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I asked him, why is it here? And he was like, it's been here for a while and it's just got back from the garage from down the road and apparently there's a hole in the gearbox.
Okay.
It's weird that it got crashed on the front end the same time there was damage to the gearbox.
Yeah, is
Very
it damage from a crash, do you think, or damage from someone going, yeah, reverse to first?
I don't know. I'd say gone over something by the damage on the front. Maybe.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Like a, but it's such high ground clearance. Maybe. So we might have a.
That's so
holy
weird,
gearbox.
man.
Okay, so engine's there at least. As long as the engine runs, but I daren't try and turn it over because that oil cooler looks like it could have had a bit of a hit. We'll get it back and then let's see if that is true. Which probably is true, but let's see if it's fixable. Come on, Wayne.
The rumour is that it has a hole in its gearbox. But the car did go into neutral, so it could be an easy fix. And actually looking underneath it, there wasn't anything obvious I could see.
And the fact that Ethan's just got neutral, I can't see anything yet.
Yeah, I think.
Well, the fact that it's got neutral.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I did think that. But
Chris, your access to the AMG private lounge.
Mm.
Fourth, unlucky, it's the taking part that counts.
You can tell a lot about the previous owner just by the things that they left in the car before it got taken to auction. But this G-Wagon is a weird one, and the story does get weirder the more we discover about it. The fact that it's at a repossession auction and it doesn't run with damage is weird enough. But it gets stranger.
Right, has Wayne got a holy gearbox?
Mm.
Let's find out.
Looking underneath the car, there wasn't anything obvious I could see.
Well, there's no oil here, so that to me says there's no oil in the gearbox.
Quick assessment. Oh, that's a transmission cooler.
So that might
Is
be
that
what
why
they're
there's a
on
hole in the
about.
gearbox? Because if that's been ripped out and the gearbox is overheated, then there could well be a hole in the gearbox. But where's this hole?
So no obvious signs of any holes in the gearbox, just damage to the transmission cooler, which in turn could have damaged the gearbox if it was run without the cooler.
Right, first things first, let's get the oil out and see if Wayne has got in it.
With us not being able to find anything obvious there, I was going to start removing the under tray to see if there was any damage to the engine underneath it. And then we can see if any oil was actually inside the engine, because there is a chance that the car got ran without oil because there's damage to the oil cooler at the front. And if that's the case, if the engine runs dry, it could need a complete rebuild.
It's a bit oily around here.
Yeah. But no oil.
And then why is it so oily up here? Do you think that's all come
I think
from that
that's
oil
from the
cooler?
oil cooler, it's just sprayed back in it.
Mm.
Can't say anything yet.
I don't know if it's good or not.
You know what's not going to be good? If no oil comes out. That's
Yeah, or chunks. Here we go, sports fans. Please have oil. Oh, Jesus! That's looking damp. Yes! Oh, it's filter. Yeah. Now, I don't know whether to be worried or not.
Because if it doesn't start and it's got oil in it, why wouldn't it start?
The only thing, if it's got that crash data, it's got some kind of crash data thing on.
And do you think with this year car we can clear it, or has it got to be like a Lamborghini where it has to go back to Lamborghini?
I don't want to find out.
On the newer Mercedes, when the car thinks it's been in an accident, the ECU stores crash data, which stops you from restarting the car. And the only way to clear this crash data is to scan it with a diagnostic tool and then tell it it's now okay to start the car again. I think this is the reason why this car isn't starting.
What the heck? Why do you have it this colour?
I mean,
Classic.
Ironman is like, you gotta expect to spend so much time to even get started.
Yeah, because what you have to do is when you're in Birmingham, you have to hide behind the rear pillar.
When you get like the basic, when you get the mining gear done
Elbow delete.
and farming gear
Now,
done,
before we try and start the car,
I mean,
we need to add
I
oil.
wouldn't say it's that hard, but before that, just grinding that gear will probably take you like
It's not as easy as just pouring
800
in.
hours.
First,
So
I'm gonna
it's up to
remove
you
the
if you
front
want to
wheel
commit that
So we
much.
can access that broken oil cooler at the front. Luckily, all the suspension looks all
It's
okay,
kind of a
but now we can see this
tricky
broken
one.
oil cooler, or at least the pipes are broken. What I'm going to do here is remove the pipes further down the line and then try and bridge the gap bypassing the oil cooler. Here's our new oil cooler. It's going to bridge the gap. Bridge the gap. This pipe's now going to bridge the gap, bypassing the oil cooler, which would just be enough to hold oil in the car to get this car started for the first time. Now I can send the car down and add some oil to the engine. We'll go whack it anything for now.
200 hours in 20 days. Damn.
We change that oil cooler.
That's basically my average playtime, I think.
In goes the Valvoline oil, just so we know.
Because
we're not
when I
starting
work,
to
I
dry.
played like 6 hours, and then
Yay!
during the weekend I played like 17 hours per
A lot
day.
more than that, but
So it evens
we'll
out.
get it running for like 3 seconds just to know what we're dealing with here, and whether we've got a bargain or a.
I mean,
I wanted to say something.
it's kind of up to you if you want to commit to just like having
Time to start
to
it.
set up for everything.
Well, at least try.
It will take like a couple of months.
System fault, which I think is because of that crash sensor on the front. The car is missing a crash sensor just above that oil cooler, which is why the airbag light will be on. Start engine. So give it a go.
Yeah, try it.
No matter how many times I try pressing the start button,
It kind of depends on your mining level, because
engine wouldn't
I think
go.
you can mine redstone in
Nothing. Not even trying.
Dwarven mines. There's a spot with redstone blocks
First thing before
that gives 9 times output, I think.
check the pyro, but the airbags haven't gone. No airbags have deployed in this
I can
car.
actually show it,
Normally, if an
because
airbag
why not?
deploys, then the pyro fuse breaks, stopping you from starting the car
Wait,
again.
well,
So the
sorry.
chances the pyro fuse is gone is low, but it's still worth checking. So, what's interesting is that when I check the car out on car, even though this car isn't registered as damaged, it's
I don't really
still
see the
showing
point in that,
auto on
Mintus.
Hypixel Finance, but because it was
I mean, it's all about having fun in the game. Also, if you want to do that to have fun, you can. But I feel like you will just end up at the same spot again. So
What's interesting is
you're
that
just
it
gonna be
shows
wasting
it's
time.
damaged on car vertical,
that you
but
could
it's
just
not
spend on
been
progressing
categorised.
right now.
Somewhere this has gone through an assessment and they've logged it somewhere that it's been damaged. And because this car doesn't have a category on it, it means that the owner never claimed for insurance from the accident.
Pyro fuse.
Pyro fuse.
It's in town.
But to be
Yeah.
sure, we need to test this.
I'll show you here.
To make sure it's sending power to the starter motor.
Kartoffel. This is where you mine redstone
So first off, just to make sure it's working,
in Dwarven mines. This.
12 volts. Okay, so now I'm going to see if I've got 12 volts after the pyro fuse.
Yeah, but I mean, restarting your profile just wouldn't make you get to that point quicker, you know?
The pyro fuse is fine. My next step was to plug in my OBD reader to see if it had that crash
So all you
rate
can do
stored
is keep going
ECU.
or
And if it
quit.
does,
I mean, I don't know. It's
clear
kind
it.
of up to
Right,
you.
I'm gonna clear the faults before anything. Let's see what comes back. Got one fault for engine, power steering, headlamp, parking
And
sensor.
no worries, Kartoffel.
Interestingly, no SRS module, no airbag module, even though that crash sensor's off. Try it. So there's no crash data on the car, but we still couldn't start it. It's completely dead. Look at this, in here, Joe was on about the crash sensor on the front.
What do you want to do in the game, Domintus?
Surely that ain't the reason why it's not starting. Right, so this, plug in.
No, you can't do dungeons for money. Dungeons is good
Now
money.
plug the crash sensor
What?
in at the front. I'm just gonna give that a go now. Give it a go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Come on.
Dungeons can be very good money.
But still nothing. We then went round checking all the fuses, and it looks like someone had already been in all these places before, doing the same thing that we've done. And this was confusing, until this fault code appeared. Ah! think I found it. Do the brake lights come on?
I mean, you could grind dungeons. I mean, well, here's the number one rule on normal profile: just never sell your gear
Really?
to buy something new,
Think
because you will end up just with zero money eventually.
Is that what?
Because we'll keep selling it cheaper and cheaper to get quicker money, and yeah, you're just gonna end up with zero.
The brake pedal switch is gone.
So you should always just keep the gear and then use that gear to grind new gear.
It doesn't think your foot's on the brake, the car won't start.
That's a basic rule
So we've got to get a new switch.
What-
for
it seems
progression.
weird though that it's crashed
So
and the
yeah,
brake
you
pedal's
shouldn't be
gone.
selling stuff
But who knows?
unless you
Weird
will never
things
ever use it
happen.
again.
So now I'm removing the trim near the pedals so I can access the brake pedal switch. And if we can somehow bypass the switch to think the brake's on, we might actually be able to start the car.
Do you know if this is the brake light switch?
Yeah.
This is the bargain.
You reckon?
Could it be as simple as this? A non-runner simply because of this small switch here, which is on the brake pedal. It looks okay, but who knows? I'm going to start removing it, see if there's any issues with it. It must just be a little sensor on there. When that's touching metal, it must know that the brake pedal's off, or when it's touching the brake pedal. So I think the sensor's faulty. If I connect this up now, the light should technically be on because it's not pressed against the brake pedal. Connected.
Yeah, it's on. The brake lights are on.
It's on.
Brake light's on.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait, so if you press the ignition now, it should start.
it should. Well, we think if that's the fault, let's try it. If I press
Uh-oh.
it now,
Let's
the
see.
car should start. No. Unless it needs brake pressure as well. So even with the brake switch working now, the car wouldn't start. We still don't know why. It just seems weird.
If the engine
No, but it
seized,
had oil in it.
there's definitely not a bargain.
It had oil in it.
But what if it was seized? It wouldn't have oil in it.
Someone said this had oil in the gearbox.
But that wouldn't cause it to seize.
Unless the engine can't turn because it's stuck in a gear. But we got it in neutral.
Yeah, it rolled.
Now that the brake switch was fixed, another code appeared on the auto saying we had a faulty starter motor. Starter motor? Do you know last year
Yes.
I bought a Rolls Royce
Yeah.
and we had to take the whole engine out
Yep.
to change the starter motor?
And that had cream interior as well, and it was black.
It did.
And we took that to Switzerland. Oh no. Is the engine
Yeah,
come
we
out?
never got that fault before, but we wouldn't have got that fault if the brake wasn't pressed. So could it have a faulty starter motor? What are the chances the starter motor breaks as soon as you have an accident? Again, weirder things have happened, so now we've got the car in the air to see if we can access that starter motor. Basically, what it's going to do is get some 12 volt here,
Hmm?
and then instead
Okay.
of relying on the signal
See
from
this.
the car by me pressing the button to turn the starter motor, my dad's going to
Yeah.
manually do it.
I'm going to be the signal.
Now, if it doesn't, we know we've got a bad starter motor. But if it does, if the starter motor turns and the engine turns, then we've got something else going wrong. But at the minute, we cannot get the engine to turn. My dad's now going directly on the starter motor and going to send power to it. Starter motor's dead, but there was nothing.
Okay, starter motor's dead. But is starter motor dead because
Engine very
engine very bad? Yeah.
Can we test that?
Yeah.
Shall we see?
But do you know, the
Hmm.
chances of you crashing and then your starter motor failing, like, we've got to have luck on our side. Because what are the chances you crash and then your starter motor fails?
So what we can do now is we try and get a bolt socket on the front puller and see if we can turn the engine over.
Yeah, and if we can't, engine very bad. And starter motor very bad. Because starter motor struggled to turn the engine over, which was very bad, and gave up. So it's a chain reaction of events. Brake pedal light wouldn't allow us to turn the starter motor. Fix the brake pedal light. Now, starter motor not allowing us to turn the engine. But do we fix the starter motor? Then we have a broken engine. It's a chain reaction.
The fuck?
Let's hope not. Let's hope he crashed and then the starter motor goes, well, I ain't starting anymore.
Let's see. Okay, I'll get some food. Me?
We're going to go on the front puller, try and turn the engine over by hand. If we can turn it over by hand, massive relief, it's just a starter motor. If we can't, big woo-woo.
That is solid. You would have been. It would have moved at least a bit.
Oh no.
What are the chances of crashing, engine seizes, starter motor going and brake light switch going all at the same time?
1 in a million, but it's happened.
Only to us. I don't get how it's happened. I really don't get it. How can that have happened? Unless it's all of a sudden come to a stop and the gearbox has like seized it or something. Like the gearbox locked up and it seized the engine.
Well, as we said, there's always a reason why they're at auction.
And then also, if you crash, why would you not claim for insurance?
Maybe it wasn't insured.
This is so weird. How was the engine seized up? It's not because it's starved of oil, because there was oil in it. And surely it must have been running at the time of the accident for it to have the accident. That's unless something crashed into it when it was static. But then was the engine already seized, then someone crashed into it? Nothing's adding up. Also, again, looking at the car vertical report, this car was MOT'd in 2023 and hasn't had another one since. So the engine must have seized between 2023 and now. So it could have been off the road for a long time.
Don't make sense. It's flipping annoying. How's the engine seized up? It don't make any sense.
Well, it's coming out. The engine's got to come out.
Yeah, I think let's
So we can get the engine out, and then we can take a spark plug out.
Okay, yeah, let's take the engine out. Let's take the engine out. We'll assess the engine. Either way, the engine's got to come out. It's broken. These cars don't have an unboltable subframe underneath, so the engine's got to come out from the top. Nightmare, but we're going to have to do it. 6 days. Come on. 6 days left to get this car on the road, and we can't even get it running yet, and we have no idea why. Either way, we've got to remove the engine, whether we're going to be fixing it or finding a completely new one. First off, the radiator comes off. Then we could go underneath, and we thought it might be easier to remove the engine if it didn't have the gearbox connected to it. So we're going to remove the prop shaft and then start unbolting the gearbox from the engine. Then that should come down separately. And it seems the rumours about the gearbox weren't true at all. It looked fine. And the torque converter, which stayed on the engine, looked all good as well. But who knows, the gearbox could actually be seized up. With that out, we could bring the engine back down and start disconnecting all the wiring and everything connecting the engine to the car. I'm removing the headlight here because there's some wiring in the wheel arch. I need to disconnect and plug the engine. Okay, all we got to do now, we're going to try and lift it. The gearbox is out. We're going to try and lift the engine up and pull it out from the front. Maybe we'll see if there's any water in the engine. That's the only thing I can think of why this engine is broken. That is the only thing I can think of. Did the car somehow crash into water? And it sucked up some parts of the water and seized the engine. Well, I guess once we get this engine out, we should be able to find that out. And we're almost there now. I'm pulling. All that. Yay! Engine's out. Imagine it turns over now. Okay, now we took the starter motor away from the flywheel. So if we take it off the flywheel, we're going to see if the starter motor was good all along. Or did the starter motor perish because the engine had locked up? We just want to try and add 2 and 2 together. We're still trying to figure out what exactly happened to this car.
Hey, are we ready? What I thought it was be dead. And it is.
It's dead. Okay. Next thing, we've got to have a look down the cylinder to see what has happened to this engine. Is it flood damaged or not? And then I think the best way to do that is check down these spark plug holes, and we're going to have a look to see if there's any water down there. Because what the hell? Like, either way, the engine has to come out, because if it is seized, well, it is seized. We've got to find out the reason why it was seized. And yeah, spark plugs is the best way to look. Little camera down.
Might not be seized. Might just be the chain snapped and it's jammed up.
Could be. If there's no evidence down here, then it must be the chain snapped. So to find out the mystery of what's gone wrong with this engine, I'll start taking apart the coil packs so we can access the spark plugs. The coil packs are on the top of the engine and they're almost in pairs. Both of them are now removed. Oh, there goes Bob. And now I can undo the spark plugs. And I should be able to then see down into the cylinders. Once the spark plugs are removed, nothing looks abnormal. Apart from this one, which was very oily. So, in goes the camera, which revealed absolutely nothing. Inside the cylinder, it looked fine, nice and dry, and nothing abnormal. I then put it down another cylinder, and again, everything looked normal. So that oil must have just been some excess that someone has spilt when topping up the oil. Every cylinder was consistent and didn't look any different. We then moved on to the other side of the engine. Remember, it's a V8. We need to check 8 cylinders. Again, spark plugs look fine. And inside these cylinders, they were fine as well. Right, now that the spark plugs are out, see if we can turn it. With the spark plugs out, there'll be no compression in the cylinders. So the engine should turn really easy. Okay. So we're going to give that a go now. But still, it was locked.
No, I took the other one by accident.
That's going nowhere.
What has happened? What has happened? There's no logical explanation to it. If a chain had snapped, you'd be able to turn it at least one way, just a little bit.
Try it that way.
No fluid inside the cylinders. No sign anywhere else that anything's gone wrong. If a chain had snapped, you'd be able to at least turn it a little bit.
Unless it is like fully wedged. Like the chain's just wedged up.
I honestly don't know. I have no idea what's gone wrong with this. It needs stripping apart further to even find the problem. We rebuilt one of these engines before. It was very odd. We struggled to get an engine block for one of these. We had to buy one for the car. So the only option I can think of right now is to just cut the losses now and just try and find a second-hand engine on eBay, because this one is starter motor's toast, the engine's toast. We don't know if the gearbox is any good either, because it had the fluid coming out of it. And what else is broken on here? What's the reason why it broke? I just can't. It's
baffling.
Something's gone wrong.
Is what's happened.
Thanks, Liam.
Something's gone wrong.
Yeah, something's gone wrong. I think we're gonna have to find an engine or a gearbox.
How long is it until we go away?
Oh, we've got 5 days.
We've got 5 days left on
Saturday the 13th. Well, this is a mystery. This engine is 100% seized up, but it had oil in it and there was no water inside the cylinders. So it would need stripping apart further to find out the problem. And we only had 5 days. Now this engine is in many cars. One of the cars it's used in is the DBX. And we rebuilt one of these engines in my dad's DBX before, which was flood damaged. It was a tricky engine to build and the parts were hard to find. So instead of wasting time trying to figure out what's wrong with this engine, I went on the hunt to see if I could get a second-hand one. But if you would like to find out what's happened to this engine, it'll be a great time for all you guys who are watching now to hit the subscribe button and we can strip this engine apart in the future. For now, we managed to find a solution. Here it is. After many after many sourcing in one day, well, pretty much one day, we've managed to get an engine and we've managed to convince him to sell the gearbox with the engine rather than split it, because we weren't 100% sure on our gearbox with that as well, because if it was the gearbox which seized, which caused the engine to go, we weren't risking it. So we got a good deal off a 2023 Mercedes G-Wagon. I hope it's going to work. We're going to whack this in. We need to make sure that everything on this we've got on there and so on and so forth. We're going to put it all in together. We're not risking rebuilding that engine, especially in that time frame, and especially how difficult and complex these engines are, as we found out on the DBX. We haven't had much luck with second-hand engines before. So we really hope Liam's mate, who's really trustworthy, comes through here.
Why is he my mate?
So we're playing it safe. We've got a second-hand engine and gearbox. But because of the price that we got the G-Wagon for, even by doing this, we're still under the budget. That's providing this engine and gearbox actually works. Now all we got to do is fit it.
Yes.
Yay! Ooh, Okay, engine is in. The engine's called Wender, and this is Wayne. Wendy, meet Wayne. Wayne, meet Wender. Please agree with each other. The engine and gearbox is now sitting in the car, and there's a few things we've got to repair before we start bolting it all in. First thing are those oil lines, which we bridged at the start of the video. My dad's now going to start removing them, and we ordered some new ones from Mercedes, which we're going to put in place. And because the radiator is now off the front of the car, this has made it much easier to fit these oil lines, because they go in right into the front of the engine here. Whilst my dad's doing that, we're at the top of the engine, fitting the lambda sensors into the catalytic converters which connect onto the turbos. With Nico closely watching. Then some of the wiring's got to go in. The wiring goes under the arch and sort of behind the headlight, and each one of these connects from the body to the engine wiring loop. And now I thought it was a good time to give the engine a service. So out come the old air filters out of the airboxes, which have seen better days, and in goes the new air filters. They just push into place, the airbox bolts back together, and then they can slide it back onto the car. So we've got some fresh filters for the turbos to suck up some nice clean air into. And of course, with it being a V8 twin turbo, there's 2 air filters. So we've got to replace both air filters for both turbos. Now we can tighten the exhaust onto the back of the hot side of the turbos, then in goes the engine ECU. This is the original ECU from the car, and these sit right next to the turbos. And because of that, the ECU gets hot, and that's why it has coolant running over the top of it to keep all the electrics nice and cool. It'd probably make more sense to put this somewhere else, but never mind.
All pipes are on. Electricals connected up. Time for the rad.
Do you think she's going to start?
Loads of confidence. Of course it's going to start. Why shouldn't it start?
Did we check the starter motor on this car and then it turned over before putting it in?
No,
Did we not?
no.
Okay, that would be...
Just going for it.
So we've trusted your friend from Birmingham.
Trusted the Birmingham people. They've never let us down before.
Let's hope this works. In goes the radiator pack at the front, then the heat shielding over the turbos, and then loads of other trims and braces to finish this engine up inside the engine bay. And that's almost everything done on top of the engine. Everything is in on the top to an extent. Next step, send it in the air, connect the gearbox, connect the engine mounts, connect the prop shafts, connect the diff, connect everything underneath. Up it goes. So underneath, we're now connecting up the front differential and then the prop shaft, which goes to the rear differential. Make sure those bolts are all nice and tight. The gearbox cooler, brand new second-hand one, going in place, which doesn't have the broken bit on.
Fever too.
Crazy gearbox filling afterwards, I think. Most of these parts we was able to find on eBay or from breakers yards. Some parts were available at Mercedes, but others had a long wait time. So it was better for us to buy second-hand, which was a little bit cheaper in some cases. Now I'm connecting up the cooler, which has oil lines going into the gearbox, and then the 2 coolant lines which run to the front of the car for a radiator. Once that's all connected, there's more braces which go underneath the prop shaft and the gearbox, which my dad and Liam are connecting now. This big one here sits underneath the gearbox, and the gearbox mount bolts to this. So this one's pretty vital. And that's pretty much everything underneath bolted up. Time for an oil change. Let's drop all the oil out of this second-hand engine because we have no idea where it's been or when its last service was, or even if it runs. We've just been told it does. And we're also going to be taking out the oil filter as well. And it doesn't look too bad. The oil filter was fairly clean. Old oil filter, new oil filter. Okay. Now we can put in the new oil filter and tighten that up. 25 Newton meters. Got it. About there. And finally, the sump plug can go back into the sump, tighten that back up, and once we're happy with that, that should be most of the stuff all connected underneath the car. Nearly time for the fluids. Yay! Okay,
We can't put oil in it yet because we've got these oil cooler lines which are just chilling there doing nothing. But luckily, we've got our brand new oil cooler with radiator on the front because the old one was perished. Don't know where it's gone. Oh, it's over there. Good riddance. Let's put this one on.
But when we started fitting the oil cooler and the auxiliary radiator, we noticed some of the panels were a little out of place.
Headlight bracket is bent, but I think we might be able to bend it back safely.
To do so, I'm going to have to remove this front wing, which is damaged anyway, but now you can see how far back the headlight bracket was. Time to do some bending.
I think because this car's steel, we should be able to bend it. This is really strong here, so I'm going to use this as my pushing point and go to there.
Whilst I got that set up, Liam's installing the crash sensor into the bracket on the front of the car, tightening that up. And then I'm getting the porter push, I think it's called, resting it against a strong point on the car. Then I'm going to start pushing it against the headlight bracket, which is steel, and hopefully will bend back into place.
Pump it.
Yeah?
Pump it.
And then trying to hammer out the crease in it, so then the bracket would actually stay in its place that I've bent it back to. And then the oil cooler can actually bolt to the headlight bracket.
Body shot. Body shot. Body shot. Body shot. Moved. Oh, and it stayed in its place.
This seems to have worked. Everything now seems to be bolting in its place without having to bend or move.
I see this
out of
then.
the way. And even the oil lines all line up to the oil cooler now.
Will it start?
Whilst they're finishing off doing last little bits here and there, I'm going to go get the oil to put in to the G-Wagon, and then fingers crossed we get the first start up. See you later.
We do garden now.
The last final bits are now going on the radiator, like the air guides.
What do you
on
mean?
Each side. My dad's putting one on the right-hand side, and Liam's doing
What?
one on the left-hand side. Then there's the
It's
panel
double
which goes on
health.
the
Why
top,
would I be
which holds the bonnet latches in.
doing anything
And
else?
whilst they're doing that, I'm off to go get some
Mellanking
Valvoline
the
oil.
pick double health.
And this is where we can get Valvoline from.
As you guys know, we've been part of the Valvoline
Well,
team
rare
for a
finder
long
ship and
time.
sawdust.
And some of you guys have asked, where do we get Valvoline in the UK? Well, the best place to go is any of your Napa stores across the whole of the UK. And that's where I'm picking up my latest batch of Valvoline. And now that I've got it, and the lads are just finishing off a few final bits, we can start to add the oil.
What do you mean?
Oil! I'm back! 9.5 litres of oil.
Yeah, and you're not Max fucking Diana Beaster or something?
We're obviously part of the Valvoline
Somehow.
squad, the Valvoline crew. And that's all we use in our engines. Maintains and protects. And it also sponsors the Aston Martin F1 team. I'm also pouring it in. You can go grab some Valvoline if you want to, with the link in the description. Down we go.
It truly is the best type of oil and additives that you can use in your car. I've never had any issues with it. And we're proud to be part of the team.
Oh, did you get it finally? You finally got it?
That's about it. Okay, battery.
You get around
I don't think we got enough
0.8 watts per hour
a jumper on it because we will need to change
right
the
now.
battery.
Average.
Let's hope this works. There's no reason why it shouldn't start now unless there's another issue with it. Gearbox. We ain't done the gearbox fluid. We should be able to start it without a gearbox fluid in. Second
Yeah, it's a bit under 1 per hour.
I really hope this is going to work. We still have no idea what happened to that old engine.
Yeah, 0.8 average.
That's what's worrying me. If this car was
I got 7 in 10 hours or 9 hours.
perished here. Let's give it a go. There's no coolant in and there's no gearbox oil in it, but we'll do that once we know it's done.
I need 1,000 more.
Oh my god.
Moment of truth then. Surely this second-hand engine and gearbox has solved this non-starting issue.
Come on then, what's the delay?
I need it to work. It needs
Let's see this. Let's see this.
Ready? Going for Sport Plus start. You are joking.
Try again.
Nothing was working.
Where is Beetle?
The same as before.
Bro, I've updated digital stuff on Garden and fucking nothing changed. And it didn't change worthy, so.
Right, we've got auto. See if we can clear the codes. We'll see if the same code is still there. We know full well that engine was seized. We know this one hasn't seized. We checked it. We didn't check starter motor. But I'm just thinking now, like the BMW there, has this got a ghost? And that's the reason why it's not doing anything when I press the start button.
Oh my god, I got worthy. Worthy, let's go.
Ghost company up, I can't remember what it is, like this ghost company. That's it, Ghostbusters. If you prove you own the car, they will give you the ghost. But at the minute, we haven't got the logbook for the car because we've only just bought it. So we've got a receipt for it, I guess.
I scanned the fault codes of the car to see if the same fault with the starter motor would still appear. But after I'd cleared them, the ones which come back were fault codes referring to the communication to the engine. And the fact that it didn't have any communication with the engine.
You get that fault code if your power train control module and body control module won't talk to one another.
No, I'm not.
Our gearbox
I already have
needs to
2000. What do you mean?
stop talking to the body control module because that gearbox ECU is completely foreign to this car. It's likely it doesn't like the gearbox because
I'm just getting the ships and sawdust and then I'm
Our old gearbox,
stopping.
We first thought this was the power control module.
I don't think that's the ECU.
But then we found it wasn't.
But it's in the gearbox. That. Which is that.
I just it doesn't matter whatever I do because I can't do flares. I can't. I need 50 mil more. But I can't do flares. I can't do beast Crimson Isle Beastery.
Take off all the
So,
electrics underneath.
because of Melon King.
The original gearbox and put them on there and hope for the best. We're just grasping at anything now. Let's just try it.
And the power control module is inside the gearbox. It's a bit of a job to get out. But we've got no choice.
Even, don't panic.
Crop fever. Oh my god.
The gearbox sum, which is
I need 50 million more, and then after that, I just need ships. Because I don't think I'm gonna get enough ships in time.
It's vital we keep this clean when we put the new one in, because at any time.
Oh, you look at the sawdust. I have 6, 7. Oh my days. 6, 7 sawdust.
Electrics and solenoids out of the gearbox, which makes it work.
Cheese balls.
We're going to take the one out of that
Age on Pixel.
and put it in that.
This is a really complex bit of gearbox. It works under pressure control, and the pressure from the oil pushes solenoids, which pushes the gearbox into different gears. So now we're going to remove the one out of the original gearbox and put it into a second-hand one. That way, most of the electrics that are on the car are the original electrics. The engine control module is the exact same one that was originally in there, and now the power control module should be exactly the same as the one that was in there. So the car shouldn't know any different.
Come on!
It's got to work.
I think.
What happens if it don't work? What are we doing then?
Well, we haven't done it. We bought an engine and a gearbox. It was a non-runner when we bought it, and it's still a non-runner now. Apart from we have fixed an oil.
I think you're allowed to stream on stream YouTube videos like that.
Get some nice photos and
We
stuff.
could clean the interior a bit. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Do you actually think it's going to work?
What?
I think it's got potential, but the fact it didn't start before.
That's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
I mean, sorry, yeah, it's gonna work. It's gonna work.
I think
Just
so.
get in, press the button, it's gonna go.
What? No hesitation.
No hesitation. We've got no oil in the gearbox.
Okay. Not even gonna test to see if it goes in neutral or anything.
No, just go straight for it.
It still wasn't going.
We try neutral.
Oh, yes.
Got neutral.
Okay, I think we should read and clear the codes and see if it starts.
So it seems to have fixed
Copyright.
the gearbox issue, because now we can get neutral again.
I mean,
Still,
if they ever
no
see
start.
my stream and have an
So now I'm
issue with
scanning
it,
the
they
fault
can
code
tell me.
again.
Otherwise, I'm gonna keep doing it because there's no
But this
rules
pod
against
is
it
not
that I know of.
plugged into the engine.
I've seen so many people do it,
That
but
engine ECU, whereas before it was. We still have the same fault codes appear. No communication with the engine. And when we try and scan the engine ECU, it just skips past it and goes straight to the transmission.
It's just not talking to the engine. So something's not plugged in, or it doesn't like something. But it can't communicate with the engine. And before it did,
I'm sure it did, didn't it? I went back to check all the plugs
YouTube
on the
AI.
engine to make sure that they
well,
were
no,
plugged in.
it doesn't.
that must be for the front bumper. That must be front bumper. And that must be headlight.
I mean, even if I get copyrighted, I don't really care if I get copyrighted,
Oh, this one was a bit loose. This one was a bit loose.
as long as it doesn't get deleted.
It was a bit loose. Like it was in, but not properly all the way in.
Oh, he is very happy.
I didn't even press the brake pedal because the brake pedal thinks it's pressed, doesn't it? Because the switch. Come on!
It actually worked. Yes.
That's
Sounds
unbelievable.
well. Smooth. We might not have got scammed. It worked.
Come on! It was just a flipping plug. It was just a plug, and I did that plug. It just started instantly. Let's hope the
Let's
gearbox
go.
works now. Yeah, we need to put oil in it and everything. That could be tomorrow's job because it's getting late. Oh. Yes! It sounded good.
Hey, have we actually bought an engine that might be alright?
Don't speak too soon. Well, it's today. Monday the 15th. Today, we could top the gearbox up with oil and start actually rebuilding the crash damage. What the hell was wrong with that other engine? I don't know, but it definitely wasn't that plug. Because we had engine communication before. And that wasn't reading the communication. No. Whether the gearbox change was needed, it would have been. It was needed because we couldn't get neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was needed.
So it was needed.
We did it, yeah.
It sounded so good as well.
I can sleep tonight. I can sleep good tonight.
Please be a beetle. Beetle.
Okay, we need to fill the transmission up with oil. It needs a special kind of oil, so we're waiting for that to arrive. In the meantime, it should be a straightforward rebuild from now.
Beetle.
Let's start off with the front wing. I had this delivered straight to
Words.
the body shop so they could paint
There we
it
go,
as soon as it arrived. And once they're done, got it delivered back to me.
That
And
was
it's
not
ready to
bad.
just be fitted
That was not
straight
bad.
on. But you can see how far off the wing bolts were from the panel underneath, which means we need to do some more bending with the porta push, resting it back in the same
How much
place,
fortune is
and
that?
then jacking it
78
so that the inner wing or the
78
headlight bracket
fortune.
goes back to the place where it should be.
That is
Happy
good.
in the place,
That is good
whack
stuff.
A few bolts, and once we remove the porta
That
push,
is
it
good
should
stuff
all
right there.
stay in position.
Looks good. Looks good.
The car's starting.
Overgrown grass?
Let's see if this fits.
Ooh.
Now I can slide in the headlight. A few bolts
I guess
going
I'll
back,
take that.
and then there's about 4 bolts which sit in the front of it. Right. And then it's in with the other side headlight as well. Gotta hope these work.
Okay, headlights in. Eagle-eyed viewers would have noticed that at the start of this video, that right-hand headlight had black inserts. We couldn't get another headlight in time, so we had to get 2 of the silver headlights with the silver inserts And if that don't work, we've got a huge issue because that's all we could get. This was the other headlight, and I'm hoping, even though that has black and that has silver,
Back to watering, man.
it's better having 2 silver than 1 black and 1 silver.
Now to test to see if they work, and it's good.
Yes! Everything's working.
Good news there. And it wasn't too expensive.
Next up, coolant, baby.
The G-Wagon has 2 coolant reservoirs. One which is for the engine cooling, and the other one is for all the turbo cooling. We fill both of them up, and then I could put on the engine cover.
Wayne is back together. Engine bay in, engine in. Wendy is in Wayne. We just
Wendy
need to
is
sort
in
out,
Wayne.
The gearbox
What?
situation.
Before we get onto the gearbox, we've still got more panels that we can put on the front, like this foam piece we got from Mercedes, the grille which we got from Mercedes as well, and that can all be bolted on. Inside the grille there's a camera and also a radar sensor.
Right, grill's in. The camera's in, but that can go in a few different ways. So we're just going to see if the camera is the right way round before I continue. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's working. Wave! Wave! There he is! Yay! Okay, that's working. My dad's arrived with the transmission oil, so we're going to start pumping that in and do the correct procedure for that, and then we can start bolting on all the panels underneath and then continue on top afterwards. Let's go. There is a special procedure for filling the transmission with oil. Let me try and explain it. And then inside,
Oh, he ships the sellers to NPC?
almost like a straw with windows in, and it
Oh,
has positions.
I did not know this.
One is what we're going to use to fill.
Oh, that's ass. Never mind.
Fill it up, and the window is closed at the
That's
bottom.
terrible.
And then
I
three
take it all back.
was a window at the top, and the oil will pour out that window when it's full. And position 4 is for draining, which is the bottom window, which we've already done.
For
So
some
at the
reason I
minute, we've got
expected
the
it to be
window
decent.
in position 1, where all the windows are closed, and we're pumping in the fluid into the sump until it starts to pour over and come out of the top.
Okay, that's in position 1. We need to go to position 3, but we also need to get its temperature.
So my dad's climbing up to the car to start it, so he can run the car and go through the gears to get the transmission oil up to temperature and going round the transmission. Once he's done that, we need to add more oil, because the transmission has sucked it all through the torque converter and around the transmission cooler and everywhere else it needs to go. There's quite a lot more transmission oil to go in. Then I could turn the straw to position 3, and the oil should start pouring out that window at the top, which would tell us we're at the correct oil level. And once the oil's poured out,
Win and mill.
I turn it back to position 1 where all the windows are closed, and now we know the transmission oil has the correct amount. Hopefully. With the transmission done, we can then start putting back on all the under trays and the trims underneath the car. And hopefully we don't have to come here again. With all that bolted up, we could bring the car back down and finally put on the bonnet. We're lining this back up to the original hinges, bolting it to the hinges, and then connecting up all the washer jets to the middle of the bonnet, which just simply clip into place. Then the final part of the front of the car is the Mercedes star that clips
Yes,
together.
sir.
And pushes in place.
Mercedes.
She's on. She's got a star. Wayne.
With the star on, we can then start putting in the indicators which sit in the wing. The connector goes in, they push in, and then there's a plastic surround which goes around it.
Yeah.
Yay! Wayne. Got little blinkers on. That's cool, they've kept that like old school. I think I like that.
You alright?
Yeah,
Nice to meet you, mate. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, brother.
How are you? You alright?
Good, thank you.
So for the next part of the build, we had to take a trip to a place called Urban. These make body kits most famously for SUVs. There's an Urban body kit on the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, which we bought last year. There's an Urban body kit on Hannah's Defender, and they do kits for Uruses and loads of other cars. And what's really interesting, if your G-Wagon has an Urban kit on it, well, it's a lot more expensive than one without one.
Yours is in the box.
Yeah.
All ready to go.
Yeah.
I thought I'd lay it out to show you what exactly you're getting.
The kit doesn't look like much when it's laid out on the floor like this, but all of these parts are going to completely transform it.
We don't supply this kit to retail customers.
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah.
If someone's got a G-Wagon they want it wide track, it has to be brought to us to be fitted,
Yeah.
or it goes to one of our authorised partners in the UK or internationally.
Yeah.
So obviously,
We've been approved.
You've been
approved and we've learned.
So I don't want people phoning me up saying I want a G-Wagon kit because Matt Armstrong's the one.
Yeah.
He's been fully approved. He's shown how it all goes together.
We've got the treatment.
He can rebuild Lamborghini with Vuelto, so I'm pretty sure you're.
So if you
good with it.
contact Urban and ask for a kit separately, you ain't gonna get it, basically. But all you guys are gonna get to see how we put it on. So let's see. This is gonna look sick. Somehow we managed to bully the guys at Urban into selling us a kit separately, but yes, they normally don't sell it to the public. And that's mainly due to a lot of people buying the kits, scanning them, and then trying to copy them, which we're obviously not gonna do. Right, back to the unit. Here is the Urban kit. Now we've got to figure out how to fit it because they don't normally sell it to people to fit. But it looks pretty good. It's all been painted now. It's all been lacquered.
Damn, that's cold.
Start, but I think the side skirts is a good place to start because once we put the side skirt on, the arches can go on with that because I think.
Let me see you shake some.
Each side, which is crazy. So it's going to give it some girth. So.
Girth.
Let's go to the side skirt. I think we've got loads to fit. So these side steps actually stay on the car. But what we're going to be removing are these plain plastic trims on the end and replacing them with carbon fibre. But before we do that, we've got to remove the standard arches on both sides of the car, because these are going to be replaced with carbon fibre ones, which are a little bit wider than the standard ones. So Liam's getting off the left rear one, whilst I'm sweeping up the mess he's leaving behind, and my dad's getting off the other side. These are just held in by 10mm nuts, and then they just pull off. Yeah! With those arches out the way, I can now start undoing the rear bumper, which also has damage to it. And with all the bolts removed for that, I can start pulling it away from the car and disconnect the electrical connections on the bumper, and now we're almost ready to start fitting the kit. Another thing that we do have to remove though is the standard back box, because with the kit you get a new one, as I don't think the standard exhaust works with the kit, but this is the easiest exhaust to remove. There's one clamp, electrical plug, and then it all just slides out of place. Okay, we've got to take out all the wiring loom out of this bumper and all the sensors and everything like that, and put them into the new Urban bumper. And luckily, all the parking sensor clips are already in there, so we can just pop them all in. Let's go. This is a fairly easy job. It's just taking out parking sensors out the old one and popping them into the new one. Once we've done all that, now we can fit the side skirt extensions. Now we think they were supposed to be bolted to the original side step. So first we drilled holes in the side step and then put in a riv nut. But our side steps were pretty corroded and the riv nuts just kept spinning round. So we had to think of a plan B, which was to clean up the aluminium on the side step and then use panel bond, aka Mansory glue, to glue the carbon fibre side skirt extensions to the bottom of the side steps. We can't see this being an issue as long as we've cleaned it up good and we give it time to set. Then the plastic end caps are going to be replaced with these carbon fibre ones on the rear of the side skirt and on the front of the side skirt. Looking good. And then Liam's just going to put some tape just to hold the carbon fibre to the side step whilst it all sets. The bumper is ready to go on. We're going to attach the bumper on and then we can connect the side skirts to the rear bumper via the rear arches, which are 30mm wider. Let's go. Okay, let's get this rear bumper fitted, which is of course wider. This pops into place using the original fittings. Then we can fit the registration plate lights into the side of the bumper, screw them in, and then put the final bolts in the side of the bumper, and that is fitted. And pretty good for an aftermarket kit. Bumper's on, looking sick, thick, boy, it's wide up. Now, to make the whole car wider, Liam's going to put on the arch, easy as that. Easy as that. And I've got the Captain America shield.
Ooh.
Have you heard about this as well? Do you know the back of these? If you go around London, the loads of G-Wagons are missing these because all the thieves come up and they just go.
You'd be a terrible thief.
Yeah, not a good thief here. What do you reckon? Yes, I'm thiefing! And now I know how to thief it, I could do it quicker next time. So yeah, it only takes one flathead screwdriver and the rear wheel holder completely comes apart. They're not cheap, so they do get stolen a lot. Yes! So now we can fit the urban one and not go anywhere near London with it. Whilst we're doing that, Liam's put on the rear arch and my dad's put on the other side. Right, now that the rear bumper's on and the rear arch is on, we need to put the front bumper on.
Group fever.
Before we put the front bumper on, we've got to put
I still can see your pretty oranges.
headlights around in. We've got to put the pipe, which goes to the washer, inside here, freshly painted from the body shop. Thanks, body shop. The pipe slides onto the headlight washer, then clips on with a clip, and then the surrounds just push in. Next up, the front bumper. Now, we didn't have a front bumper for the car, so that's why we got an urban one. But we did have to buy all the parking sensors and the front bumper wiring loom as well. So we have to plug that in. We do have an engine management light on the dashboard at the minute, and that will be the key to get it off. That's the ambient air temperature sensor, so then the car will know how hot it is or cold it is outside the car, and it won't cry about it anymore. Again, it's just a case of clipping the parking sensors into the holes, and once they're all in, there's a few more carbon trims that need to slide into place and then bolt down, and that front bumper is ready to go on. As you all know, with aftermarket body kits, they usually take a little bit of
1.9 million?
modification to
Are you
get
crazy?
everything right. To be fair, this one seems to be going in pretty good, using all the original bolt holes. Once the front bumper's on, I can now slide in the front wider arches, with that nice bit of carbon on the outer edge. Then not forgetting to plug in the front bumper wiring loom. And what a transformation that's already made. Right here is a massive Wampa carbon stick-on bonnet. It's going to make us go faster. Liam's, we need extra Mansory glue on this, because if this flies off, I bet this is expensive. We're going to try and get everything that needs to be Mansory glued on now, because it's Tuesday the 16th. Again, at 10 past 12 at night. So we want to get it on now, so when we come to work tomorrow, it's all stuck on. Out comes the Mansory glue again. If it's good enough for them, it's good enough for us. Liam's popped it all around the edges of this carbon bonnet, and it simply just sticks in. And we eyeballed it into place. Once we were happy where it sat, we put a load of weight on it to hold it into place to make sure it sets good overnight. Leave that to set overnight then. I think that's how they do it at Urban, to be fair. Okay, bumpers on, bonnet's on, it's a new day. It's actually the 16th of December now, and we're looking really good. But there's still an exhaust to go on, which fits these new lower side skirts. There's still a light bar to go on the top. There's still a spoiler to go on the top. The interior needs cleaning out and putting back together. It's filled there, and a windscreen to go on. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pop the wheels on now, the stock wheels, which are going to sit way deep in the arch. But just so I can move it off the ramp, that way I can get into the interior, because I think Jimmy B's coming to clean it all, and Screensaver coming to put the new screen in. Then we can get on with fitting the exhaust and the rest after that. So let's get these wheels on, roll it off the ramp.
Let's see this.
On go the wheels. This has been a monstrous job, but unfortunately, there's still more surprises with it. Okay, battery's been flat since we've had it. All this interior I need to put back in. I think it's time Wayne got a new batteries. We're going to start by removing the standard Mercedes AGM battery, and just like most cars which have been sat at auction, they're completely flat. We do try and revive most of them, But unfortunately, the AGM ones just seem that once they're flat, they're really hard to get going again. But for 120 quid off eBay, I grabbed a Duracell battery to replace it with. No exhaust, start up. Well, it does have a bit of an exhaust. Oh my god, it's disgusting in here. It's actually disgusting. We're about to undisgust it, but I'm going to move it forward so Jimmy can get in both sides and I can put the rest of the interior in. No, is there no back box start up? Don't need the foot on the brake because the brake switch is still bodged up. Ooh. Right. Start putting back the interior. Oh, we should fit the spoiler. We should fit the spoiler first because that's going to take a long time to dry because again, that's glued on. Let's do that. So one of these carbon things is the spoiler because G-Wagons need downforce apparently. Again, this is going on with Mansory glue. Once we've applied it, we've cleaned the surface area and now me and Matt are going to position it in place and then put a bit of weight on it before putting some masking tape just to hold it down whilst it sets. Job done there. Next step is putting the interior back together so Jimmy can clean it all. We think this was all taken apart to look for fuses by the previous owner to work out why the car wasn't starting, which was quite worrying because if they just tried to turn the engine over like we did, they would have found that the engine was completely seized. But never mind. It doesn't change the fact we've got to put all these trims back in. And luckily, we've got them all. Sometimes at auction, a lot of things end up going missing. Now, it's Jimmy B's turn to clean this car. With the cream carpets, it's looking awful.
What are you doing here then, Jimmy?
We're just doing a 50-50 to see how dirty the seats actually are.
Oh.
Jimmy's put a bit of tape down the middle of the seat and is only cleaning one side. Then we can see when he removes the tape how dirty the seat actually is. That's not a shadow, that is dirt. So Jimmy's got a job on his hand to clean all of these cream seats and pretty much the whole interior, including the chocolate style dashboard. And the more he cleans it up, the more I do like it. I just don't understand having an off-road vehicle with a really light interior. Surely it's always going to get dirty. But maybe we've got scope in the future to change it or customise it to make it more of our own. The floor mats are clean, the carpet's clean. Now he's doing the rear of the car as well. And it's looking brand new. Very classy. Next step, the windscreen has a huge crack in it. But screensaver are here, and they've got me a new screen to go in place. All of the rain sensors
Specsavers
out of the screen, then the window wipers will come off, and then they can cut the original glass out. They've then got to prep the surface, getting rid of all the old glue sitting on the car, and then apply the new glue to the new screen. And with the suction mounts, they can slide the new screen back into place. It's actually not that big of a windscreen, and to be fair, it wasn't that expensive for a Mercedes screen as well. Then all the sensors can go back in, and the trims. That is job done. This is the old back box, and I don't think it fits with the new Urban kit. I did have a full Valvetronic system spot on this car, but again, I don't think it's going to fit with the Urban kit because it sits a lot lower. And with the Urban kit, you actually get a new exhaust, which is Miltech. This is it. So you can see the difference.
What?
You've got back box. That valve will open and close. When that's closed, sends the exhaust gases through the back box, which is a lot smaller. When it's open, it's basically a straight pipe out. But I assume this will fit with the new kit. So I'm going to fit the Miltech because we've got the Miltech now. But we're going to have to switch over the valves. What do the exhaust look like? Whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Satin black. Stealth. Okay. So now I'm removing the standard valve off the standard exhaust and putting it into the Miltech exhaust, making sure I line the spring up with the new valve. slide that down onto the studs, tighten the nuts on, and now I can put back in the easiest exhaust to install in the world. Leave that a bit loose, so when I put the tips on, I'm going to line them up there, and then I should be able to adjust this round for the tips.
Damn, that's expensive.
Wow. Please.
I'm having a look in the gloom gourd.
I like the staggered. Or should I bring it in so it's flush?
Compost.
Now to do the same on the other side. The weird thing about these exhausts is that each side you only hear 4 cylinders. But we'll find out what that sounds like. We're almost there, and 16th of December, +5. Few more things to do. There is a light bar to go on top. That's got to be wired in. We're not sure how to do that. We're going to have to figure it out. But I fitted the Miltech exhaust whilst Jimmy was cleaning the interior. Let's listen to it. Hopefully it sounds classy. Ooh! Ooh! Whoa! Whoa!
Ooh!
Oh my god! Yeah! Oh my god! Okay, we've got a lot of faults because what we need to do is have the cruise control calibrated, but last thing, crash bar on the top. So going back to the light bar, we actually lost the wiring kit for this, so we've had to make our own. Okay, my dad's putting the aircon back into the car, so we've got air conditioning, and now we've got this roof light. So there's 2 LEDs, positive, negative, and this is going to sit on the roof, and we've got to figure out how we can power this up. So we might have to drill a hole in the roof and then run these cables down into the interior. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. So let's start drilling into the roof. Put the wire through and see if I can find it on the other side. If I can't, I'm going to have to drill even deeper. I can now slide the wire in through the interior, and I'm going to remove this sun visor so that I can find it on the other side. What I want it to do is come down here, and I want to put the switch about here, so I can tick right near it there. Now I'm just going to remove this A-pillar trim, so I've got a place to slide the wire down. There we go. There's a load of fuses in here, so what I want to do is work out what they do. Then I can take the power off, hopefully one of them, and hopefully what would be good is if I can only take the power off if some of the fuses only work when the ignition's on, so this light won't work unless the ignition's on, which would be perfect because then I know it's not draining power when the ignition's turned off. Before I do that, I'm going to add the Mansouri glue onto the light bar, and then it's got time to set. I've also put a little bit around the hole that I made in the roof as well to stop any water coming in. Then tape it down. 30 amp fuse going in there, ignition live that is, so it's only live when the ignition is live. Here, this is my power. This is power. This is our key to success. This power is going to go. Here's our switch that we got from Halfords, right? It's got 3 prongs on it. Ignore the bottom prong. That's just for the light on there. Don't care about that. So I'm going to put power, go into the gold one. Power is there. Hello, there's power, okay? Then the red off the light, that's going to go to the middle of the switch there. So, and power is not going to be allowed to go to that switch unless I flick it like that. Then the ground off the light, the other wire, I'm just going to ground straight to the car, and that should be a nice safe switch, which will be fused as well, so it shouldn't cause any fires. Let's see if it works. Okay. Hopefully this makes sense. So here's my piggy bank fuse, which I'm piggy banking off the electric windows, which only work with the ignition on. Right, so this is off the lights. This is the red and black off the lights. I assume the black means it's ground. So I'm now just making a connection for the LED ground wire. We're going to heat that up, and then we're going to find a ground near the fuse box. And right next to it, which is perfect. I can steal it off there, and then bolt that up. Once that's in, I now need power to the LEDs. This power wire is going directly to the switch because this switch is powered by our ignition live that we've just put on it. And now to test it, After that, I've just got to find a place to install the switch. I didn't want to drill into the dashboard, so just below it into the carpet seemed good enough. I know I probably should have added a relay to this, but I can't see there being any issue in running power to this little switch just to power up some LEDs on top of the roof. Once I've drilled the hole, I can put the switch into the carpet and start installing all the trims back to where they were. Sweet.
Well, I got Praetor and Jesus and it's only 2.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I think we're just about ready to
Wait, what?
test drive it for the first time.
Wait.
Let's do it.
Excuse me? Wait, what?
The next morning, we were on the road for the first time in the G-Wagon. Everything was going great. There was a few lights on the dashboard, just due to the front radar sensor not being calibrated yet, but the car was good enough to get us to a place we needed to get the final part from to finish the build. Here we go, Wheel Mania for the final piece of the puzzle. We always come here to finish the builds off, and this is definitely what it needs. It needs them wheels to fill out the arches on the G-Wagon before we attempt to make it to Switzerland. This has been one hell of a build and in one hell of a quick time. Let's go to Wheelmania, get these wheels fitted to the G-Wagon. Come on. Wheelmania have supported me from the very start, like a lot of you guys, and still when I walk through these doors, I feel the same excitement as what I did the first time I did. Oh, these are going to be very controversial. Look at them bad boys. They look like Formula 1 wheels.
They look unreal.
So these actually come with the Urban kit, and they're almost like Mansory-esque style wheels, like what I had on the Rolls Royce. Made by Vossen, collaborated with Urban, and supplied by Wheelmania. And look, we're not stupid this time, look. We got winter tyres on, so hopefully we won't be sliding all over the place when we get into Switzerland on the mountain. A very controversial wheel choice, but it's all included with the Urban kit. And I think with these wheels on, it's really going to stand out from the rest. Again, thank you to Wheelmania for supporting me through all these years. The wheels are on, but we're not showing you just yet. We're just waiting for the centre caps to fully finish it off. They're very controversial, but I do think they suit the car. I think there's going to be there's always mixed opinions on the wheels. We're nearly there now. Let's get back home, get packed, and we're going to start heading to Switzerland. My dad's DBX is also here now, getting on the winter tyres, because I think it is actually a legal requirement in Switzerland this time of year as well. So winter tyres on the DBX. That's not been on the road trip since we rebuilt the engine on that. And remember, if you need to get wheels, tyres, or wheel refurbishments, Wheelmania is a place to go. Links in the description. Now, let's see the G-Wagon.
Okay, we're breaking down.
Oh, not on the motorway.
We were supposed to be leaving to Switzerland tonight.
I think the diff's gone, innit? Or the drive shaft. Ooh. I think I smell gear oil. Just when it was going well, on the way back from Wheelmania, the car started making a horrendous noise.
Ethan, are you busy?
Where are you?
We're on the side of the M42 in a G-Wagon.
I can be not busy.
Yeah, if you
Do you
can not
need
be
me?
busy, yeah, that'd be ideal. This isn't good.
Should we try and get it off the motorway?
If we can try, yeah.
Let's try. It sounded like a drive shaft had broken, or even the differential, but with no warning at all. Poor Wayne.
He's supposed to leave to Switzerland in about 6 hours.
I did say we were a day in advance, because we were aiming to leave on Thursday, weren't we?
Okay, well we're all good then.
It does feel like back right, but we managed to get off the motorway and to a services, where we can leave the car and wait for Ethan to arrive to pick us up.
Ethan!
Hello. What do you mean, Mum? So
Why
smart?
so smart?
What, do you want me to look like a doctor?
You normally do.
Okay, we have literally got less than a day to find out what's gone wrong with the G-Wagon. And less than a day to fix it. So let's get it back to the workshop.
Oh, do that again. Oh, that's the sound of the gearbox. Isn't it?
Yeah, the only way I can tell, I think, is if I get in the car. It's not this front one, is it? Only way I can tell is if I get in the car, drive it, and then we listen. Yeah, Hannah, you get in.
What do you think of G-Wagons?
Yeah, I like it. Do you know the only thing I don't like? Is the door noise. It's like, why is it so loud?
Oh, I think it's the diff. I think the diff's gone. Oh no.
The noise seems to be coming from the rear differential, so it's time to inspect it.
Has this got oil in it? Yeah, it's got oil. Oil in it.
It's such a strange thing to fail on a 4x4 car, especially a G-Wagon. So something must have gone wrong. Then we found it.
Oh yeah, I think that's Polish in there. Oh yeah, there's bearings all broken. Yeah, look, the roller bearings are missing in there. Okay, stop. Yeah, I think it looks like there's meant to be roller bearings in there. So we're pretty confident that the rear diff has gone. But why is the rear diff gone at 51,000 miles? Surely they've got a better lifespan than that. So let's just see how much oil is in it. I don't think they take much oil as it is, but it definitely doesn't look like it's leaked out. So.
Oh!
That looks metallic-y.
But as we've learnt with the engine, it can still have oil in it and still seize. So is it the same situation for the diff? We're about to find out.
Yeah, look, it's wound itself too tight.
Yeah, that's the diff lock off.
Yeah.
The bearings in the diff have completely self-destructed. Again, another mystery mechanical failure of this car. The engine goes with no warning or explanation, and the same with the rear differential. The bearings have just collapsed in it. But rather than div around and try and work out how this happened, we was on such a short time scale that I needed to take action and start fixing it. And regardless, this differential needs to come out, and I think the quickest way to get it out is to remove the whole rear beam. So right now, I was on smoke, releasing this whole rear beam from the car, disconnecting the brake lines, suspension and wiring to eventually get the rear beam on the floor and then try and work out a solution of how we're going to fix this in time.
Right, that's the rear frame off. We think this was the easiest way. I think Liam is on the way to the same guy we bought the engine from to say, believe it or not, we need your rear differential. This is going to probably put this build a lot over budget now. Let's see how much he wants for the rear diff. And I think if we just try and change the whole thing, the one thing I'm worried about is these electric units here. Like, do I keep this same electric unit on this, or do we keep it off the breaker car? And if the breaker car, it's whether the breaker car will communicate with the computer. But if that computer in there is the reason why this is gone, we don't want to keep that one on. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one. We can change it whilst it's in the car though, so we can make that decision afterwards. Let's get this out of the way. New diff, whole rear beam. We're not messing around. We're not messing around. I really hope this is going to work. So we've got everything. We even kept the bloody brake discs on. This has now become pointless because we've spent way over what we should have. But we do have a car vertical, technically clear car at the end. Now, let's lift this bad boy
onto the back of this. I'm just really worried about that diff. I'm really worried about it. I don't know whether this one's going to last. I don't want it to break. Now again, like the engine, we probably could spend some time on trying to rebuild the differential. But at this point, it's time we don't have. But that's not to say we can't rebuild it in the future and put it up for sale. We're just hoping that this second-hand differential is going to solve our issues. And it's not an electrical fault which is causing the differential to lock and break. We still have no idea what happened to this car to cause all these issues. The only clues we've been given are on that car vertical report. It looks like it's been off the road between 2023 and now. The fact that the car was on lease or finance, but it never went for insurance when it was damaged. And if the car had gone for insurance and got auctioned off at a car crash auction site, it would be likely that on the car vertical report, it would show you photos of the damage on it. But in this case, it only shows us that the car was damaged, but doesn't have a category. But remember, if any of you guys are looking at buying a car this year, be sure to check it out on Car Vertical first, and make sure you use my discount code to save a bit of money on that check as well. Okay, that's a whole rear frame in a matter of hours. Brakes, because we removed the brake lines.
Interesting.
So read the code to make sure that this control unit on the front is talking to the rest of the car, because I'm thinking we might have to take that control unit off and switch it with the control unit that was already on, which is there. It is only about 4 bolts to hold it on, but all that control unit does is a little pin, and it slides in and out like that. It goes left to right to lock
in, out, in, out.
In and out. And so
in and
as
out.
long as it's not locked in the in position, we should be okay. I just need to know whether it's communicating with it. Just a bit worried, so it's all this electric stuff. Let's bleed the brakes first, and then we'll tackle the electric stuff afterwards. Let's get it down. Now, just like most of these new cars, they need a special way to bleed the brakes. At the minute, the pedal goes straight to the ground, so we're just going to go back to basics. Fill up the brake fluid with some Valvoline brake fluid, of course. We're going to attach Mr. Push to the brake reservoir, which is going to push about 2 bar worth of pressure through the brake system. Then we're going to go to each corner and crack the bleed nipple on the calipers until all the air comes out. Normally on the new cars, there's a procedure to do this electronically, but I don't have the computer to be able to do it. So we're going to do it the old school way and hope it works. Once we've done that, we can take off Mr. Push. Is it good? Really? Oh, get in there. Right, brake pedal done. Did it the old school way. And that seemed to have worked. So far, so good. Now, the wheels can go back on. And the centre caps have arrived now.
Centre caps, they float just like the Rolls Royce. Very fancy. Let's get them in. That looks a million times better.
And things were looking good at this point. It seemed to be a quick fix. Or so we thought. Stop, apply parking brake. How do we take it out of that? Oh no. Now, the car was saying it was in low range mode, and it wouldn't come out of it. And on top of that, it wouldn't choose a gear. Seems to have gone backwards. Nothing. Nothing. You're joking. No. Normally, with the rear differential on this car, it has an open differential. And what that does, it just sends power to a wheel with the least resistance. But that's no good if you're stuck in mud. So then it gives you the option to lock the rear differential, which means both rear wheels are getting equal amount of power, which helps to get out of mud, ice, or anywhere where your wheels are going to spin. The issue is to lock the rear differential, the car will go into low range mode, and it gives you a different gearing so you get more torque. But that different gearing means the car is limited to a certain speed, and that's not good if we want to drive this car on the road. We're going to change over this mechanism because we think this is what shifts it out of high range and low range, but I don't know. Actually, that mechanism is only in charge of shifting the differential from open differential to lock differential. But as we're sticking with the pattern of keeping all the electrics the same on this car, as we did when we changed the engine and gearbox over, we might as well do it with a differential to see if that is the issue. Because surely, the car knows no different now to how it was before the diff broken. All the electrics are the same. But still, the fault was there, even when I cleared the codes. The only good thing is that the car now went into gear, and we could move it forward. So we have progressed, but it still was in low range mode. And we had this fault appear. Transfer case has a malfunction, the message is missing. Which is just getting confusing. The transfer case is inside the gearbox, and we haven't touched that since we've done the differential. But the transfer case is in charge of changing the car out of low range and high range. My only option now is to completely reset all of the modules and then do a learning procedure to teach them all the values again. Basically, I'm just button bashing the computer until it works now. If this works, the reason why if it does, is because it doesn't know where neutral park or reverse is. When Ethan is putting it into neutral park or reverse, it isn't talking to the rear differential to say, I'm ready to go driving. It's just, it doesn't know it's having a malfunction. So it's saying low range. It's saying low range, but when actually it might not even be in low range. It's just panicking. Now, we just had our fingers crossed that this teaching procedure completed and actually worked. The teaching was successful.
We could be on.
Time to test it. Any good?
Ethan,
Guess what?
is it
Looks like going to Switzerland! Mechanic! The teaching procedure actually worked. All the faults turned out to be electric. Surprise, surprise. That must have been all the faults because we've got none on the dash anymore. The dashboard was clear, although I still think we need the adaptive cruise control calibrating, but we were in a much better position, and it seems we got the car done in perfect timing because tomorrow is the day we leave.
Damn. Sick.
Here we go. Wayne is ready. We think my dad is in his DBX that we rebuilt the engine on, and we've never took it on a trip ever before. We hope it makes it. It's on his winter wheels, it's on his winter tyres. We've got the winter wheels and tyres ready. We really hope Wayne will hold out for the next couple of thousand miles at least. Let's get to Switzerland. Come on. Come on! The relief was unbelievable. Wayne was actually on the road after the past 6 days of absolute mind-bogglery. A plan to travel from here in the UK all the way down to Switzerland. We managed to get down to Dover, where the cars will board the ferry into France.
Boarding the ferry. Put that on your windscreen.
And with a 2-hour journey ahead, we all managed to get a little bit of rest before the next stint in France.
Wayne has made it to France.
Bonjour, je m'appelle français.
Hello. Hello, Bart Casper.
The next part of the drive was
Mart
just a
Casper?
long motorway stint. But both cars were doing great, and I was just so happy that we actually managed to get Wayne on the road. Only 6 days ago, he was left at an auction, damaged and non-running.
How are you doing, man?
On the road to Switzerland. although it does seem to only average 16 miles per gallon, which means we had a lot of fuel stops.
In we go again. Whoa! I've already put 150 quid in it to start. We've got just over to Calais. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the least economical car I've actually got. Oh my god, I've already put 150 quid in it. There's no way.
More fuel added to the beast, and with plenty of miles under his belt, both of the cars.
That's Switzerland right there.
Into Switzerland.
Here's some snow.
And although we planned for lots of snow like our last trip to Switzerland, this time it seemed to be a lot clearer. But at least we were prepared now with our winter tyres. And who would have thought driving the thousands of miles was actually probably the easiest part of this build. Up we go. Up we go. We're going up. And the reason we're going Switzerland is so I can treat my friends and family who have all been a part of making these videos, whether it's on camera or behind the camera, throughout the year, to a works Christmas do at skiing. It's around getting winter tyres and no snow, we're good. And what a way to do it, in a G-Wagon and a DBX.
1,000 miles later, I think Wade might have actually done it.
I think he's done it. I think he's done it. These are the type of memories that I'll never forget. I'd have thought you'd crazy if you'd told me even last year I'd be rebuilding the G-Wagon in 6 days and then driving it to Switzerland. But I guess hard work really does beat talent.
Are you?
I'm good. Right. And we arrived.
Let's go.
He did.
And you said he wouldn't.
I didn't. Never said he wouldn't. I said I was.
We made it. How was your car?
Sound.
Now, when I said we were going skiing, I didn't mean we was any good at it.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
And I bet you're all wondering how much this all costs. Well, the G-Wagon was £72,000. Then, in total, we spent on parts £38,000. And if you look at the price of urban G-Wagons of that year, with that sort of mileage, I don't think we've done too bad. There's still a few final touches to do in it to make it perfect, get some lights off the dash, but we can get to them in a future video. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out.
Minutes. Engine management lights come on.
Do you know why that could be, or?
Comes on for different reasons. Sometimes it's because it's Christmas.
Like a drug van, I just can't deny.
There's some crazy nut. He's been following me for the past.
Let's get some street beefs going. Look at those women, dude. Scarface wife throws down.
This is street beef. Never look. Scarface, how I'm coming. Let's see how you doing. Guns are up. Taking the city's backyard. Gloves up. Shut up. By the time I'm done, you better.
Dude, it's even more enormous now, dude. Bro, you can't just keep adding it to your pants, bro. Every fucking fight. I mean, you know what that looks like?
His dick is poking out, bro. His dick.
Lined up on the wall. It looks like he just grabbed a pack of socks and just stuck it in his groin. That's a six-pack, bro. That's like that. Those are crew. You know the crew socks? Yeah, they come in the black. They come in the black or white. He grabbed the crew sock and shoved it down. Shoved it. I think he's got a variety pack in his pants. Yeah.
Honey butter, 510.
The fuck? What the fuck? This is a meth head.
Bro, have we ever seen a girl one of these? First of all, these two women are horrific. Yeah, I know, but no, beyond like horrific, dude.
Go to your corners. Come out fight. Street beast, round one. Let's make sure you're breathing. Hit the jab, Mom. Let's go. Start off with the jab.
Crop fever. Woohoo!
Relax. That body's right there. That body. Come on.
This chick in the blue knows how to fight. Low key. Well, the other one's not doing shit. I mean, you can't just stick.
What the fuck is this? What?
Who's playing the drums right now? First of all, I'm telling you right now, these two are so totally out of shape that they look how heavy they're breathing. Somebody might just fall over. That girl just stumbled. Can't hold the knife. What are you doing? She's just getting punched.
Who just said mommy? Damn. I would not be calling her a mommy, bro. That shit's crazy.
Let's be honest for a second. Let's pause this for a second. Get a load of those.
500 kilos of meth.
What would possess you to do this if you're them? What are you trying to like? What would possess? And I'm even saying this chick right here with the tattoos, she clearly doesn't know what she's doing.
I can't even get in their mind. I don't
know.
know.
I
can't even guess why they're doing
The
this.
other one looked like she had some sort of training of some sort. She was sticking a jab. This one is just standing there getting pummeled to the face and body.
Do they even get paid for this?
Who the fuck knows? Probably. I don't know. But,
No, no, I don't think so.
You know, whatever. But what I'm saying is, like, this chick is just being like used as like a punching bag. Like, what possesses you to just step in the ring and get pummeled like that? I don't know. I clearly she can't fight. She can't fight at all. Not even close. Look at her face. She's got fucking marks all over her face. This chick's fighting with a nose ring? What?
What? What?
Wait, 3 Miller Lights?
There's not enough whiskey in Ireland.
There's not enough whiskey, man.
Heads down, she's getting pummeled. This literally makes no sense to me. Why would you put yourself in this position to just be pummeled?
I don't think none of them have power to knock out. So like,
no. What I'm saying though is she's still getting cracked, and she's getting punched in the face and her body and everything. Why is he not breaking them up? They're holding each other.
What the fuck? Woohoo! But there's zero power. Like, what is that gonna do? That's not gonna hurt. Look at that.
what kind of punches are these?
That's what I'm saying.
What kind of punch is that?
I mean, I don't know. It's
Look at that. Bro.
Why would you look at her face, man?
She's fucking red.
Why do you want to continue this insanity?
This is a
horrible fight. We need a better fight. This is brutal.
Round 3. Let's work on this. Come on, baby. Step inside. The ladies going at it. Step inside. Don't back up.
Why does she have an autism awareness glove on? Dude, I think she's on the spectrum. What's the point of just getting in there and just getting the shit punched out of your face? Like, what's the point? You could have stayed home.
Don't forget that jab. I know you shorter, big. Come on, let's go.
Jesus.
You're inside when you get to the body. Get inside. It means jab, over jab. 30 seconds, 30 seconds, ladies. Last 30 seconds, ladies. What you got?
Bro is BBC dildos. What the fuck?
Why is this? I don't get, like, why you laughing? Yeah, we need a better fight. Let's see what else.
It's trash.
The Hood Lincoln versus White Wolf?
Motor Hood Lincoln, 5'9", 128 pounds.
The Hood Lincoln? Dude, this is Abraham reincarnated!
Fighting out of Philly, representing Miami.
Bro, wait, can he even see? Look at his eyes, bro.
5'9", 128 pounds, fighting out of Philly,
Hood Lincoln.
Do street beefs. Are you just letting anybody just fight? I guess they don't have a choice. What are they gonna do? They need bodies.
White Wolf 5'8". I am 126, fighting out of Chesterfield, Virginia. I am 3 and 8 in the yard. Let's get it.
You ready? You ready? Round 1, fight!
3 and 8 in the yard.
What do you got? So, is there music playing of some sort? Right away, I have Hood Lincoln. You know, can I be perfectly honest with you? Look, just play.
Hood Lincoln. Come on.
This guy, what'd you say? Hood Lincoln? Yeah.
Hood Lincoln.
This guy, he doesn't know how to fight. He's just holding. What's he doing? And he's got that stupid bandana on his head. It's falling in his eyes. They're gonna have to take that off right now. Does he have a humpback? He's got scoliosis. They call it scoliosis. He's got slight scoliosis. He's got scoliosis. He's got a shaved head. And he's got this fucking thing, this bandana or something. And it's falling into his face, and all he's doing is holding this guy by the head. Look at that chick's neck tattoo. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, get a gander at that. Shit looks nice.
Shit look nice. The parents know you let the tap.
Whoa! Whoa!
What?
Whoa! Bro, I got Hood Lincoln, bro.
What? What the fuck does that even mean?
Dude, I'll tell you why I have Hood Lincoln. Look how Wolf is holding his gloves. What the? It looks like Rock'em Sock'em Robot. It looks like he was at the furry convention, bro. He's got a tail. I got Hood Lincoln.
I know Willemy. No, but what about Diddy? What are you talking about, Diddy?
Look at your hair.
Do you actually think I'm high?
You should have a hair tie-in. Someone said bro is abolishing him.
Move your head, move your head, move your head. Move your head, please. Fucking with water in your mouth. There you go.
Body jab to the head, and then when you see that opening, he's gonna open up. Throw the overhand right. Doing good right work.
Lincoln is minus 1600 right now.
The jab out there's working.
Come on, man. Let's go. For Lincoln.
Fuck him up, Lincoln.
Oh my god, oh my, oh my, oh my god.
Wait, go back, go back. Go back, go analyze this.
He just knocked himself out.
Oh, he like hit his side on the fence.
What the fuck? Come on, let's go, Lincoln.
Holy shit. Hood Lincoln.
Holy shit, Lincoln is cooking right now, bro.
Shout out to my family back home. Shout out to my NSC gym. Shout out to my boys back there. Y'all know what time it is. Gang time.
Hood Lincoln took care of business. We haven't seen this one. Blackie Chan versus Mayhem.
Oh, this is like MMA. They can kick each other.
I like
Okay, Blackie Chan versus Mayhem.
Hey, I'm Mayhem, 5'10", 175. Shout out to the fam. Shout out everybody. Support me. Love you guys. Let's go.
Hey, it's your boy Blackie Chan. I'm 5'7".
Shout out everybody. Support me. Love you guys.
Why you jumping like that? Like a fucking NPC.
Boy, Blackie Chan.
Let's do it.
We got an MMA match for you.
Alright, who do you got? Who do you got? Who do you got? Who do you got?
I mean, I have to take Blackie Chan.
Alright, I'll take the other guy. Fuck it.
Subscribe to Street Beef's GoPro and Omar Hadir's channel. If you guys want to see what Iraqi Assassin's doing, go check him out. All right, Omar Hadir on YouTube, and go subscribe to Scarface's new channel, Scarface Street Stories. Follow your boy on all platforms. In this corner, we got Mayhem, 0-1, and in this corner, we got fan favorite. You might have seen him on Hard to Hurt, Blackie Chan, 4-0.
Alright, well, my bet's not looking good.
I think Blackie Chan's gonna hurt.
I think it's not even gonna be close.
I think it's
Good luck, fellas.
All right, gentlemen. Comes to 7 touch gloves.
Come on, Mayhem. Come on, Mayhem.
You can't be named Mayhem and not put up a fight. Your name is Mayhem. She's got his neck though.
You're fighting a fucking gravel.
Come on, Chan. You got this.
That guy just said sex, bro. Oh no.
Oh, it's over now, bro. He's done. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's got. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, it's over now. Oh, he got him.
Watch the back of the head. Watch the back of the head. Touch the ear.
Oh.
Touch the ear. Get up,
Har du prøvd Hightail? Nei. Er det bra? Er det folk som spiller det? Jeg synes det bare så ut som en sånn texture pack. Texture pack mixet med Fortnite Lego.
Why'd you break that?
Er det folk som spiller det da? Men det er sånn, er det også et infinite game? Eller er det sånn, eller har det en ending?
It was like a little combo, but he focused on the kick and dropped his hands. Yeah.
Fighter ready. Let's go.
Jeg har ikke tenkt å prøve noen sånne andre spill, så... sånn over Emil Player som kjøpte Early Access. Hvor mye kostet Early Access da? Hvor mye kostet det da? Ja, men er det liksom ting fra Minecraft inn på det spillet? Eller er det helt nye ting alle sammen? Så tjente Hypixel profit på det da. Jeg vet ikke. Alt nytt, det er så.
It's a good fight. All right, last round.
Turn around, baby. Fighter ready. Let's go.
Ok, så... Jeg må tenke litt her. Så det er... Så min sa de har nok for brudd og 52 år med development. Tingene er 20 mil så mye da, fordi for ett fire sale, hvis de gjør et skikkelig bra fire sale, kjenner jeg sånn. Men tjener de på et bra fire sale.
And dude, Blackie Chan was
$500,000.
4-0. Hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, if you fuck with these, if you like to stream these, comment down below.
Så det er 40 fire sales da.
Nighttime Guru versus
Okay.
Nighttime Guru fighting out Alexandria, Virginia, representing the DMV. Thank you for having me, and I'm gonna do what I do.
My name is Jacob, and I'm ready for my second fight. Hopefully, I end up 2-0 in the yard. Be a fun day.
Jeg vet ikke. Jeg er ikke så interessert i å spille det med mindre det kommer flere ting inn på spillet. Det er sånn som... Er det online? Er det servere inn på det spillet? Eller er ikke det kommet ennå?
It's Jacob, and I'm ready for my second fight. Hopefully, end up 2-0 in the yard. Be a fun day.
Shout out, private internet access. Do not let your past haunt you. Street Beefs, back with an MMA match. In this corner, you got a newcomer.
Er det noen store... Altså, det er mange folk inn på en server.
And in this corner, we got Beach. Y'all remember this kid from his war with Turk?
Er det folk som spiller på 30 Virus en server? Eller er ikke han laget ennå?
Be safe, fellas. Fight him on.
All right, I'm taking Nighttime Guru because that's a fire name.
For jeg tror 30 Virus quittet ikke han nå. Så han quittet, sant? Quittet Hypixel. Ja, jeg skulle ikke skjønne det likevel, jeg vet ikke.
No way, like that? Oh my god.
Bro. Det blir donut SMP på Hightail. Big ass SMP, dude.
I thought his neck was about to snap, bro. I thought he was gonna slam him on his neck. He got lucky there.
Det er litt impressive, fordi... Er det spillet sånn dårlig designet nå, eller? Fordi det tok jo mindre enn et år. Det tok jo mindre enn et år etter han kjøpte det igjen, for at det kom ut.
Dude, you gotta quit when you're ahead, bro. Don't do, you know what? Take up golf. Go play golf, dude. You don't need to be in the ring with these people. That guy doesn't, go play golf. All right, let's get one more. Jesus Christ, these are crazy. This one's a 58-second fight. Bro.
Combat er ganske nice. Inn på spillet?
Bobby Bipolar versus Olympia. Wait, stop. What's that sign say? No.
Er det liksom en sånn end fight? Eller er det ingenting sånt?
Dude, is this just outside, like in an abandoned, looks like an abandoned factory? Before we know who's who, do you want Olympia or do you want Bobby Bipolar?
Today, I got Bipolar Bobby from Harrisonburg weighing in at 150. Woodbridge, excuse me. And the Olympian
Woodbridge,
weighing in
New
at
Jersey?
160. Be safe, fight hard, fellas.
Så det er ingen boss eller noen ting man kan drepe? 2,8 mil players.
I don't know, this is fucking insane looking. What color is that in his hair? Is that aqua? It's like an aquamarine. And he colored the hair into the beard. Yeah, you don't see that. Usually just see the hair. You don't see the beard. Sometimes pubics, but never that. Well, because they want the carpet to match the drapes. I got it. That's that guy.
Minute 40 rounds, y'all. 3 rounds. You good?
Bro, I think this bipolar guy is gonna get wiped off the face of the earth. I was actually wrong about this sign. It doesn't say no lames. It says no cameras. Why not? Okay. They're doing illegal shit over here. No cameras, no kids. What the fuck? That's sick.
Get back up a little bit.
Whoa. Look at the size of this guy.
Damn.
This little fella.
Så det er enda mer money. Det er noen boss enda, ikke sikkert. Så lenge de ikke bruker alt for lang tid på å add updates, så skal det nok gå fint.
Yo. Bobby Bipolar. Bro. You've got no business.
Men
Fighting anybody.
er det færre folk som spiller Hypixel, liksom? Nei. Jeg vil ikke si. Hvor mange er det på Skyblock? Det er sånn 1000 folk mindre, kanskje.
Foosball's good. But I, to be honest with you, I don't love.
Men mange folk er bare AFK for fucking aura coins, så jeg vet ikke.
Ping pong, pool, and then I'll do the other one. What's the air hockey?
Yeah. Oh, your pinball machine's nice.
Yeah, but those are like arcade games.
That's like an arcade.
More,
yeah.
I would prefer to shoot the little pool. What'd you say the other one was?
Air hockey.
I like ping pong.
I like ping pong.
Probably
more than pool.
Yeah.
Century.
I like this guy needs to do something with his life because he's standing out here with oversized jeans on, Doc Martens shoes. I don't know what's happening. This kid looks like.
Jeg må ha chips, man. Det tar så... Åh, man. Jeg trenger rare finder chips.
He was just putting his hands out. Did you see what he did? He went like this. Play that back again. Look what he does with his hands. Look at his hands.
He's gone. He's having a seizure. What? It's sort of shaking. What?
Look at his left leg.
What the?
Dude, he's fucking seizing.
This isn't like I know we're watching this and whatever, dude. Dude, I mean, he's concussed. Guy's got a concussion.
Damn.
Put a shirt on him and get him to the hospital and get a CAT scan. Get him out of here. Guy should never fight again ever. Don't even fight. Don't even argue with your girlfriend.
If you like the street beefs, leave a like on this video on YouTube. Leave a like, and we'll do more.
Insanity. I mean, what the hell?
Five old heads. I still got it.
These are the craziest police encounters ever.
Let's see this.
A police officer arrested this guy for driving under the influence.
What is that? 1.8. What does that mean? Means you were higher than twice the legal limit. Twice the legal minute?
What the What the Oh my.
This cop was texting and driving
What?
when he ran into someone who was jumping the curb.
Did that guy get fired for that? He was texting and driving.
Is he cop texting and driving? Oh my. What the
Someone was arrested and placed in the front seat of a police...
Oh, if it's official use, no?
front seat?
I disagree. I feel like if you text and drive on the job, I feel like that's dangerous. You kill someone.
car. When the officers were busy talking, she took off with the car.
What is she doing?
What? No, no, no.
They were able to eventually catch her.
This will be tougher to steal. This is one of our updated, hard to steal models.
This police officer had no idea that the person they just arrested was on top of their car.
What? How?
Every time this guy gets pulled over, he asks the police to sign his car.
Alright, have a good one.
The police came to arrest this guy hiding in a hotel room, but he had other plans instead.
You just keep putting your don't tense up. Don't tense up. Where are you going?
What? Take it back.
They were chasing a suspect, and instead of climbing over the fence, this cop decided to run straight through it.
He's going westbound foot. Westbound foot.
He was like, fuck it, we'll pay for that.
As bad as he looked, he wasn't hurt. This person was in jail and tried recording a police officer.
I'm in jail, you guys.
What the fuck? Oh, uh-oh.
The police received a tip that some thieves are going to steal items from a store and bring them out the back door, so they simply waited for them to come out.
Bro, please don't do this. This is gonna be so stupid.
Snitching. Everybody, he's snitch. Hey, dude, get back.
The police had to go to this guy's home because he failed to show up to court.
What'd I do?
You missed court.
Romaine, stop.
Come on, man.
I'm not gonna play this with you. All right?
Come on, bro. I'm playing 2K. Y'all blinded.
Okay. You're in the front. Let's go.
All right, let me put on some clothes.
This officer got a call about an alligator at their front door.
What the? No, no. Oh my. Give it a hug. Give it a hug. Hug. Nah, bro. He's crazy for just grabbing it like that. I would not be doing that.
This man was very confused when he opened his front door and found a bag of milk taped to it. He looked at the security footage and saw that a police officer put it there.
I'll be able to get the 303 references possible, guys.
The police department released a statement saying that the officer was simply returning the bag of milk to who they believed was the owner.
A bag of milk? Ugh.
This cop pulled over his boss that was going 96 miles per hour
That's
and
not real. That's not real.
This cop pulled over his boss that was going 96 miles per hour in a 35 zone.
I just clocked this up to 96 in a 35.
Really?
He then proceeded to give him a ticket.
It's not federal? Yeah, he should have gone to jail.
The police were trying to catch some suspects that ran away into a forest. So this
That's
officer
jail,
pretended
though.
that he had a canine unit ready to go.
Don't make us release our canine.
It actually worked. After a few minutes, the suspects gave up and turned themselves in. Police officers pulled over a man that was driving under the influence. They noticed something moving in the trunk and told him to open it up.
What? What? Huh? They have a... What?
They were
What?
making fun of her because her uniform was too small.
They couldn't find any smaller gear for you? You barely fit in that.
A police officer told their dog to attack the suspect, but the dog was a little confused because they couldn't find anyone threatening.
Put your hands up back your head now. Right now. Fora. Fora. Hey, Rocco, here. Here. Hit. Rocco. No, Rocco. Rocco.
A police officer walked right when a robbery was happening.
I mean, yeah, what would you release a dog on him?
The suspect obviously was caught and was sent to jail. Her canine unit thought it would be a good idea to jump off this bridge.
No. What?
This driver got a police officer to race.
See, the thing with a dog, they'll be so smart. And
What?
then every once in a while, you'd be like, oh, damn, like, okay.
Damn.
Dumb. Like,
She kinda risked her life.
Why would you do that? Like, dumb isn't like, you're endangering yourself. Then they're smart, and then one dumb thing. It's like, bro.
Oh my god.
This is chill. This is chill vibes.
Someone was driving when they hit a bobcat with their car. The bobcat was somehow completely unharmed, but was stuck inside the front of the car. These These police officers were gathering information about
Me
this woman's
again.
car that was recently stolen.
There's no way the car is.
No way.
What? What the? Please, Cooper die, Cooper die, Cooper die, Cooper die. I know you want to, I know you want to, I know you want to. I know you want to. Cooper die, Cooper die, Cooper die.
Officer, arrest me! Arrest me, officer!
A police officer pulled over this other police officer for speeding.
What? I am going into work, my man. Why are you trying to pull me over as I'm going into work? Because you're going 80 and a 45. I am going into work. Okay, where are you going to work? What does it look like I am dressed for? What does it look like I am dressed for?
My name is Deputy Hilton and they see your driver's license.
No.
Okay.
The police officer was charged with resisting an officer, reckless driving, and eluding law enforcement. The police officer then later turned himself in to be arrested and was fired. They couldn't believe.
What? Police officers can get pulled over? What? They speed
Yeah.
all the time.
When they saw a police officer pop a wheelie. These cops pulled him over under the suspicion that he was driving while intoxicated, so he started juggling to prove that he wasn't.
Did it work?
The police were changing the locks when they suddenly realized that they were at the wrong house.
Hello? What are you doing?
We're here to finalize the eviction.
What eviction?
It was posted a week ago. It was posted last week.
I am caught up on my bills. Nobody has served me an eviction notice.
Hey, we do apologize. We have the wrong house. It's the next door neighbors.
He decided that swimming away from the police was the best option.
What? Just why?
This guy put a bag of donuts on a fishing pole and.
Oh, that's Norway. Politi?
This guy was enjoying his morning coffee when this happened on his front lawn.
What? He's getting all the action.
A man was taken to court for a sentencing of his crimes when he suddenly sprinted and made an escape.
Oh, what? Yeah, I should get away. Oh, what?
Yo!
This family. This family's house was on fire, and they had basically no sense of urgency, and the police officer was getting frustrated.
I'm gonna break the window. Watch out. You gotta get out. I can't let you get hurt. Oh, there's what? We gotta get you out of here, buddy.
Was he saving the Mountain Dew? Why was he just... Why?
What? We gotta get you out of here, buddy. Why? What for? Because the house is on fire, man.
The guy's like, whoa, whoa,
What? Oh.
Alright, he's flopping, bro. That's a flop, bro. That's not real.
What do you mean? He just...
That's a flop.
Yeah, it's kind of fake.
The police came to stop these protesters, but they got
SGA level.
stuck in the mud. The mud appeared to have no effect on the wizard whatsoever. These police officers were looking for a fugitive on the run, but lost him somewhere in the neighborhood. They asked one of the homeowners through their doorbell camera if they know where he went.
See if your camera picked up any motion.
He's in my trash can. He's in my dumpster in my backyard. He's in my trash can by my garage.
This police officer grabbed some random child's bicycle to try and chase down a suspect.
Did you see a guy on a... See, like, you don't need to snitch there. You don't need to snitch right there. Officers walk away. You tap on it and be like, bro, you gotta get out of here. That's it. Now you just snitched, and now they know, like, I'm not snitching, bro. Scooter?
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
The police couldn't get this guy that was in a wheelchair to pull over.
What? No, man. What is this? This has to be
The police were sitting there
UK.
waiting for this guy that was trying to sneak out of this bank.
What? Bro, nah. This is so sad. This guy.
A very concerned neighbor called the police because they thought there was a dead body in this woman's car.
So we got a call. Somebody's concerned. Are you like a hairstylist?
No.
So there's like hair hanging out of your thumb.
Oh my Jesus.
Someone's
Oh,
like.
that's my wig. Oh, hold on. Let's talk about wig. Hold on. What? Oh.
Oh my god.
This guy was just released from prison, but his family asked some police officers to pretend that he was getting arrested again.
Yes, my guy. Hello. How you doing? Oh.
You didn't let him enjoy freedom for more than 1 sec. That was 1 second, bro. That's actually so fucked up, bro.
This police officer did not like how fast this biker was going.
But he's speeding though. He's going faster.
The suspect was running from
What?
police when these cows
But
tried
he's
to
going
run.
quicker.
So he's in a field.
Wait, what?
Chased by some cows at the moment.
The cows actually pushed the suspect towards the police where he was arrested.
But yeah, if you walk up that track, I'll tell you when you're near him. Thank you,
Why did the cows, like, move like that? What did they just do? Just right there.
Thank the cows.
This guy found a tactical way to escape from the police.
Is that a female cop? What?
This police officer tried to stop a crocodile.
It is
with a
spinning
cow.
wheel. No, please, no, 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 no. Ma
These police officers received a call that there was a home intruder in their house.
Police, let me see your hand.
What is happening?
It's a deer. It's a deer.
You gotta let me take him out, bro. You gotta call the cops. If a deer takes my windows down and is breaking all my shit in my house, he's mine, bro. Fuck that shit. And I don't even condone hunting and murdering, innocent animals. I'm killing that motherfucker, bro. Jake, stop.
But you probably eat meat all the time. This makes no sense.
She had a crush on this police officer.
Officer Pavlakis, I want to thank you for your service and thank.
Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna fully kill it. I'm gonna just hurt it a little bit, put it in the driveway, and really juke him out. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bro, you come into my house, you destroy my house? Oh yeah. I'm juking your shit. And I'm reversing too. Yeah.
Thank you for pulling me over, okay? Anytime. Okay, you can pull me over again.
The police were looking for a suspect and last saw him running towards his house.
Huh?
This cop was getting bullied by some turkeys.
Get out of the road.
They're like, fuck you.
I think I'll be okay.
These cops went to go save this horse from a fire, but the issue was that this horse refused to move.
Come on, boy. Out. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on, Christian.
I'm trying. He's like, nah, it's too hot out there. Fuck that.
Come on, Christian. Help us pull! Help us! Help us pull!
Now it's free. Now you're fucked.
The police arrested this guy, and when they checked his pants, they saw that it was filled with hamsters.
Animal abuse.
What the heck? I got gerbil. What the heck?
Multiple gerbils.
Wait, what? What is he doing to them?
Hold on, bro.
Animal abuse.
What the heck? I got gerbil. What the heck?
Multiple gerbils. Multiple gerbils recovered.
This police officer agreed to let a magic 8
What the fuck were the gerbils doing in there, bro?
ball decide whether the driver gets a ticket or not.
That looked good.
Oh! That you gonna get a ticket?
No,
No,
I
you're
won't
not.
get a ticket.
There you go.
A group of snowplow drivers work together to
I just don't. Why can't cops just all be chill like that, bro? The world would be a better place. They are, dude. You can't. There's so many. I mean, dude, think about the crime shit that we've seen, and you know about shit that's been in the news. Like, there's people that become a cop. They're like genuinely not good people, bro. You don't know. Like, it's not like there's like 10 cops, and you're like, no, dude, I know them. You don't know all the cops. Like, I love these people. Like, dude, the cops are fine. You've met 3 cops, and one of them's your uncle. Of course you're like, yeah, dude. Not everyone is a good person, bro.
stop a suspect that the police
There's
were chasing.
bad people in every job.
And we are on a roadblock with.
Dude, there's evil doctors. There are.
Wait, what is behind him?
They thought it was a good idea to overtake a police car that was going too slow.
Shut up. Over 60. You go a little faster than that. You're over like 61.
I hope he pulls you over. Oh my god, he's pulling you over.
Why?
But you can pass, no?
The police were
Wait,
waiting
why?
so this guy asked to help out.
Wait, why would you put him over?
Y'all need some help?
Evil streamers too. Yeah. Yes, there are evil streamers. Okay? There are evil streamers. Some of them are named after dairy products. They're out there, bro. They're out there, bro.
This officer saved this guy that was sleeping on a bridge.
Oh no! Oh no! Imagine you're just chilling, you're having a good dream, and then all of a sudden you just fall into the fucking ocean.
Someone randomly pepper sprayed this guy for no reason and ran away, so he called the police. He then asked the police to record a video for his boss, explaining why he is late for work.
The cop's gonna explain what happened, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come into work.
Keevan here was pepper sprayed early this morning, so he might be a little late or not come in today.
Yeah.
This food delivery driver just got arrested, but this officer was still willing to deliver the food.
No, I'm not who you're expecting, but your driver got arrested for things he had to take care of. So I figured I'd complete the DoorDash for you. Take care.
See, they're too nice, bro. I have a refund by that time already, bro. It's over. You can give me the food, but just know I got a refund. I got the food coming back and a refund and money for my trauma. That's how I get down in DoorDash support, bro. All of a sudden, I got days worth of food.
What the fuck? Why is there a shoot?
Is that who I think it is? Hold on. Is that who I think it is? Oh my god, it is.
There was nobody on board this runaway boat, so a police officer had to jump on to stop it.
That's tough. That kind of shit, we need that shit in GTA 6. We need that shit.
This officer moved his hay bale that weighs over 600 pounds off the road.
Why?
This delivery guy was dedicated enough to deliver a package to the same house the police were currently raiding.
Oh my god. Amazon, hard at work.
A police officer ran into this biker because he was texting.
Bro, there's nothing like there's no better feeling than scoring on someone, bro. There is not a better feeling in this world than just scoring on somebody. There's nothing, bro.
And driving.
Wait, what?
You looking at your phone, officer?
This suspect tried to sneak out of a police vehicle.
What the fuck?
Try to throw that in there to get what the guy was talking about in the chat. The police business. See how that's the first thing he said. He knew. He was like, no, police business. It's we're allowed.
People in Russia.
How'd they find out, bro? How'd they find out, bro?
Someone called the police because the party was too loud, so the police joined in.
No, they didn't.
This police officer pulled him over because he thought the sandwich was a phone.
The reason for the stop is I saw your cell phone in there when you were driving, okay?
That was a sandwich.
I saw your phone.
My phone?
Yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't, I know what a sandwich looks like. It was your phone.
Okay.
Alright?
Yeah.
So, it was a rectangular thing. Whether it was your wallet, your phone, it looked like your phone.
Okay.
Alright? So that's why I'm pulling you over.
Okay.
All good? Alright?
Yeah.
Some guy thought it would be possible to run away from the police while also bringing his trailer home with him.
That looks like more than a trailer home, bro.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys again.
Great video. Great video.
Supposed to be in the bit.
Yo, y'all miss me? I'm back one last time. Baby Hope,
What's your boy?
5 foot savage, 135. I really appreciate all you guys. It's awesome. Shout out to my sponsors, Head Rush, Triton, HKA America. I love them.
Bro, his height is 5 savage.
Rava Fit, all my guys. Tyler Ross, great supporter.
Jesus,
My boy,
thank you. 51
Kevin,
months. Thank you.
Couldn't do it without you guys. Let's get this last one over with and peace.
5'11", 138, painkiller. Just here for a good time. Street beefs. I'm
I was sleepy once. It was a long time ago. If you think I look tired, well, you better get your eyes checked, Buster. That's a certified... It's like they are scrubbing any existence of the $1 Million Fan Show from...
Alright, I want to watch this used car collection.
You might be wondering what today's video is about. Well, currently, we have a lot of cars. And the thing is, we've been doing YouTube for like 4 years now.
I appreciate you.
And when we started, our car collection wasn't that insane. But now, our car collection's gotten pretty crazy. Well, judging by the fact that I'm standing on top of the school bus. And...
Oh my goodness, I'm about to learn manual in a car like this, y'all. Like a little... What's it called? What's the called? Mini Coopers. I'm about to learn in.
And we're drifting smart cars. This is our 2023 car collection video.
Babe rap.
ABS won't let me slide it.
Just like do like a normal intro, like not
yeah,
this versus that.
Used to slide around the cop car.
You want me to tell them what the video's about today?
I'll look it up after.
All right, so guys, over the years, we've had a
wipes.
lot of cars on the channel. So today's video, we're gonna go through every single car that we still have, we haven't sold, except for ones that it'd kind of be a spoiler. So basically, it'll be a fleet update here on everything that we're not filming a video with that would spoil that.
That sounds complicated. Guys, here's the deal. Basically, all the cars we got left that run, and we're not currently working on to make run, we're gonna show you today. And the thing is, we've been doing YouTube for like, what, 4 years? 4 years. We've been doing YouTube 4 years. And when we started, our car collection was not very impressive.
The last Challenger was made 4 days ago.
We had a 95 Power Stroke and we had a 2012
How do y'all
Ram
feel about electric? Electric or gas cars?
We've accumulated all kinds of great cars, like this one. How many do we have here?
A lot. So we got to pick a car to start with. Okay, it's still counting. Never mind.
Gas.
Do we count the school buses too? Because it's big.
Sure, why not?
Well, if we count the school bus as one, we have 29 here. Let's start over here, though. Guys, so here's where we're going to start.
We got to start with something interesting. We can't start with a smart car.
That's Smarty. That's not a smart car, that's Smarty.
We have like 1,500 horsepower Cummins Mustangs. We're going to start with like a
Guys, here's the thing. Here is my most prized possession. This right here is Smarty. 2009 smart car, off-road machine right here. And the thing is,
imagine this shit just flipping on the highway, bro. It's so little.
Weston drives this thing all the freaking time. Like, look at all this crap in here. Is it just a trash can? You use this thing as a trash can. Is it a trash car?
Do a vid where you show your viewers that where your viewers show their classes who make the best fit for them. Some back to school shit.
I told you that's what he's gonna do. So do you just like accelerate and then just pull the e-brake and it'll slide like that?
No, you accelerate, turn, pull the e-brake, then it'll slide like it. You wanna try it?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Okay.
Why not? I would actually like not stand where you were standing before because I might hit you.
No, don't worry. We'll be pointing.
How the fuck do they got a school bus?
After you.
Okay.
Good job! Go ahead.
Nah, the only reason he able to drift that bitch like that because they weighing it down.
He thought Smarty was lame. I told him Smarty was awesome.
That shit drifted super easy. Look at this shaving cream out of my publicity.
It's big, long, and yellow.
And we bought it at an auction, sight unseen, for what do we pay? Like $2,200 for this thing?
$1,800.
Dude, you know you got a really good vehicle if you justify it by how much you spent.
I don't really remember why I bought it. I had a great idea for it, but I don't really remember what it is anymore. But the thing is, whenever I got it back, I bought it sight unseen on an auction, sent a buddy to go get it all the way up in Wyoming. He drove it all the way home. And the first time I ever seen it, I went and picked up Granger Smith at the local Walmart out of his tour bus.
No Hellcat?
Him and his whole gang piled in this thing.
Or am I just a
off-roading and got it stuck in the
What the
He was worried we wouldn't have enough seat space. I'm like, no, we got all the seats.
Yeah. So if it's 88 people, it's powered by a 3126 Caterpillar. It's like a 330 horsepower Caterpillar. Runs really good, except for the alternator doesn't work and the batteries are bad. This door, I kind of hit it on a creek bank.
It used to work pristine.
It
was
used
perfect.
to work pristine, but
it still works pretty good. We've yet to do the idea of what we bought it for, but if we do...
Oh, he has a couple. A couple.
We're going to build him to a... Yeah.
Why haven't we done that?
Because you said it was too hard.
No.
Yeah?
That wouldn't be that hard to do.
Why?
We was well to the top, winch cables up there, put a up there. Okay, told him about the school bus. This is my 1988 Fox Body Mustang GT. And the thing is, you might be wondering, why did I buy this thing? Well, for good reason. It's got a V8 in the front, rear wheel drive, 5-speed manual transmission. It is the makings of a perfect drift car. Have I done anything to make it a drift car yet? Of course not. But one day I will. Because I've been getting into drifting, and drifting is actually really, really fun. And you know what I figured out is I tried to drift this thing a couple times. It currently drifts like a cinder block.
Yo, love you too,
we need angle kit, more horsepower.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Different wheels, different tires, and it should be good. Oh,
just
the
came back
workhorse
with
of the fleet that just never gets any love. Guys, this is our 2019 Ford Raptor. And I'll be honest, this truck has had a really, really, really rough life. I bought this thing at El Paso, Texas at an insurance auction because it'd been crashed and wrecked.
There's some behind the scenes on this, but we were looking at this thing online, and Weston's like, I guarantee you the frame is fine. There's no way.
No. The thing is like, I actually underestimated how tough Raptors are. So whenever we bought this thing, the entire front driver's side of this thing was completely crashed back into the cab, and the tire was broke off of it. And I'm like, well, it's probably fine, the frame's probably fine, because I'm like, it probably just broke the control arm and then just ripped the tire off. Anyway, we get there to realize the frame is bent like 9 inches back on the driver's side because the factory Raptor control arms that are the big aluminum ones underneath it are so tough, it didn't do no damage to them. This thing ran into a tree at probably 40 miles an hour, completely ripped off the whole driver's side. Control arm is fine. It's still the same control arm that went through the crash that's on it right now. And then after that, we're like, all right, it's completely fixed.
Y'all ever been in a car accident?
Fantastic.
I hope
what
not.
should we do with it? We put tracks on.
Crazy question.
Which was the dumbest thing we could have done to keep the truck nice. Then we almost rode it over in the sand dunes. We detracked it a couple times. We've taken it to Moab, taken it down rocks. I've jumped it like 8 times off of a creek bank to try to get a photo. It's been our camera truck. It's kind of just our support vehicle all the way around.
Since the last time they've seen it, though, we've actually done some modifications. So it's got
drive safe, man.
Bumpers. We put different wheels and
Yo,
tires.
Sion,
we
my
put
bad.
a really cool chase rack in
my
the back
bad.
because we were shooting a series with eBay.
Thank you, bro.
And we were using this as a support vehicle.
Forgot about that. We drove this over Imogene Pass in Telluride, Colorado. So this thing went all the way up to 13,000 feet. And it was a support vehicle for a compound turbo 79 Ford Bronco we built for eBay Motors. So should we go from like the most beat in the fleet
should have had that shit. He would have got
away.
away.
This is the most pampered vehicle?
No.
It's already, look at it. Like, it looks so pampered.
This is our 2022 Ram 1500 TRX. And the thing is, if you know about TRXs, they have Hellcat motors in them. Well, we got this thing, and then, you know, we were sitting there, we were talking, we're like, what's something cool we could do with it? And we have a twin turbo supercharged Hellcat. And I'm like, I wonder if we can make a kit to twin turbo supercharge the TRX. So I got to talking to my buddy over at Hellion Turbo that owns the company. He's like, dude, bring it to New Mexico, to our warehouse, and we will build a twin turbo kit for the TRX. So this is the first one. This is the one that used the prototype to build a twin 64mm twin turbo kit that goes into the blower. It makes like 1,000 horsepower to the wheel. It gets after it on pump gas. Oh, you want to tell them about your vehicle? This is yours. I haven't finished it yet, but it's yours.
Well, this here is a GMC Typhoon that we bought out in California. I've always really liked Typhoons. And this one here didn't come with an engine, so I'm like, you know, this would be perfect to put an LS into.
This shit looks insane.
I told Weston about it, and we bought it. And I'm like, hey, let's put an LS in it. Let's put twin turbos in it. I thought when I told him we put twin turbos on it that he put them underneath the hood. I thought you guys were sticking the turbos underneath the hood.
We need some metal for the floorboard, so we cut the holes out of the hood.
I want to learn how to drift cars too, bro.
Well, you can cut holes in the hood.
Yeah, I know. I did for the floorboard. You were specific.
Like,
you said you wanted a twin turbo LS. I gave you twin turbo LS. Problem is you can't park it outside when it rains. You can't drive it when it rains. You can't fit air filters on it.
Like,
but it looks real cool
not
while you're
just
at the track.
You took and entered into the burnout competition at LS Fest East and caught it on fire. And was like, hey, here's your car back.
It was a little fire. It wasn't a very big fire. That's the advantage. Really, really cool thing about Typhoons is these were the fastest from 0 to 60 vehicles in 1992. Trust me, I said the fastest 1992 production vehicle in the video, and everybody got mad. But the thing is really cool about these are all-wheel drive. So this thing is all-wheel drive while also having the potential to make probably 1,500 horsepower. So the ability for this thing to go out on a non-prep surface and just absolutely destroy is there. We haven't got all the kinks worked out of it yet because we just built it, and we haven't had time, but it's pretty sweet. And dude, look at this. This thing is so
man, give me rear fender shit.
We don't ever talk about this. We've got leather interior. It has AC that works. It has a full cage in it. This thing ran 9s before Garrett got it. I think we could probably get it run 9s again. I mean, it'll go quick. Oh, guys. Well, look at Miss Thickums here. Oh, she looks so good. All right, guys, you might know what this is, but if you don't, this is a 2016 Dodge Challenger Hellcat. And the thing is, I originally bought this car to be an off-road Hellcat. It was a 6-speed manual, had a Hellcat motor in it, all that awesome stuff. And then Dodge reached out to us to do Roadkill Nights, and they were like, we were going to send you a Demon motor to put into a 6-speed car, and you got to get here and you got to race. And they gave us like a week and a half, 2 weeks to build a car. So we ripped the whole powertrain out of this car and put the powertrain that they sent us in it. So it's got a 2.7-liter blower. It's got a fully built bottom end. It makes like 1,500 horsepower. It's got a faceplated trans. This thing is as far as you can take a street car to make it draggable as possible. The funny thing about it is it's still 4,200 pounds. The street car, it has AC, it has leather seats, it has a radio, it has all that stuff. And it won Roadkill Nights 22?
Yeah, last year.
Also, I've never had it on the drag strip. I've never actually taken to the drag strip around the quarter mile.
Yo, all that power is insane,
maybe we'll take it.
To this day, we bought this from a guy that owned a dispensary, and to this day, it still smells like weed, to the point that we actually called the cops to look around in it and see if there was actually anything still in it.
Guys, now it's time to show you the pride and joy. The thing that the car I love the most out of any car that we've ever done, this is my 1,500 horsepower diesel Mustang I built. And the thing is, from the first time we built it to now, a lot of things have changed with it, because to begin with, it started off with a 300,000 mile 5.9 Cummins that we put too much fuel to, too much turbo.
That's not exactly where it started off. It started off with an EcoBoost.
Yeah, that's true.
It started off with an EcoBoost, and then people were leaving comments on the video saying, hey, you know, it'd be funny if you put a Cummins in that thing. I'll joke, well, because we've done the Thummins. And then I'm like, dude, how hard would that be to do? And Wes was like, well, let me get a tape measure.
Yeah, I got a tape measure out, and I realized that it doesn't fit. But if you take out the windshield wipers, move forward with the crash bar, and reinforce a bunch of it, you can make a 12-valve Cummins fit into a Mustang. And then since then, we've actually put a 6.1-liter power-driven diesel-built stroker motor in this thing with new turbos. It's got a compounds on it. It made like 1,300 horsepower to the wheel, 2,200 foot-pounds of torque to the wheel. But the thing is, that's funny about it is a lot of people actually think, like whenever you think about this car, you don't actually think it's very nice. But if you actually get here in person, like see it in person, and this is the thing, it was just at SEMA, and I could see people's reaction to it. It's actually a really, really nice, straight, clean car.
Funniest thing ever, people say it in person is like, wow, it's actually nice.
Yeah, it's like they're surprised.
What's the best brand car to y'all? Ford, Dodge, Tesla. I feel like more people are getting Teslas nowadays. Like younger people too. Brand BMW. Yo, I like the new BMWs too. Like the M4. The body is nice. Body is nice as hell. Toyota, Audi. Yours is nice for looks. Now, if you want like speed out of yours, you ain't gonna get that, but
it's nice. It's like they're like, what? It's nice. I'll be honest, this car's been through a lot. We pulled a boat with it to the lake. We pulled cement trucks. We pulled school buses. I've done burnout upon burnout upon burnout upon burnout with it.
Almost wrecked it at the drag strip.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't a very good deal.
Now, this is the part that's really nice while also being really bad. So the car's on air ride. It has air ride in the front to hold the weight of the Cummins. So it has an air tank back here. Has a nice air dog fuel system and everything like that. And the fuel cell kind of broke off its mount, so it's currently ratchet strapped down.
That's a temporary fix.
It's not temporary anymore. It's been like that for 6 months.
Yours is
fucking
with this thing
so
is it
builds
slow, bro.
like 150 pounds of boost.
I got the RSQ8 over here.
And when it does that, it kept blowing boost tubes off.
Clean.
Well, the boost tubes fit so tight to the bumper right here that whenever it would blow it off, it would literally blow the sides of the bumper off. So one time we were racing Cletus McFarland and his Galaxy, and we got to the top end of the track, it blew the boost tube off and blew the whole side of the bumper off.
I think I got a DM on Instagram that somebody picked up the bumper. They got a nice souvenir. They asked if we wanted it back.
It's not faster than the track, chill.
You guys
like, relax.
We got like 3 of them laying around. Guys,
yours
on down
is not
to the next
faster
race.
than the track haul.
This is our 21 Hellcat Red Eye that Dodge gave us. And the thing is,
well, actually, hold on. They gave
Captain
us
America
this
vape
part
wrap.
and this part, but
let's be honest, this isn't the original.
This part here, like the whole cab, is not what they gave us.
There's an entire story behind this. So in 21,
they basically stole it.
In 21, Dodge invited us to come out to Roadkill Nights for the first time, and they gave us a 21 Hellcat Red Eye Charger to go race with. And they said, modify it however you want, do whatever you want to it. The only rules is you have to show up in 3 weeks and race on Woodward Avenue. So we built the first iteration of this car, which was a twin-turbo supercharged Hellcat, made like 1,300 horsepower. It was fast as hell.
Okay,
and
now
then
that should look
we did
way
the race.
more clean
We
gray,
ended up
though.
bringing like second. We lost Alex Taylor. And once we got home, they said, hey, we need that car back because that car is a space claim car. It has no VIN number. It is a pre-production model crusher. So legally we have to crush it. So like they said, you can
Bad
take
raps.
anything you want off
Bad
the car.
raps.
You get to have everything you want. The only thing we need back is the cab. So we took every single part off that car. Every single part. We
What
bought
the
a 2016 Dodge Charger and we rebuilt it because I loved it so much I could not let it go. And this is now a 21 Hellcat red body wide eye.
Red body wobble body.
A red eye wide body. Well, yeah, 1,300 horsepower twin turbo Hellcat. Runs great. All right, got away from the Helljet. Now
I
it's
like the
time to show you some
builds. I
other
like the
rippers too.
builds.
This is our 1998 Ford Ranger, and the thing is, I bought this thing off Facebook Marketplace, and then I blew the motor up.
Facebook
that was in it.
Marketplace
so
for
we
cars?
put a Texas Speed long block 5.3 in it, one of their brawler
You
series.
can find some gems,
off-the-shelf
bro.
5.3s.
That's where I found
put
my
a big
G.
turbo off eBay on it. It makes a lot of freaking power. It's really, really fun. We put it in burnout competition after burnout competition after burnout competition. We've done a bunch of burnouts with it around here, and I'll be honest, Texas Speed deserves a trophy for this thing because this engine has been to 300 degrees multiple times.
And we need a new anime for the late
and
nights,
here,
bro.
look at this.
Unless y'all actually want to watch Vinland Saga again. Oh my goodness. But that shit sound like it's fucking crying. Like, oh my goodness.
As you might notice, I really like the Ford Ranger. Okay, Garrett, you want to explain the next one for us?
So the next one's Randy.
Oh yeah, Randy. So, as you might have noticed on the main channel, we bought this car pretty recently, and I found this thing on Facebook Marketplace, and I went and bought it, and it's a 69 Dodge Charger that has been setting since 1992. And it's got a 318 small block in it. It's completely original. It has factory hubcaps on it, had the factory air cleaner on it. Everything that this car came out of the factory with, it had on it to this day. We actually got it running and drove it to right here. The problem is, the torsion bar cross member is currently rusted out, so the suspension's kind of messed up on it. It needs brakes, it needs tires, wheels, all that. And I don't know if I'm going to get around to restoring it or not, or what I'm going to do with it yet. I haven't decided.
I'm about
it's a
to
really,
wrap
really
it.
cool car, and it deserves to be.
I'm trying to figure out what color I want to wrap it because I want to do all my cars one color except for one.
It's going to take so long. Like, if you were to actually do it right, I feel like it would take a year.
Here's the problem.
You get some new wheels for it.
I love mechanic work. I hate body work. I hate metal work. I'm just not good at it. I do not like it. So, and that's the big issue is that's what this car needs. This car needs body work. This car needs metal work. If any of you guys are good at replacing like floor plans and like transmission cross members,
I wish I was good with engines and welding. Yo, that's some manly shit. Shout out to the welders.
I would like to fix this car and make it right. And you
needs to
guys
be
might be
more
wondering why we keep
welders.
calling it Randy.
For
The old
real.
man we bought it from was a really, really nice guy. And his name was Randy, so she just kind of got the name Randy now. All right, this one right here. Oh God, this one right here is love.
This one here is the one that launched the channel, pretty much.
Yeah, this one's where we started. So guys, this is our 2010 Ford F-350 with a 12-valve Cummins diesel. And since the last time you've seen it, you might have noticed we've changed something about it. You know, she kind of got, well,
But I swear I've only driven a big ass truck like this, like probably like
we converted her to a dually.
three
And
times.
the thing is, when I bought this truck, I never liked the fact that it was a crew
I like
cab
how
long
big
bed,
trucks
single
are.
wheel. I just do not like the way that they look. And I'm like, you know what? If I can find a bed that's a dually bed, I'm gonna convert it to a dually. Anyway, I got a Facebook Marketplace and I found a dually bed that's the
truck
exact same
mechanic.
color as the truck. White with silver on the
Some
bottom.
man shit.
everything.
Some
So we
real
converted
deal
it to a dually.
manly
So that's,
shit.
Yeah. Anyway, this isn't any regular 2010
Get your hands
F-350.
dirty and shit.
For those of you that don't know, this one has a 12-valve Cummins turbo diesel in it out of a
Huge ass
98
truck.
F700 Ford medium-duty pickup truck. We put power-driven diesel injectors in it. It's got a bigger injection pump. We put a bigger turbo on it.
We also got the swap kit from DCS, Diesel Conversion Specialist.
We got the swap kit from Diesel Conversion Specialist all the way back years ago whenever we first built this thing. And you know what? It's actually been really, really reliable. It's like a really reliable truck.
So it was really, really hard with this truck because this is also before we had a lift. We were in the old shop. So this year was a lot harder to build because we didn't have any tools really to do it.
But anyway, it's not that exciting. There's nothing really that exciting about this truck. It don't make 1,000 horsepower.
Hellcat, where?
1,000 horsepower yet. Or, you know,
Hey,
we
never
keep
getting
it
a fishing
reliable.
block, bro. The
Actually, they can be
exposure was
reliable
so
and fast,
shot.
can't they?
We're going to
there's a
Gendo this year.
There's a triangle of things you can do. It can be reliable, fast, or cheap. it can only be 2 things in the triangle.
Dude, everything's not cheap now. The Wendy's 4 for $4 is $7.
Now this is taking a stroll down memory lane. This is our first video ever that we ever made. This is a 1995 Ford F-350. F-350 Power Stroke. And the thing is,
my stomach, bro. My stomach is about to be so fucking done.
The first video that we ever made, yeah. When we filmed the video on this, you could not talk right the whole time.
And every one of them in the catalog.
After this, we gotta do the triple threat.
I was so nervous whenever we recorded this video that honestly I couldn't talk right. For a long time, it took a lot of time before I could actually speak right while walking. You know, the truck is what me up. I get around the truck, I can't even talk right. For those of you that don't know about this truck, this is kind of like the holy grail of a find for like old Power Strokes. It's an OBS 95 7.3 liter Power Stroke. The thing that's funny about this is I bought this truck at an auction for $1,000. Now this truck's worth probably, back then it was probably worth like $5,500.
It was an old county truck, and they had about 20 of these trucks, and 19 of them were all gassers. And this one here was all the way in the back,
I want an S15,
hidden behind a tree. And then we walked back there, and we're like, dude, this is a 7.3. It's 4-wheel drive. It's crew cab.
Well, we're sitting at the auction bay.
But
and
I'll wait.
The way they did this auction was there was just a big screen in front of a bunch of chairs. So I'm sitting in the chair, and I know that this truck is a Power Stroke. They put them all in like a 20 lot.
True.
So you could go in there and you could bid like $700, and you could buy all 20 of them, just one, or you could just pick out whichever one you wanted. You know, if you got high bid on it.
So we opened them up at $500. Another guy hit it at
for $1,000, bro.
We hit it at $1,000.
Oh
going
my
once,
goodness.
going twice.
Double R truck. I don't want a Rolls Royce.
So anyway, the guy comes back on the auction. It's like,
Rolls Royces, they don't do nothing to me like.
And I'm like, dude, there's no way that no one's gonna
Stars
know
is cool,
and not been against us. But
it was so
they don't
funny
really
seeing
like
everybody's reaction when we fired it up.
It's
and
just
drove it
there.
out from the back, and they're like, "What? Where was that one? There was a diesel in this thing?"
But anyway, really cool truck. And honestly, one day I'm gonna say this, and I'm probably never gonna get around to it because I have so many other projects planned. But I'd like to take and actually fix this truck.
Like, I need to hear some shit. I need that motherfucker.
Now, speaking of trucks to fixing up, this is our first gen.
I need
and this one we
that,
actually
bruh.
did fix up a lot.
That shit really ass. You just riding around looking at stars, taking pictures, thought pictures and shit.
This was like the first thing I decided to kind of paint by myself.
I need to hear that
motherfucker. It turned out really
motherfucker.
great. If you look at all of this section, all of this section's great. But up here, I didn't realize, but it had Bondo on the hood, and all the Bondo fell off after I painted it. So I need to repaint the hood. But this truck's actually a really, really nice example of a first gen.
Another thing too is we actually sent
I like
this
his
off
collection,
to
bro.
Power Driven Diesel in Utah, and they put a new transmission in it, and they also gave it.
Nice.
They doubled the horsepower on it. Is that right?
So yeah, they did an episode where they doubled the horsepower on it. So it made like 140 horsepower.
For some, like I would get a 350Z, and I want to like wide body that motherfucker, dude. If I was to get one,
which for a first gen on a
just
factory
I
VE rotary pump, which is what these have, is really, really good. See if it starts. You're just so loyal.
Bro, the G is sitting so clean. I swear, bro. That shit's sitting stupid clean.
Oh my god, Footman. Oh, fy.
That motherfucker pooing.
The guy's Power Driven Diesel made this one rip. Do you want to know how you know when a Corvette thinks you're cute? It winks at you.
So it's a different day. We had to go do a top secret project.
That, and also it started raining, so we had to put every car that doesn't have a hood, which is kind of a few of them, back inside the shop. So, guys, it's time to finish the tour. This one's in the corner, so I almost forgot about this one. But this
Corvettes
is
cool.
our Jetstream jet boat that we built. And the thing is, these boats are really, really cool. It's a 12-foot boat with a 340 horsepower supercharged jet ski motor in it. So you can jump logs, you can jump, you know, cars, if cars are in the river. I don't know why a car would be in the river, but if it was, you could jump over it with this thing.
And in typical us fashion, we almost sunk it when we took it on its main voyage.
Well, I think it was being a bit dramatic.
Well, the look on your face made it look like you thought it was going to sink.
Oh, come get us now. We got water in the boat, water in the boat, water in the boat. Oh, look at that. Bam. That is
another impermanent fix.
What's impermanent about it?
You put a ratchet strap on it.
We're not going to listen to his negativity right now.
It's not negativity.
It's negativity.
Why do you say I'm going to change that, but then you never change it?
Too, bro.
The most permanent fix is a temporary one that works too well. So, guys, This is a 300 horsepower, it's like 340 horsepower supercharged jet ski motor. 4 cylinders, 1198 cc's, and it's got a blower on the side. And I'll tell you what, it took us like a year to build this boat. And we actually have another one we're gonna build it too. But this is a really, really big motor for this thing, so it actually rips and gets down. But the first time we ever took it out, we accidentally hooked the wastegate to the blow-off valve, which made it overboost entirely way too much. And we got it out on the lake and just barely hit the throttle and the thing leaped up out of the water and took off. So that's good. It was really getting down. It was running great, but last time we had it running, it locked up unexpectedly. And we thought the motor blew up. Initially, that's what we thought was wrong with it. But actually what happened is the supercharger locked up, but we put a brand new blower on it, and the thing runs really, really good. And we still got to get it wrapped because it's just bare aluminum right now.
Bro, I'm a pretty good driver.
I want to introduce you to my 1999 Corvette. But the thing is, this isn't no normal Corvette.
As I was though.
This is an off-road Corvette, and I'll be honest.
All that cutting up shit.
The only reason I have this is I scrolled too far on the internet one night and found this thing on Facebook Marketplace, and I'm like, dude, I have to have it. So I actually messaged the guy that had it. It was up by Chicago. Drove all the way up there throughout the night. Got there, bought it, and you know what? It's just been a ride of a car. It's been so fun. But the problem is, it likes to break a lot. We've broken the output shaft on the transmission. We've broken 3 rear differentials in it. It just, like, the problem is 1999 Corvettes. Chevrolet wasn't really thinking that they needed 35-inch tires on it when they did that. So they don't exactly work perfectly well.
Well, the other problem was we put a triple disc clutch.
Yeah.
We put a triple disc.
We burned up the clutch too. I forgot about that.
Oh,
the original clutch burned up in it. So we went ahead and I was telling the guys in the shop, I'm like, hey, just order a clutch for it. When they ordered a clutch, and they ordered a 2,000 horsepower triple disc racing clutch, which is fantastic. But with 35-inch tires and a 250 horsepower engine, the clutch was just like a light switch, so it was not forgiving at all, and that's what ended up breaking all the parts in the rear end and stuff. So we put a stock clutch back in it. Fingers crossed, we have not broke anything since we put a stock clutch back in it. Dude, you guys are ready to see the absolute monster of an engine that's underneath here. The one that has broken all the differentials. That's right. That is a stock 5.7 liter LS1. Not one damn thing done to it besides a nice cold air intake that can suck water whenever we drive it through a creek.
How the hell do that?
Again, we'll slam the hood. I bet she'll shut.
There is no culprit there, right?
Alright, guys.
This is our Razor that we bought that was wrecked. And now it's a little bit more wrecked. Well, it's a lot more wrecked. This thing, I have to say, absolutely hates cameramen, besides for me. Because every cameraman that's driven it has rolled it within 5 minutes of driving it. Suf, who's holding the camera right now? Here, let me see. Suf, tell them about your driving experience with it.
I wrecked it.
How long were you driving for?
About 15 seconds.
Parker, who's editing this video, how long did you drive it for before you wrecked it?
Let me really paint the picture for you, right? Imagine you're a brand new 2020 Razor Pro, right? And then somebody wrecks you in Nebraska and you get sold in an insurance auction. You're like, oh, somebody's gonna fix me up, make me nice. Well, that is not what happened because I bought it. It proceeded to get rolled over on top of a mountain. It's been rolled over 3 times in the last 2 weeks, actually. This just happened the other day. It was my buddy's birthday, and he's like, I'm gonna send it. And he went out there and sent it so hard that this is the windshield that got knocked out the front. And this side of it got knocked off. And it ended up bending the cage and a bunch of other stuff. So, guys, this is my 2020 Polaris Razor Pro XP that has been wrecked, no exaggeration, probably 7 times.
Okay, so up next we have Weston's second favorite car, the Subaru. We bought this thing, as you can tell, a lot of stuff we buy at an insurance auction. It was kind of f***ed up, and it's just gotten more f***ed up since we've gotten it.
I bought this because I really wanted to get into rally racing, right? And I bought it from an insurance auction. It's a little tore up because it was stolen out of Minnesota. And after that, we took it rally racing. I've ripped it around the field a few times, just kind of drive it sparingly. And I got a full lift kit and some different tires and wheels and a handbrake and some stuff to make it really a rally racing machine, but I haven't got any of that stuff put on yet. So,
dude, we're gonna have to stop flexing on everybody with our fantastic built cars.
I will also tell you something. I lost the key to this thing like 6 months ago, so I had to get it hauled to the Subaru dealership in Wichita and have a new key made for it. And when it got there, they're like, called the cops on me because they thought it was stolen. And I'm like, guys, it was stolen, but I promise I wasn't the one to steal it. I bought it after it was stolen. And they're like, that's not any better. I'm like, no, I bought it from an insurance auction after it was recovered from being stolen. I promise it's not stolen now.
You might notice on the hood that it's a little f***ed up. Well, Weston took off and the hood kind of...
Yo, he actually got skin here.
We know this one, don't we? No. We know this one quite well. Guys, this is my 1953 Army Jeep. And the thing is, I bought this in the middle of the Rocky Mountains because I wanted to try to drive it all the way to Moab, Utah, go off-roading, and then drive it all the way back to Kansas. And here's what I'm going to tell you about it, right? It absolutely sucks. It is awful. It is an awful thing to drive. And the thing is, I really, really want to like military vehicles. I do. And every time I get one, they just suck. That's
oh my God, that shit looks
performance
ass.
looked like in 1953.
So how much horsepower is this supposed to come with?
20, I think.
20? No, seriously.
Yeah. 20.
That's such a non-impressive number.
The thing is, it runs really, really well. For a 1953 Jeep, it was remarkably reliable. And we put a new radiator in it and never overheated again. And up until the point where we slammed the transmission on a rock in Moab and locked the transmission up, it was perfect. So this has been the recent military purchase we bought. And this one's kind of a blast from the past. This is our 2010 military Humvee, 6.2 liter V8 diesel with approximately 25 horsepower, aka Humpty Dumpty. Now the thing that's wild about this is we bought this thing in Yermo, California, and we drove it all the way back to Kansas. This thing only had like 900 miles on it when we got it. It was like brand new. It was like a brand new Humvee. So mechanically, it was perfect. Mechanically, we never had an issue with it. The engine ran perfect. The transmission worked perfect. But it's awful to drive. It's really awful. Here, look at, this is your driver's seat. And if you only had to drive it for like 30 minutes, it'd be fun. It'd be really, really fun. But if you have to drive it for 14 hours, not so much fun anymore. Oh yeah, so we were sleeping on top of a mountain in Colorado, and I was really worried about bears for some reason. I looked like a big voluptuous snack to a bear, you know, and I was worried that the bear might be like, oh, I'm gonna eat that guy. So I'm like, I wonder if I could lock the doors. And the thing is, I can lock the doors from the outside. I could literally lock someone into this and they cannot get out because there's the locks right there. There's no way to unlock it on the inside. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. I had the idea to put like a in it because I thought that'd be cool, or maybe push it off a cliff. Now, do we talk about the Freedom Hauler trailer?
Yeah, Weston's best purchase of the year.
Dude, this right here, I actually love.
I'll be honest with you, I was actually skeptical of this thing for a while, but then after we started using
But
it,
he's still mine.
I actually like the Elephant Hauler.
As a joke, Will and Todd from Power Driven Diesel's like, dude, you ought to buy a race car hauler. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, we have a race car hauler. It'll haul 2 full-size trucks. You ought to buy it. So we did exactly that, and we bought the trailer. And the thing that's cool about it is it's a 50-foot Kentucky drop deck trailer. It's like an old moving trailer or something. Now the thing is, guys, you might be wondering. Normally, you're supposed to have a truck that's hooked to the front of this thing. And I do have a 1998 Peterbilt that I rebuilt years ago on the channel. And you guys have always kind of been wondering where it went because nobody's seen it in the last couple years. Well, my buddy Tim Gentry from Gentry & Sons YouTube channel is currently building it into being kind of a...
Bro, he has everything.
Kind of started off like we'd repaint it, and then next thing we know, it's turned into a full-blown show truck.
What's up, guys? So, in true Weston Champlin fashion, things have escalated crazy here. I mean, they have definitely escalated. So, if you guys have seen when we were back into the shop, this is Blueberry. This is the blue Peterbilt that Weston rebuilt on his channel, what, 5 years ago? So we've had this thing here. We brought it in, do a couple of upgrades to it, make it pretty.
Part incoming.
It turned into a full-blown frame-off restoration.
Yo, I got $100 for any hate watcher in here that'll get in my Discord and talk to me face to face. On God, like start your new year off good. Put some money in your pocket. Real shit. Taraz, I'll break your little white ass up, Taraz. Word 2.
Road. Come here
on your soul.
As you can tell, it's a little bit longer than it was before. So right here we have a 300-inch wheelbase, factory, double frame rail.
Start your new off right, man. New year off right. Get some money, bro.
In 14. This thing's gonna make the same power.
You aren't worth the words. I know that's right. Set your bitch ass in the bed and watch. Play sad, nigga.
Sleeper doors in the sleeper. We've got a new hood.
Bro, I'm finna get my CDL, bro. Stop playing with me. You can't talk about me bad. I'm getting my CDL.
Buying any crash damage car is a huge risk. I should know. I just bought one of the best Lamborghinis Lamborghini have ever made. The Lamborghini SVJ. Oh my God. This car is no joke. 770 horsepower of raw, naturally aspirated Lamborghini V12. No turbos, no electric motor, just pure V12 carnage. Lamborghini only made just over 1,800 of the SVJ, which means the price for these are skyrocketing. But when one's involved in an accident, it means we get the chance to get one at a bargain. Here we are at Copart to collect the most expensive car I've ever bought, and I've got the right jacket for it. I'm about to see it now because we've only ever seen it in photos. And guess what? It's my birthday. If there's one place to get a crash damaged car like this, of course, it's Copart. I took a risk on their auction and was the winning bidder of this Lamborghini SVJ. And unlike the Revolto, let's hope this risk pays off. Oh, look! I do have a good feeling about this one. I don't even know what to think. Oh my days.
Look at the size of it.
Oh my days, it's a beast. Wow. Oh, oil coolers absolutely crumpled at the back.
That'll be cheap.
Yeah. Ages to get it started. Oh no. That's the thing. This car was sold as a non-runner. I'm just hoping the engine hasn't seized because it's starved of oil. God, it feels like a spaceship in here. I've never sat in one. Literally never sat in one. But the good news is, none of the airbags have deployed. Yet again, as we found on my Gallardo, these crash sensors, they have been hit definitely because it's come off, but no airbags have gone off. Great for people like me, not great for the person who crashed.
What do you have to do to set the airbag off? Like, look at this car, it's a mess.
I think you've got to try harder.
What do you think?
It's alright, this, isn't it?
This one going to you?
I can fit in it.
Yeah.
And some of you may have noticed that this is not only an SVJ, it's an SVJ Roadster. The roof comes off this one, which makes it even more rare. Thanks for this one, Copart. I think we've just got to fix it now. And remember, it's not just Lamborghinis Copart auction off, they do loads of different cars. And you can even sell your car through them as well. So if you wanted to become a member at Copart and start bidding at the auctions, I've popped a link in the description for it. Now this is better than the Revolto. It's got to be.
Do you think this is going to be better than the Revolto?
This has got to be better because it's just everything that was bad with the Revolto, this don't have. It looks better than the Revolto, in my opinion.
I think that's in my opinion as well.
I think we made the right choice. Get rid of the Revolto, which is plummeting in value, buy an SVJ, which is going up, only up in value. And on top of that, it is the Roadster. 900 coupes.
1,700 altogether.
800 Roadsters.
But this is a one of one.
Why?
Because nobody else has got a spongy steering wheel.
So, it's been a while since we picked this car up and something's happened to the wheel. Oh, that is disgusting. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty disgusting. But I also noticed something else at the back. It looks like there might have been a fire, and it could have something to do with the oil cooler that looks like it's exploded at the back. Oh! But luckily, the PPF that's on the carbon fibre has actually saved that part of the diffuser. How has PPF protected flames? Let's get the SVJ inside to inspect it further.
SVJ.
SVJ. From the outside, I don't think the damage looks too bad, and we've definitely repaired worse. But my main concern, of course, is that engine. If that oil cooler exploded at the back and the engine lost all of its oil, but the car kept running, it could have caused some serious damage to the engine. Alongside that, we need to be 100% sure how far the damage has gone. With that back left wheel being so far in the arch, to the moon, it could have caused some big damage behind it. Goal number 1. See if this thing runs. Yeah, there's no way you... Yeah, do you know if you're on your own and you need to add oil, what are you going to do? Oh. Whoa. Has it got any oil in it? At all? Oh. Okay, there's absolutely none in it. These are going to be low anyway because it's dry sump. But there should at least be a drop on that. Okay. I don't want to risk starting this car without any oil in it. And I suspect there's no oil in it because of that oil cooler. So this wheel, to get these wheels off, they're center lock wheels, and we need a tool. And the tool isn't in the car. So we can't actually get this wheel, we can't get this wheel off. There's only one guy I know who's got one of these. Maybe we could borrow it. Hi, Mark.
Hello.
I wonder if you can help me on this SVJ now.
Sub 5.
I need to get my wheels off, and I don't have
What?
a wheel getter off at all. We thought you might have one.
Sub 5 what?
Yeah, I will have, yeah, no problem.
Can I borrow it?
£50 for the day.
So Mark was kindly going to lend us his wheel removal tool, so I sent my dad over to his to go and get it, whilst I stayed with the SVJ and started to strip apart what I could of the damaged parts.
This side, those bolts are perished. So they're not doing anything.
Starting off with the rear end first. My goal was to try and access the rear oil cooler and then potentially make something to bridge the oil feed pipe and the oil return pipe together, bypassing the cooler. That way we can add oil and potentially start the car. But whilst I was taking stuff apart, I noticed something. Oh yeah. Finally! There's not one in this lot here. So somebody is definitely had an exhaust on it, and somebody is just thrown it together. Like, there's stuff just not plugged in all over. Look, rear camera, not plugged in. Rear light, not plugged in. What's all this?
Were they scammed?
Not plugged in.
Oh no.
Look at the marking from the old bolt.
Oh my god, yeah, these ain't the right bolts. These are not the right bolts. Yeah, look, you can see the circles. Yeah, that's quite worrying. Hopefully they've only messed with the back. Oh! Exhaust temperature sensors. Not plugged in. It looks like someone's been here before. And I think I've got a good idea of what's happened. When the car got wrote off before it got sent to auction, there's potential that this SVJ had an aftermarket exhaust on it, which could have been pretty expensive and maybe not covered under the insurance. So it looks like someone has taken that off in a rush and put the standard exhaust back on. But in doing so, they've left out the lambda sensors for the exhaust and damaged some parts doing so, and put the wrong bolts in some wrong holes, which is kind of worrying. What else have they missed out? Yeah, boy!
Ooh, that might make sense.
How much is one of those?
I'm not sure, haven't checked yet. But a lot of this is the same as a regular Aventador. So you've got the Aventador S, the SV, and the SVJ. And if it's the same as the Aventador, we know it's not as expensive as the SVJ stuff. It's like when you buy a 911 Porsche, if you have a GT3 or GT3 RS and it's only specific for them, you know you're getting charged a fortune. But this is just off a regular Aventador.
I am worried about him buying one. Because he's annihilated the price on the Revelto. I don't want him to do it to this SVJ. Hi, where would the spare wheel nut be on a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ?
Hey there. So the Aventador SVJ actually doesn't have a spare wheel or a designated place for one, since it's all about maximizing performance and minimizing weight. Instead, it relies on a tire repair kit and a jack. So no secret compartment for spare wheel nuts.
I'm driving now here.
Vincent. Woo.
So whilst those two tried to figure out where the wheel nut was, I started removing the oil cooler and all the brackets which are damaged around it. The oil feed and an oil return has left the chat, because that's down there. So Let's get the oil feed off, and then we should have that oil cooler off, finally. And then we found exactly where all the oil went. It looks like the oil return pipe completely broke off the bottom of the oil cooler. Hopefully, when the car was turned off. But this oil cooler has definitely seen better days. And now that it's off, you can clearly see the oil feed pipe and the oil return pipe at the bottom. And at that point, Mark had finished winding my dad up.
Only joking.
Here it is. Second-hand oil cooler off eBay that I bought, £700, which I think is not too bad. I'm going to put this on. We're not going to prop it on properly just yet because all this quarter's got to come off. We've got to clean it all off.
£700 for a piece on a Lambo.
On goes the brand new second-hand oil cooler. All we're going to connect up is the oil feed pipe and the oil return.
Brand new?
Because all the brackets
it looks dirty as shit.
Definitely need to be replaced.
There's no way that's
nip
new.
that up, and that should be good enough to hold some oil. We've got oil cooler on, and I've just had a thought as well. There might actually be coolant in it because although it's had a front end smash, I can't see many coolers at the front. Yeah, there is coolant in it. So it's still got coolant. This thing is 100% going to need a service. It needs a right good going after because this looks like it's been almost dayled. It's just worrying because someone's put this together and it weren't us and it weren't Lamborghini either. 5W30 to go in. The car is going to run terribly because there's things unplugged which should be plugged in. The point is, if this car runs, this is a massive, massive bonus. Let's put some oil in it to make sure. Put a jumper pack on, see if we can get it going.
He went outside and put on Google saying, "Where's the key for the SVJ?" And the AI woman told him that the SVJ doesn't come with a key for the wheels because it's weight saving.
Oh, so we had that like in a cupboard?
Yeah, we had this in a special toolkit.
But when you buy an SVJ, it doesn't come with one?
No.
No way.
Because it's weight saving, you see. There's more weight in the car if you
No,
got one of these.
stop, no.
Yeah, honestly, he did.
So it doesn't come with a tool to get the wheel off? You're joking?
Do you know how much that tool is?
No, how much?
£208.
Second hand?
Yeah.
Second hand?
Yeah. £324 plus VAT for a new tool. Right, we're going to add a bit of oil, but not loads, because you meant to check these when they're hot, aren't they? At the minute.
Wait, it doesn't come with one of those because it's saving.
Well, nothing in the drop.
That's maybe the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life.
If this starts in this condition, instantly it's better than the Revolto. The whole Revolto had to be put together for it to start. Right, there is a pyro fuse, but no airbags have gone, so it shouldn't have really popped. We ended up putting the jumper pack to the correct jumper locations at the back of the car, just to avoid doing any damage to the battery.
Boost start 7.
Oh, it's done 23,000 miles, not 30. And hopefully now it's got power, it might start.
Sponge.
Oh, this is sick. Look at all this, it lights up. Oh. The Revolto didn't do that. We've got ignition. Who's there? Are we going to do it? Here we go. It's in gear 1. And when I press the start button, nothing happened. Low battery, please charge.
So let's boost it.
I'm standing back.
What's the boost do?
That in a minute, you ready?
Yeah? Go! But still, nothing. Just to make sure that the pyro fuse was good, we went back over to the front of the car to test it. Usually the fuse blows when the airbags deploy, cutting the power going to the starter motor. But on this one, it was still good. It's good. Pyro fuse is good. But the battery is really, really small for a car to crank over crank over 12 cylinders, it's a really small battery. This battery was quite small, and it was low on power. So as well as the jumper pack being on the back, I decided to put another jumper pack on the actual battery as well, to see if that would help it start. Here we go. Oh, it's struggling, but still nothing. Dead. I don't think it's got enough charge. Oh, I remember on Aventadors though, when you press them, it takes a while for them to go, doesn't it? You press it.
Not an hour.
No. So no matter what we did with the battery, nothing started this car. So maybe it was something else. As soon as you let the battery dies on these, it kills something else off, and it was something under here. And there was a procedure to get it to go again, and it needed a Lamborghini tool.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
That sounds like a Revolto to me.
It does, yeah. I think it's this. Whatever this thing is. This thing to the right hand side of the battery is called a super capacitor. And apparently it's there basically to provide help to that small battery to start the car. It gives the battery that extra bit of power when starting the car from cold and helps it during the stop-start procedure. But apparently, if you let the battery die on these Aventadors for long enough, the supercapacitor also loses charge. And if that loses charge, then it fails to send power from that to the starter motor. But there is a way to bypass it in a temporary way, and that is to remove the cable going from the supercapacitor, which goes directly to the starter motor, and just put it directly to your 12-volt battery, which should be fine enough just to start it once. So that's what we've done. But still, after doing this, we had no luck. No, if the engine seized, then we all really perished. Which kind of worried us.
Much
the
make...
engine actually seized, and that's why the starter
you mean from
wasn't
farming?
able to turn for the engine. So we started taking
So
the under trays off
my
the
way
wheel
of farming
to
will
get
not
to the
make
starter
that much
motor
money.
there.
So
This is an
because I don't grind pests actively.
Is a automated,
But I could say 27 million an hour, 27 mil.
but it's an
If I optimized for pests, probably like 50 mil.
Technically, if we put power to this starter motor,
Yeah, it could be double what I'm
it
making.
might actually just start. So with the starter motor, first you need 12
Also, I am
volts
Ironman,
going
so I
from the
can't
battery to the
sell
starter. But then
shards
you
and
need a
stuff.
signal from the ignition switch to send power to the solenoid, which then makes the full connection, which spins around the motor to crank the engine. So what we're going to do here is remove the signal wire which goes to the solenoid and put our own wire.
I mean, I have a little bit of coins in my sack. I haven't actually checked it in a while.
I'm going to slide
Yeah,
that wire
1.2
in
bill.
place, and then we're going to add some crocodile clips to the wire which provides the 12 volts to the starter motor. And we're going to activate this manually. By doing this, we should be able to activate
No worries,
the
no
starter
worries.
motor
You need,
without
this is
pressing
max
the
gear
button
though.
in the car.
I have max
And if the
gear.
engine turns over, we know it's not seized.
I have like 2,800 fortune, I think.
Onto there. Everything should happen.
No, the ignition, let's see if it cranks, because if it don't crank, we're in big trouble.
Okay,
We're in big trouble. Here we go. Yes! It cranked. Engine's not seized.
Yes!
I don't know if this will work. This could completely...
I wonder if you can switch it off.
Now we know the engine turns over. I was going to put the ignition on, and then my dad, ignition on, was going to crank the starter motor manually.
Puts on the brake.
Where's Hoppity? I cannot call him.
And was hoping it might fire up. Oh, we used jump pack. The jump pack died.
We need another jump pack.
Now you can see the car's stuck in first gear. So when we're
I cannot invite goons to my island.
manually, it's not only turning over the engine, it's also trying to turn the wheels as well. So it's like there's just not enough power to fire up the car. We then used a higher powered jumper pack to try it. But still
Wait,
nothing.
so where is all the legendary visitors again?
We couldn't work out why this car, one, was stuck in first gear, and two, wouldn't start off. So
I
we
wanna
got the code
check.
reader out. Oh my god, it actually reads it. But the only codes were for the rear wheel steering and for the exhaust sensors, which will have no effect on it starting. Lamborghini Aventador cannot be started while in gear, but it won't let us select neutral.
Where's Madame Eleanor?
I then called Sonny at BHP Performance, a Lamborghini specialist,
she over here
to see
somewhere?
if there was some kind of neutral override for the gearbox.
Where's Madame?
There wasn't one. We needed to figure this out ourselves. Let's reset ourselves back to 0, and we're going to think like a Lamborghini SVJ. Sonny at BHP Performance, who's a Lamborghini expert, who's had a lot of time with these cars, is in fact a Lamborghini SVJ inside himself. So he knows how these cars work, and now I know. He's passed the knowledge on.
I cannot invite Aura? Can I?
To get this car started, you not only need fuel, oil, coolant, and battery power, you also need help from the gearbox. At the minute, at the front of the car, we've got 12 volts at this AGM battery. That's good at the minute. But the car won't start because the car's actually stuck in first gear. The car's stuck in first gear because apparently
it would be something better.
goes flat, and then also the super
Bro,
capacitor goes flat because the super
Bro, why
capacitor
does Aura have
holds
Aura, bro?
some charge to
The
keep
fuck?
everything alive. Then sometimes this little ECU, well, we call it a TCU because it's a transmission control unit, that falls asleep and doesn't wake back up again. So because that's fallen asleep and doesn't wake back up again, we
Alright,
can no longer
is
select
the Necron's letter now?
and we need to select neutral to be able to start the car. That allows the
Isn't
start
there-
relay to click over when we press the button.
Fuck!
So our first goal here is to put the starter motor back to how we had it, and then we need to trick this transmission control unit to wake up, which we think we can do by flipping
No,
over
man, I
relay
really need a
inside
ladder.
this box here.
Because I
Let's do
could get.
one step
Oh
at
my
a time.
god.
And let's first put the starter motor back together.
830k meter,
Then
bro.
we'll come to this relay and see if we can activate it. Up in the
I
air.
could buy so many.
Okay, this is getting complicated. But effectively,
Hmm.
what we're doing is going back to square one. Putting everything back to how it was. Because our main goal now is to get this car to go into neutral, because we think that's
I actually
the
don't
reason
remember where the
why this
legendary
car
visitors
won't
is at.
start. When you open the door of these cars, it's meant to prime the transmission pump. The way this car changes gears is through solenoids in the
Madame,
transmission,
where is
and
Madame?
it needs 50 psi to push the solenoids of the transmission fluid. And at the minute, we're not hearing anything. And that's because that
Am I
transmission
slow?
control unit is fell asleep. But we can prime the pump ourselves. All we've got to do is take this fuse box cover off. Then we can
Yeah, I
see
should
the
just save
relay,
them
which
for
is for
instance
the
only.
E-gear pump. And then we're going to remove that relay, and we can figure out from that where we need to manually put the power. So on this diagram, and here we can see terminal 30 has the power all the time on this, which is this one here.
Come on, Vincent.
And then what happens is
Got my back, right?
85 and 86 draw a current, which is 85 and 86, which goes around a coil, which works as almost like a magnet, which flicks the switch over to allow the power to go from terminal 30 and then down to
Yo, you
terminal
should watch
87
Grilling if you haven't
and
already.
87A, it says. So that and that all together should
Does
power
that
the
still
E-gear
get
pump. So instead of
uploaded
relying
or
on the
not?
transmission control unit to send the signal to the relay to flip the power over, we're going to do it ourselves by bridging the power out of this section and putting it into this section. And to do that, I'm going to be
Who the fuck is that other guy? Wait, which video? Which one? What the? I paid 5,000 for my Narni. Why is Lily Phillips featuring Castillo? I had 5 BBLs, bro. What the what the fuck? Oh, what? I cheat all the time. I'm doing nothing wrong, Lily Phillips interview. Let's do this.
I'll ask you this, yeah. So like, is your mum and dad in your life, like in life, yeah?
Yeah.
So like, what if your dad said like, yo, my co-worker at work, like he said he saw your thing, bruv. Like, what would you say?
I don't think my dad's friends would be that disrespectful.
Would you feel weird if like your uncle like was watching your stuff?
Yes.
But what if he said like, I was just on the website and I just stumbled across your content?
But why is he watching?
But what if he said I didn't watch it like that? I just wanted to like see how you're doing.
I think I don't think he would explicitly tell me that.
Be a bit weird, innit?
Just a bit.
Not really, because you're a public figure though, like you're famous.
No, but also that is incest.
Is it? I'm trying to have like.
No, that's not incest.
We're doing like 4D things.
But farming is not going good. I am not pest
He
farming.
stumbled across your thing on the internet and he's like, oh.
I'm just farming for chips.
Was this a like? Okay, if he puts like a love heart, like, well done, babes. It's alright?
Well, like.
Yeah, like support.
Well done for working hard.
Yeah, like doing your thing.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
don't
watching
think
that,
that's
but
bad.
like, well done, babe.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Keep on grinding.
Yeah. What if he bought you
What
a card?
the fuck?
My what?
Like a card, like a name card. And they have your picture.
Turned up on my doorstep.
And he's like,
congratulations
yeah,
on your new
well done.
scene. To be honest, I'm no different to on holiday than I'm
I
here.
don't get it. Well,
bro, so when you go on holiday,
I was gonna do beast theory, but I can't.
What countries have you been to?
Global.
What countries have you been to done that?
I mean, I've been to most countries.
Brazil,
Because of this stupid Melon King D who picked double health.
Big man ting, that's what I'm saying. Well, I don't put
Oh my days, 7 mil.
people, but in the favelas, you get me? Like
Right.
where they leave the favelas, yeah, the person that lost the longest. It's like a Squid Game thing.
I like that. I like that idea.
See? I'm giving
Can I
you
write
a
that down?
Big man ting, you can have that
Idea
one.
for my next content.
Big man, would you do that? Go to the favelas as security?
Yeah.
Big man ting.
I somehow don't think the security. will
Why is he saying this
I'm just
repeatedly?
thinking about different countries that you could go to. and
What
use
about
to-
like Colombia or something like that?
Nah, that's
No, I don't.
safe,
Have you
innit?
seen that jail? Is it in
I only have
like 800 men just in one cell.
3 mini bosses and Vanquisher.
Yes.
El Salvador, you go to the El Salvador.
Yeah, with the jail.
With serious jail man. You'd let the serious jail man clout
Help
you.
get the crime rates down.
What if they've done a mad thing? Like, what if one of them's like about to clout you and he's like a triple, quadruple, like child murderer or something?
Maybe I won't reward the child murderers, but maybe like a drug dealer, and he wants to, you know, if they wanted to kind of be on their redemption story.
How about like a mass murderer type dude?
Mass murder? Maybe not so much because I might be next. If he's got a big, though, maybe.
Big man thing. So that's what we're on now, bruv. The favelas.
No, I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, I'd love to go to a prison.
There's no point doing it
But like
2 times longer.
UK prison or actual dangerous madman prison.
I think like UK prison. Did you see that HP?
What's
The
HP?
video in.
Oh, you mean that
prison.
gal that was
Yeah,
crying? So
yeah.
what do you think of her then?
She's an OnlyFans girl.
She's OnlyFans
Yeah,
girl?
yeah,
I
good
thought she actually
marketing.
worked in the
She did, but she also has OnlyFans.
big man thing.
Good marketing.
They're just 100% good marketing. I thought she was just like a proper low life, bruv. But she's actually.
Yeah,
that's
she's
actually
a
her
swinger.
occupation. She's a swinger.
Yeah, she's got a
Was
swing.
that guy in the jail her man?
No.
So he's just a random man?
Yeah.
So did he really snake her?
Snake her.
Like, he's the one that snitched on her, right?
I guess
I
the
mean,
one
they
filming, yeah.
fixed multiple bugs in Garden, but they didn't fix
I
Worthy.
think that film was a bit of a pussy hole, though. Like,
You know, I got 11 of this in.
like you're
Watch
watching.
How many hours?
Yeah, that's
Go
a bit
for
weird,
it.
isn't it?
No, go for it.
That's a bit like.
like
I got
it.
11 Worthy in 16 hours.
You may as well though. You got nothing better to do. You're in prison.
Big man ting. True say. I know a lot of men that's free, that's all they do, bruv. You don't have to be in prison to do that, bruv. Shout out to them. Like elite wankers, bruv. Elite wankers. Big man ting.
I like
Yeah,
What
it's
is
not
your
that good.
Biggest red flag.
My biggest red flag.
Vincent,
like
bro.
they say
Imagine
earlier,
if he
someone
pulls
who's
up with a die right now, man.
Nah, but let's think about realistic red flags. Like, what could a guy do?
Yeah,
that
it's a
you think, like,
3x Wally Strawberry die too, and I
not
kind of
much
want
man
it.
can do to turn you off.
Maybe like.
I
don't
only
really
have
like
one,
arrogant
but
men.
it's on my
Arrogant, what do you
boots.
mean?
Arrogant. Someone who's really up their own arse.
So, like, if Leonardo DiCaprio, he moved to you,
Right.
what are we saying? You're saying nah, because he's
If
too
he's a
arrogant.
nice gentleman and he's got a nice sized piece, hell yeah.
What if he don't? But it's Leonardo DiCaprio.
I'd do it for the yacht.
Do it for the
I
what?
want to shake my ass on a yacht.
Do it for the yacht.
Yacht.
What if I was your perfect man, but I had a little willy? Would you still marry me?
Definitely. You've still got a tongue.
Still though, but if I can't really put it, like, get it in.
Yo,
really
Combat
feel like-
36.
Really
I
fuck
think
with
there's
me like
ways
that.
to get around that.
Like what though?
Maybe you could
You
wear
gotta
a strap on.
Nah, that's mad, innit? That's mad. You get it for a dude, and he's like, let's say it's a white dude, then you bring him the mad black strap on, bruv. It's mad.
I've seen some guys put like a cock sleeve on.
What's a cock
sleeve? Makes it just a sleeve for your cock, and then it's basically a dildo that you can add to your cock.
Nah, man. I feel like if I get to that level and I got to wear that, bruv, I got to jump off a building still. I got to go to...
Are you Kata 46 and Combat 36?
What else are you going to do if you had a really small cock?
I'd get like a BBL for my willy, bruv.
Yeah, I like that turkey job.
Yeah, turkey willy thing.
Can you get the rods put
A what?
A rod?
A rod?
Yeah.
So like a Robocop willy?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's mad, but would I feel that though?
Nah.
Yeah, but like, so you just press a button and your thing kicks into action?
I think it adds fluid to it or something and makes it...
What the
So I
fuck?
could pop my willy, bruv.
I don't think it's quite like that.
So like, what do you mean like, so, oh, you talking about them things where you got to be like...
No. It's like a metal rod put inside and then I think... A rod that gets put inside and then they add fluid to it and then...
So then how does it activate though? I got to press a
You're
button.
asking me the questions
That's
I don't
like,
know the
yeah,
answers to.
Like, it's like, do I have to like squeeze my balls, bruv? And it goes, like, mad.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Or it could go...
Or you could ask Elon.
I mean, it's kind of easy to get combat though. You get it from just clearing.
I was just thinking like, what if it turns into some Final Destination thing? I got like my rod willy. I press the button to activate it. And next thing, I got a murder charge, bruv. So you got to think about these things. What do you mean, use my toe?
Yeah.
Has a guy ever...
Yeah, I've had a toe.
A man put his toe in your nani?
Yeah.
Like,
You'd be surprised what's been in there.
What other objects have you put in a nani though?
There's been like, you know, on a car, you know how you get the gear stick? I had a gear stick.
Where'd you get that? Like car boot sale or something? Where did you get a random gear stick?
On a car.
So what, you did it in the car?
On the car,
Oh,
yeah.
my bad, I thought you just bought it from a car boot sale, bruv. And it's
What
like,
the
yo, I bought
fuck?
this from like the man down the road, like, I thought you meant like that. Yo, the toe thing is mad though. Like, how did you decide to do that? Was man just chilling? It was like, yo, I want to f you with my toe, bruv.
Well, it happened exactly like that. His cock was too small, so.
Oh, and so his willy was smaller than his toe?
Yeah.
Big man. Ain't that a medical condition though?
Probably.
Because like.
I mean, his toe worked just as well.
Like, did you fake it, like?
No, the toe was good. He had a lot of like movement with the toe. Unlike the cock, you can like move
What, did he
it.
think he was doing bits, innit? Like, he thought like, yo, I'm shot at this guy with my toe, bruv. Mad thing.
Quite fun.
So like, how did you do it? Was you on the floor and you're just like, yo?
Like, lay on the bed. But it depends, I got on top. You're like more riding it.
Have you ever had a guy in the ting where he's going too rough on you?
No.
Do you like rough?
I do, to a certain extent. I'm not trying
Kata
to
46, 800 MP with 2.2x more papers.
No, well that's exactly how I keep it like this. I don't want to be dragged around by my hair, especially with amateurs.
So like when it has to be professional, man.
Yeah, because they'll drag it like this or something.
Oh yeah, they need to like.
They need to properly do that. Get
like,
all of it.
Get the right grip. Yeah. I hear you still. I hear that. Makes sense. You spit or swallow?
Oh, swallow.
Big man ting. I like that still. You get me? That's.
Do you spit or swallow?
Shout out to the LGBTQ HDMI PS5. I have no issues with people that do them things. You get me? Of course. Not trying to get cancelled.
What the fuck did you just say?
Nah. I did want to do like.
LGBTQTC.
Oh, I thought, sorry.
Nah. Not like, I wanted to like clock bear gal, but I heard like as a man, you don't make a lot of money doing that.
You can still make like a good amount as long as you've got like a big piece.
Nah, but
How
like,
much
I
you
mean like,
reckon?
it's mad. If I pull it out right now, the whole room's gonna get dark, bruv. It's mad. I heard that like the legendary porn star black dudes I grew up watching, them man look mad broke, bruv. I got more followers than them on Instagram.
Fair enough.
They
So you
look
went
Opinion
on
LGBTQHDMIPS5 community.
Sexy things to make peas.
I don't know.
You'd still make a lot of money on it.
I don't really care unless you push it on the other people. It's just kind of annoying.
Right. I'm going to say for a guy, you're going to make like 50k.
50k?
As long as you're like having sex with a lot of different girls and plastering that all over your wall.
But where would I find them though? Like, where would I find you?
Where would you find me? On the streets?
On the streets? Is that where you started, on the streets? We had someone in here before speak about like the willy goals. You said 20,000. Are you in competition with this person?
20,000?
You said you want 20,000
willies.
willies.
No, I wouldn't be in competition. So it's just in my own lane. I'm taking willies in my own time.
In your own time.
Taking villies in my own time.
You're number one.
Hell yeah.
Big man saying,
What the fuck, bro?
You get me?
Thank you.
Would you fart around your partner?
No.
I really like you, you know. This is gonna work.
I feel like like this is when the line starts.
You're mad classy. I like that. Yeah.
Wait, they don't fart?
I just don't think that's very ladylike.
Big man things.
I don't think girls poo. Like that's not a thing. We don't fart.
Yes.
Wait,
See,
girls
I
don't
like
poo?
that. I feel like if somebody starts doing that,
What?
they're getting too comfortable now, innit?
And it's just like, who wants to hear and smell that?
Yeah, that's mad. See, I rate that. You know, that's very.
Girls
that's
fart.
a
What do you
very
mean?
good
Yes, they
answer,
do.
You get me? It's very, shout out to
I'm
the
glad
class.
you said that because I feel like a lot of guys take liberty.
Nah, that's mad. I feel uncomfortable even using toilet in a gal's yard.
Really? I've had a guy fart while at an event before.
Was he nervous? Like, was he like?
Probably.
Have you ever a guy come
Girls fart. What do you mean?
All the time.
Like,
My mom has farted like 500 times.
Sometimes they'll go off, have a bit of a chill out.
So do you give them some advice or whatever? Like, yo, or
Yeah,
just
it's
yo,
fine.
bruv, sort your
But
willy out.
No, but it
dickhead.
happens all the time, so.
Would you ever sleep with that
No.
dude from Dagestan? His name's Hasna.
But girls
Oh,
still
yeah.
fart.
Would you sleep with him?
Yeah, I'd
You'd
probably
give him-
crush him in the making.
Would
but-
you let him clap your cheeks?
Yeah.
What if his things like ain't tingling? Like, what if it's like a thimble?
I've had a micro,
What's a micro?
like this big.
So like a thimble, like what ladies sew with.
I like a clip.
Big man. What's
A
that
big
like?
clip.
What did you do? It's like,
Couldn't, but I sucked him.
was it like a nipple?
Yeah, basically.
Did you feel sorry for him?
Yes.
Big man ting. So I want to talk to you about something besides sex. I want to go a bit deeper.
Right.
Would you say you have a lot of depth to you?
No, you're not gonna find much.
Are you chatting shit or do you really?
What is there to tell?
Like as in like, what do you enjoy? Like
Oh, she
what's
probably just
a normal
burped.
day like?
No, yeah, okay.
I
so
have a dog.
A burp it doesn't start
Maybe
to smell, bro.
see her daddy.
A dog?
A dog.
What kind of dog is it?
It's like a little rat thing.
Don't really like. I'm more of a cat person. I love cats.
Right.
I really like British short-hair cats with the fat faces. I like them because.
Do you have one?
No, I want to get one because I like how they're little and chubby. I like little fat chubby cats.
No, I don't really like cats.
You don't like cats at all?
They're a bit like bitchy.
No, I like them because they mind their business. Dogs, they're like, you got to do stuff for them. So your morning would start off where you go for a
dog
for the
walk.
Bro,
dog walk.
what are you even saying,
And
man?
then what else after that?
I mean, usually it's straight to
This
work.
person, this
Okay, so what do you
lily
have for
person just said girls don't shit.
More of a, like a coffee drinker.
Right, so you're just literally
Like,
woken up
what?
charged up for the willy.
Yeah.
So what's your favorite kind of food? What do you eat? That you like what's your favorite dish?
I don't know, a sandwich.
What kind of?
Don't
so
mind a sandwich,
we're
like
good
a
at-
BLT.
I love sandwiches. So BLT is your thing.
Yeah.
What do you mean exactly?
I don't know. I'm not much of a like a huge
Petrol
foodie
station.
person.
You know you would die in like a couple of weeks. Like
So your day, let's
a
say
couple
we
of
wake
weeks
up,
you would
walk the
die.
dog, we have a coffee and we're straight to the willy. So then how do we wind down after the willy?
How do we wind down?
After the willy. Are we going to the bath and having some Radox in there?
I mean, we could maybe go. I don't mind a night out.
So what's your night out like?
Maybe we go like to a bar.
What kind of bar do you
I
go
like
to?
a fancy bar. Cocktails.
Like liver.
Like you would literally die, so that doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
So like if a guy wanted to take you out, these are the vibes that he's got to take you to.
Yeah.
What do you mean apparently not
And then I wanna
girls?
get a bit wine
Yes,
and
they
head back
would.
to mine for a shag.
So like how long has the date got to be, or is it instant like 10 minutes, have 2 drinks, and like we got?
I haven't been on a date in
Because
so long.
you know if you eat food, it comes into your belly, you
I feel
know.
like you're malfunctioning right now. You're thinking like, what can we be doing besides smashing?
There's just not much I do.
So every day you smash, every day,
Mostly.
every single day, different guy. Do you feel like you can't be satisfied with one guy then? It has to be a different guy every day.
It gets so boring if it was the same guy.
Big man. Thing.
What is
Bro,
your perfect?
bro,
Like
have
a
you?
date.
Bro,
What's
have you
like
not
a
seen
date?
videos, bro?
What are you doing on your days off?
Okay, I wake up in the morning. I wake up at 11.
Quite late.
I know. I'll have
Bro,
my
there was some
breakfast,
crazy shit on the hub,
two
bro.
slices of toast with jam,
I saw some
sugar,
girl farting
some
and
tea,
shitting, bro.
about an hour or two,
So I don't know,
go
man.
gym, stay gym for 3 hours.
I don't know about you.
I like that you go gym.
Yeah, I'll go gym.
Very
every day.
intense.
I love gym, but like after that, come back.
Bro,
to
it
the
was like a
work,
crazy video.
do some
There's
tidying
a
up, chill
there's
out,
a
do some
guy.
work, handle the orders, handle the merch, have dinner. After dinner, watch some TV. Go
No, no, it was crazy, bro.
Yeah,
It was a
chill.
guy
You see the type of work
who
you
was
do
with
for money, or is it
who was with a girl,
Definitely. That's
and
really
she was
100%.
just sitting
I
on
was already
him
earning money
farting
before I was doing this.
That's
for
what I was
like
about to
5
say,
minutes.
before.
Before I was doing porn.
There's so much funny shit.
Well, I was doing OnlyFans, but I wasn't
Okay.
doing porn on it.
Got you.
I was living the same life.
So what pays more, like
And
the porn?
bro, the girl was bad as shit. The girl was so bad.
Now.
So that's OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Bro, the girl was
You
bad.
control your thing. That makes you more money.
Yeah, yeah.
But do you think there's other girl like you, or do you think you're like built different?
I think I've always been different. I've always noticed that growing up, I was always so much more sexual. The only thing I ever think about is sex, like 99% of my brain.
Serious? So like you're just chilling outside at Greg's and you're just like, yo, I'm having a chicken pasty,
No,
man.
usually I'm like looking at
Oh,
the
she was
Greg's
fine.
how big do you think his cock is?
That's what you're thinking?
Yeah.
At all times? Big man thing. You're
Like right now I'm picturing you naked.
So you're like, your brain is like Elon Musk, but like for the willies, just for the gold.
No Tesla, just testicles.
Do you ever meet guys
What
that
the
like to be
fuck?
verbally abused?
Definitely.
Like if he's got like a small willy, like he gets turned on by you telling him he's got
One
a small
time
willy.
I was at a meet and greet and a guy just wanted
I
me
mean,
to
yeah,
slap him for
yes,
5 minutes,
people
so-
can be.
Serious?
Yeah,
Or
that's
is just there, just backhand like.
Yeah.
Bro, you can search it up, bro, and you will realize.
To be fair though, I'm not
Pretty
gonna,
easy day in the office for me.
sometimes when I'm like doing a thing with a gal and we're doing the doggy thing, I like when she reaches back and grabs it hard. My balls in that.
Your balls?
Yeah.
Quite hard.
Yeah. I feel like
It's weird that when guys' balls, when they're hard, that
It's
they
Lily
don't feel anything,
Phillips.
But if you were soft, that'd hurt.
True say. That's a good way to look at it. I wondered that myself also. I don't even know because I haven't seen your thing like that there. Have you got like a small nani or like a thick nani?
I've actually had surgery on mine.
You
Mine's
had
a
surgery on it?
designer.
Designer or a Gucci nani thing?
Yeah.
Jeez.
What? Surgery on your pussy?
So you pay $5 for the nani?
Yeah.
Like did you?
$35,000
Yeah, when I
to
wanted that
fix
one.
your pussy.
Serious? So which
Yeah,
thing-
they showed me photos and I was like, I want
So
it
which
like
one
that.
did you choose? Like
I chose the one that was the most in.
the most. What do you mean the most in?
Like a very inny, no lips inside.
No lips.
Yeah.
So you don't like the fat nani?
No, I've got the fat lips
Yeah.
on the outside, but,
Oh, but
no.
no. Oh, you mean like the bacon things? in
Yeah.
between?
Bro, that doesn't
you didn't
even.
like that?
Nah. It was looking like.
That can be alright sometimes. Like,
It
I like-
looks a bit washed, I think.
like, I think the banana's
$35,000
mad
to
big and she's got the extra lips.
to
It looks mad
fix
because
your
it just
pussy.
looks like
That
primal
means
and
you
that.
had
Nah,
so much
mine
dick.
looked like sandwich.
Okay, that's different. Yeah.
A
I hear you.
mouldy ham sandwich.
Moldy, yeah.
Ugh.
It's coloured.
Nah, just a bit wrinkled.
Bro. Britain's biggest gold digger. But there ain't no gold diggers in Britain, what do you mean?
How many girlfriends have
What makes you think there's gold diggers in Britain? This is good?
So I think I am actually a 50-50 girl.
Yeah.
But only in the sense of that you give me 50% of your bank account, 50% of your mortgage, 50%
What?
of your house. That's my kind of 50-50.
Are you
Wait,
on
what?
medication?
Wait, what? What? Yeah, okay, so it's just rage bait. Okay, I see.
Yes, bruv. It's Castillo, the new presenter of
It's
Grilling.
just rage
I've
bait.
heard the people, I've seen the comments, and I'm here to give the people what they want, bruv. So I'm here looking for love, bruv. Big man ting.
So I'm Layla Lazel, I'm 26 and I'm from London. And last time that I was on, I went on a date with PK, and to be honest, I didn't really get the vibe that he was rich. I think he might have been a little bit too broke for me. And he also gave me a 4 out of 10. So today, we're looking to get the rating up. Hopefully, if
I
I
mean,
can
it's
score
so
more than a
sarcastic.
4, then I'll be happy this time. Yeah, so we have met before on another show that we did. And I did kind of get the vibe that he was giving broke. I was born ready. Hello.
Hey, what's good?
I'm
Hello,
good.
hello.
How are you?
I'm good. You look nice.
It's a smart move, though.
Thank you.
You
So
look very
do
nice. I like the
you.
red.
We're kind of matching, aren't we?
Yeah. Red. Is that your favorite color?
No, it's not actually.
Ah.
Yeah,
so
I
why'd
just
you wear red?
decided to wear it because I feel like it's
Okay.
quite a sexy vibe for a date, isn't it? I can see that Rolex.
My
That's
first
not
impression
red.
of Layla, she's very pretty. I love the red dress. You look like a completely different
that
person
red?
to the one, you know.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say, long
Is that
time
not pink?
no see.
Yeah.
Do you remember me?
Yeah, like
Maybe
you
light
look
red?
100% different.
Did I scrub up well?
Yeah, 100%. You see those pants you was wearing before?
Maybe
You
light
never
red.
wear that again. Burn them.
What? The jeans?
Yeah, they were
What?
mad, bruv.
Why didn't you like my jeans? They were just regular jeans.
Those are auntie jeans, bruv.
He's being mean already. I'm kind of here for it, though.
Bruv, I've seen this girl on Instagram before. She's just flirting with bare man. How much do you weigh?
Like 48 kilograms?
48. My God.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm a
48
big girl.
kilograms?
Babe, what the fuck?
You don't ask a woman how much she weighs.
Man, take 48
Why not?
Yeah, yeah. Do you know what? Last time I came on this,
Why
everyone was
not?
calling me a 10-year-old Chinese boy.
Yeah, I see it.
Saying
still.
that I was built like an ironing board.
I see it, bruv. Yeah, I hear it. Still,
But
but
you
you
know
kind of
what?
you got a little something. Like you got a little something. So
Yeah,
you're good.
and I quite like being petite.
You're like a model.
Oh,
So it
thank
works,
you.
innit?
I
It
definitely
works.
don't have the height to be one.
No, but it still works. It works. You get me. But yeah, the jeans, dash them in the bin, bruv. Bruv, like she's not a thick thing. She's a bit
Bruv.
skinny. You get me, bruv. But man would still cut through. You get
Bruv,
me.
bruv.
So what kind of girls do you usually like? Do you go for like petite girls?
I'll be honest, I usually like fat things, I'll be honest with you.
Oh.
However, like I do like your frame, like you're mad petite in that. I could fold you up like
Fat
a matchstick, which
things?
is quite good.
Wow.
Are you quite flexible?
Yeah, I used to be a dancer.
See?
So
Okay,
like
it
ballet
makes
though, ballet.
Okay, see, it makes sense though. It makes sense. So your
Yeah.
figure's banging. I like that.
Aw,
So guys you're
that's
with, do they
kind.
like take advantage of that? Like twist you up in that?
Boys. What, guys?
Yeah, when you're with a guy, does he like twist you up in that?
I don't know.
What?
Sometimes they don't really like know to do that, I guess.
Serious?
Yeah.
Mad thing. Have you ever seen Stretch Armstrong?
No, what is that?
You know Stretch Armstrong? You could stretch Armstrong.
What, is that like Elastigirl?
Yeah, that's what I
In
do
like
with
The
you.
Incredibles?
Yeah, like that's what I'd assume they do. yeah.
Wow, so we're getting straight down to business.
Yeah, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm just like looking at the aesthetics. I'm like, that's would be the great thing.
What is he on about?
I'm just asking, bruv.
Well, I appreciate the honesty,
Yeah, 100%.
but there's a lot more work that you'll have to do.
Yeah, you got nice
to
hair.
get to that. Nice hair.
Yeah, your hair.
I don't believe her.
Thank
Yeah, I really
you.
like hair.
It's just like my
jet black.
natural hair.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. It's got like a lot
Thank
of
you.
volume in that in there.
He's definitely flirting with me, isn't he?
This is
Oh,
right,
ye-
bruv. I've seen
yeah,
your TikTok, your
obviously.
social media. You're flirting with bare man on there. Like, what's that about?
I don't know if I would call it that. I'm just being nice. I'm not flirting with them. It's just me being nice.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a red flag, bruv.
It's just me being nice.
Walk up to them and just start chatting to random man.
It's more just being friendly, and I'm just also like testing them out just to see if they might, you know, be husband material. I'm just friendly.
So why you're just looking for a husband in random areas? I'm lost.
There's kind of specific areas that I like.
So what areas do you go to?
Maybe
So-
like around Mayfair,
Yeah.
Chelsea, Kensington. I only like a man that spends money on me.
Do you ever go
Knightsbridge.
Soho?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay, big up the gay people there. There's a lot of gay people there.
Yeah, we love the gays. I mean, I
Yeah,
am
big-
LGBT.
big
I am
shout to the-
bisexual. I am
Big
the
man
B.
ting. Shout out to the LGBTQ.
I mean, isn't every girl bisexual?
Big man ting. Love it.
Go us.
Shout out the LGBTQ HDMI PS5, man. So like you're bisexual?
I am, yes.
Oh, so you get with girl as well?
Sometimes,
What
yeah.
kind of girl do you like?
Girls like me, like pretty girls that look like me, I guess.
Do you like things with BBLs?
I mean, isn't every girl
I'm more of like a
bisexual?
natural kind of girl, I guess. Do you?
Well, like when you say
Do you
like,
like
natural,
BBLs?
like pubes and that.
No. This is wild.
Is that what
No,
you
I
mean?
mean like no surgery.
Ah, what, you don't like surgery, girl?
It's not that I don't like surgery, girl. It's
Girl.
just not like my personal preference.
So when you say like bisexual, you mean you actually get with the things? Like you've actually been with gal?
I have, yeah.
No. Yo, big man ting.
What? Why is that no?
I don't believe you, bruv.
Why?
I just don't believe that.
Why?
I don't believe her, bruv.
Well,
Why don't you
yeah.
believe me?
Like, I don't know, man. It's not given that you're like that. You
Do
get me?
you think that like bisexual women have like a certain look?
No, I think you, innit? Like, do you know what I mean,
What?
just you. I just don't see it. Like you.
I mean, girls are hot. Like
you
women
a-
are hot.
Are you
so
like a
why
dominant
not?
gal?
Not really. No. It's just like a 50-50 kind
Oh.
of thing. I feel.
Oh, the girls, do they look like you or like Bow Wow, like little Bow Wow?
What does that mean?
Like, do they look like man them?
No. Who is Bow Wow? But I bet it's an insult.
Like the young
Who is
M.A.?
Bow Wow?
No.
Would you get with them young M18s?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm picky.
Okay.
Who's Bow
You
Wow?
want a girl that looks like you?
Yeah, I just want like a cute, like pretty girl.
She said she's picky, but I want to see some of the gals she's been with, bruv. So do you like them to grab you up?
He shouldn't have said that. What do you mean? Like,
are you
not
dominant?
before a conversation.
You shouldn't have
first.
said
Are you
that.
dominant and
Right.
submit, like, are they doing the thing?
I think when it's a girl, it's like a bit of both.
Mm.
It's like you take it in turns a little bit.
That's like the tribbing thing, isn't it?
Do you know what? Like, spring is not really as good as people think it is.
Yeah, I'm
like,
not-
it's fun just for the vibe, but it
Yeah.
doesn't. It's not really doing much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I watch that category on the websites and that,
It looks good. Don't get me wrong. The category is great. Like, I see why they do it.
not all the time,
but
innit? Some
you need a bit of
extras on there.
realness.
Now I
yeah.
want like fat things with skinny things. That's what I like.
Oh, you like the dynamic.
Yeah. My mind's going mad right now with this.
He's definitely obsessed with me.
So like you with a big thing and she's like grabbing you, like.
I
that's
don't know
the-
about that.
That would work. That's the good.
I don't know if
aspect.
that would work for me.
Okay, so you're against that.
What?
You're not open
I'm
to
not
it?
against it, but like, I just don't know if it'd work for me.
Mad things. She's a bit boring still. This is your
True.
thing. Are you just
That is
looking for a
very
rich
true.
man, basically?
She's
You know
doing
what?
nothing.
I feel like I used to kind of think,
She has
yeah,
said
like,
nothing.
he's got to be rich. But then I've kind of had the realization that love is a little bit more important to me.
Like this video if you think she's chatting shit, bruv.
So it's like, yeah, he's got to be rich, but also I'm in it for the love now as well.
Why is that? Why'd you change your mind?
I deserve more than just money. Like, yeah, I need the money as well, but they need to be good looking. They need to be a kind person. They need to have good values. And I need to love them as well. My man has got to be rich. However, I am a reformed gold digger, I swear.
Dig.
Wait, what?
So before when he was a gold digger, like, who
Yeah.
was the type of man in your DMs?
Do you know what? It's a lot of simps that just want to send me money.
What's a simp? Not gonna lie, I bet the DMs are mad, bruv.
It's like a guy that like wants to kind of be like submissive to you, and that's not the kind of man
So you
that
don't
I
like
want.
that?
No.
At all?
No.
It's a put off to you?
Yeah, I do love a dominant man.
So you're like a man to like mess you up, like, basically?
Not necessarily. I just like a guy that's like more dominant and in control.
Bruv, this is like pulling teeth, bruv. She's a closed book still. So you like Batman?
Love Batman.
You like Batman? You?
I love Batman.
You're chatting bare shit, bruv. I feel like you would call the police. Like,
Okay, probably, yeah.
you're a big man thing. She's a snitch, bruv.
No, I'm not a Karen.
I hear that. So when you were
Yeah,
dating,
she is.
did
Yeah, he
any
100%
famous
is.
Man shout you? Was any famous man in your DM?
Do you know what? I've never actually said this, but I'm ready to out it
Go
right
on,
now.
out him.
Have you ever seen
Name
the film
names.
300?
Yeah.
Gerard
What's that?
Butler
Gerard
slid
Butler,
in those
stop
DMs.
lying on Gerard's name.
I
bruv.
swear
bet.
to God, I will show you right now. I
Show me
swear to
proof.
God. I can prove it if you want me to. Shall I show
This
it?
is Gerald Butlins, bruv.
No, I
That's
swear
the
to
fuck
God,
is a Gerald Butler?
messaged me.
This is a
He
fake
slid in
catfish.
my DMs.
Nah, bruv. I saw a last video talking about Michael B. Jordan liked a picture of her nails. Now she's dropping shade on Gerard Butler. It's not looking good, bruv.
I swear to God.
Is Gerard Butler married, bruv?
No.
You
He lives in London, though.
He lives in London?
Mhm.
Are you a setup thing? Why'd you know the man's location, though? Why'd you know where he lives?
I like Googled it.
She's actually mad, bruv. Did you beat?
No,
You didn't beat? Why did you beat, bruv? It's Gerard Butler.
No, I'm celibate. I've been celibate a long time.
Bruv.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the one.
It's lying about being celibate, bruv. She's freeing it up. Gerard Butler's a big deal, you know.
Who cares?
You don't want no...
I didn't realise actually how much, like, I didn't really know who he was.
You don't want no
until-
Gerard Butler.
Not really,
What's
no. Like, I
happening?
think he's a bit old for me.
Bruv. But you're a gold digger, bruv. You're meant to aim high, bruv.
Let's have a look. Yeah, but like
Gerard
I say,
Butler,
they've
I
got to
don't
be like
believe
my
you, bruv.
age
I
as
don't
well.
believe you,
Right,
bruv.
let's find
I
this DM.
refuse.
Let's find this DM. I've got receipts.
You're
He
chatting.
literally said, "I'll be your
Prove
rich
it, prove it. Let me
husband."
see. Bruv, that's Dappy from N-Dubs, bruv. You're chatting shit. Let me see.
No, it's genuinely him. It's a whole Leonidas.
I'm clicking his name. Let me
We've got a whole Leonidas from 300.
Big man thing is Gerard Butler. One sec.
How fucking crazy is that?
Oh,
What the fuck?
Gerard, you're moving like a waste man, bruv. Gerard waste man, bruv.
Go on, there he is.
Gerard, man, he's moving like a simp, bruv. Control your tings, Gerard. Control your tings.
He seems a little bit jealous. I can't lie.
Oh, I'm mad disappointed in him now.
Well,
literally
he
was
said that
watching-
he would be my rich husband. So.
I was watching Den of Thieves last night because he's a den of waste men now. Mad thing. That's and you literally. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Now I think you're a bit of an idiot because you should have jumped on the wave.
He's too old for me, though. I get that he is an attractive guy.
How old are you?
I don't want a sugar daddy. 26.
Bruv, he's like what?
He's
50?
older than my dad.
No disrespect, your dad's probably smashing young things, innit? Like realistically, you're like
Wow.
Gerard Butler. You fucked up, man. Now you're here with me, bruv. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
mad.
I'm
Now you're putting perspective.
I am
You're chilling on
contemplating
me.
my-
Now you
I'm-
could be Gerard on a beach.
I am contemplating my life choices right
Big
now.
man thing. So why'd you do that?
Gerard isn't perfect. I don't know. I feel like the guy that I'm going to be with has to be perfect. I've like saved myself and celibate a long time.
Chatting bare shit, bruv.
The guy that I'm going to be with, he has to have everything, including being the right age.
I feel
What?
like the average man you're gonna run into is probably a waste man still compared to Gerard Butler. That's actually mad.
I know. Did I fumble? Did I fumble
I feel
Gerard
bad for
Butler?
you. I feel like we should.
I'm kind of spiraling
I feel like
mentally now.
when was this DM?
A while ago. This was like a long time
I
ago.
think you need to run it back. You know. What did you say back to him?
Spin the block.
I didn't see. What did you say back? I didn't read that.
I can't remember. Do you want me to have a look?
Yeah, because this is nuts.
Let's have
Skell
a look.
actually chat to
'Cause
Gerard
he
Butler.
said,
though.
"I'll be your rich husband."
Mad thing.
What did I say?
This is
He
ever a
said,
situation. It's not looking good, bruv.
He said, "I'll be your rich husband." I did have a bit of riz. I was like, I mean, that's an offer I can't refuse, Gerard.
I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm thinking differently. I think like low-key Gerard clapped cheeks and like he just sent you on your way in it. Now you're looking for love on a mad thing because Gerard. I can't believe Gerard Butler's moving like that, bruv. It's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good.
I literally don't sleep with anyone. I don't really date.
If he bought your whip, would you have done it?
If it was a G-Wagon, in another parallel reality, maybe.
What car
but
you
not in
drive
this
now?
One. I'm a passenger princess.
So you ain't got no car and you want a G-Wagon?
Yeah, the only way I'm learning to drive is
What?
if I get a G-Wagon.
Mad
What's
What?
the point otherwise? I'm always passy P.
Man's not a chauffeur, bruv. I'm not Jeffrey from Fresh Prince, bruv. How much should a guy be making a year to date you then?
I'm not disclosing that. I'm a lady.
What?
I can't put a set number on it.
Yeah.
I think I would want them ideally, even if they aren't at this level yet, to get to a point where they're earning the same amount as me, because otherwise it would be a bit weird, wouldn't it, if I'm the breadwinner? So it would have to be more than 6 figures that they're aiming to get to.
6 figures, bruv. I bet this girl can't afford 6 McNuggets, bruv.
It's true.
Sounded a little bit broke, I can't lie.
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I'm a content creator.
That's dossing about, really, innit? Dossing about, bruv. Like, what does that mean?
Well,
really?
it just means that I get to be myself for a living. Like, the money that brands throw at you is crazy, though.
Was that 6 figures, though?
In total, yeah.
She's lying again, bruv. You know what's dope about you? The fact that you can lie off a straight face. That's a real good skill, you know?
I thought you were complimenting me for
No,
a second
that's
there.
a compliment. You know when somebody can lie off a straight face? That's excellent.
Boys are always mean to you when they like you.
Mad girl.
Until I find a guy that hits all of my tick boxes, I'm kind of like...
It would never happen.
Tick boxes?
I've got a big list, and I
It's
don't
never gonna
think Priscilla's
happen.
checking much of it off.
Pussy.
It's quite a long list, but I think the
Just
connection
never
is
gonna
the most
happen.
important thing
So give
for
me like the top 5 on your list.
I can give you a top 3.
Go on.
I call it the 6, 7, 8.
The 6, 7, 8. Okay.
So he's got to be 6 foot,
Yeah.
7 figures, 8 inches.
Okay, that was Gerard Butler and you f***ed it up, bruv. Man.
Well, we don't know about the inches yet.
I don't know, bruv.
Do you know what? I think he's definitely ticking at least 2 of those boxes off, but we've just got to find out about that final one.
That theory is shit, bruv. No, this is a
Maybe.
generational fumble, and I feel like in 5 years' time, you're going to wake up one day, look at your waste man boyfriend, yeah, that's probably like shotting weed in that, and you're going to be like, rah, bruv, how did we end up here? Mad team.
Why does he keep bringing Gerard Butler up? He's literally obsessed with him. Does he fancy him or something? Should I put him in touch with him?
Mad team. What's your toxic trait?
The
Maybe
fuck?
that I get jealous. I do get really,
Yeah,
really jealous.
we can
Like,
tell.
when I
We can
see
tell.
my man talking to another girl, it feels like my whole body is on fire.
You
Quite
get jealous?
easily,
We can
yeah.
tell.
Are you a mad gal?
I am a bit crazy, yeah. He likes me.
Are you asking me? Yeah. No, bruv. On a first date, where would a guy usually take you then?
If a guy was just going to take me for a coffee or something, I'd probably be a bit offended.
A coffee, why?
What?
Because it's like, what, so you only want to spend like £3 on me?
How much should he spend though? Where would be the ideal
Like,
place?
I don't know, maybe he could take me on the private jet.
GG's,
or
man.
Private jet,
something.
bruv, you're moving mad, bruv.
Private jet.
bruv. Shut up.
What?
You're moving mad.
He's not giving me rich vibes.
Private jet, where would you even access a private jet?
I don't know, we could go...
Bro, I need to see something.
go to like the Maldives or something.
The Maldives, but man just met you. You could be a scammer gal. This gal's a scammer, bruv. How about you just start off a little...
What is her name, bro?
Chop chop in Shepherd's Bush.
What is a shepherd's bush? Then I would go on a friend date there, sure, but I'm not going to be dating you if you're taking me to Nando's.
Chinese buffet, all you can eat, bruv. Get the spring rolls.
I don't eat from buffets. Chop chop doesn't exist to me. Chop chop, get me a rich man.
This gal don't live in the real world, bruv. Let's say the shard, yeah?
Yeah.
So like after the shard, are you freeing up the nuns?
No, absolutely not.
She's chatting shit, bruv. So at what stage would you free up the nuns?
If he took those Prada sunglasses off, he'd be staring into my soul. When I feel like I really like them.
Fourth date, on
Probably
average. Let's
not.
talk
No,
numbers.
I don't know. Numbers.
Stats. Let's talk stats. Like
We're getting the statistics, the analytics, we're analysing
Yeah, we got to
them.
know this, bruv.
He's kind of mean, but I also kind of like that. The thing is, for me, there's no, like, I don't have a set amount of time.
So
It's when
that-
it feels right. And
so-
when I feel like he's invested enough in me financially.
So like
What?
7 grand deep on dates, still no
Make
nuns.
it
bruv.
70.
70 and still no nuns.
No.
Not gonna lie, that's a bit dead, innit? Like, I'm not
For
gonna lie.
you, maybe.
I would've-
Maybe you're just not in that tax bracket yet.
that
What?
probably- I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in the waiting bracket still. Like, literally, after first date, no, after second date, I'm like, It's looking a bit scammy, innit? I'm kind of
Yeah.
getting scammed.
This is a
She's staring into my soul with mad girl eyes,
scam.
bruv. I invest all the peas in that, yeah.
It's
What
good
am I
and
getting
scam.
back?
What are you getting back?
Yeah, from you, like, what's the,
My undying devotion, of course.
like, what does that
What?
entail, though? Like, what's
So
that
what,
getting?
like if it gets to the point where we're like in a
Yeah,
relationship?
yeah. What is that? Like, what am I getting?
Well, I guess me, like, just putting my all into making sure that everything is peaceful
What?
for you at home. Like, I really want to be a Nora Smith. I want to make all of the food from scratch for you, cook you all of the dinners, literally rub your feet when you get home from work, literally whatever you want. And that's not even me trying to be a pick-me. That's just genuinely how I am when I'm in love with someone. I will do everything
She keeps saying she's not a pick me, but all I'm hearing is pick me, bruv.
for them to make their life peaceful, to make their life easy.
Sound like some slavery thing, I'm not gonna lie, you know. That
Well, if
sounds
you
a
want to
bit
call
mad
it that,
still.
that's fine. But like, that's just personally how I'm wired and what I want.
I
It's
mean,
not for every woman,
that's up to
but
you.
That's just personally what I want.
That sounds like...
Rev 9 takes like no
So
time.
in this relationship, will you be working, though?
I mean, I hope not.
What?
My man has to be the breadwinner, and I don't know if Castillo is going to be that for me.
It's not happening, bruv.
I'm happy to work and still do my content, and I can do little videos where I'm like making the food and stuff, maybe show that, but I won't
She's
be
gonna
going
be
out and
single
doing
in 10
money
years
labour,
still.
that's
She's
for
still
sure.
single in
Not
10
for me.
years.
Have you ever cheated before?
Never.
Lies.
Why do you
You've
think
never
I'm
cheated
lying?
in your life?
I think that cheating is absolutely disgusting.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yes. Cheaters are disgusting.
Cheaters are
Name names.
disgusting.
What's his name? Who cheated?
Gerard Butler, no, I'm kidding.
Big man team. Shout out to Gerard Butler. No,
No,
not
I
really, bruv.
just-
You're moving mad, Gerard. Simping, moving mad.
If you're going to cheat on someone, you shouldn't be in a relationship to begin with. I just think the people that stay after being cheated on, they have no self-respect. If you get cheated on, you need to leave straight away. I've been there. I know that it hurts so bad, but you have to leave. After that first time, don't let there be a second, third, fourth time, because that's what it will end up being. And you're just continuing to put yourself in a cycle.
You should do farming probably.
By doing that.
Can't wait out now on all digital platforms, bro. Nah.
No.
So you remember everybody's having sex with?
I mean, I haven't had sex with that many people,
Big
so
man thing.
yes.
So what are we saying, like under 10?
Yeah.
Big rah. Are you telling
I'm
the truth?
boring.
Chatting shit?
Yeah, no, genuinely.
I love it when gal free it up, bruv. Do you include gal in the thing?
No.
You don't include a gal, so
No,
you could
I
have
actually
100
don't.
gal on your body. Mad ting.
That's how you keep your body count low, guys. That's the secret. That's the secret.
I've like ran into
That's
girls
the
I've been with,
secret.
and they're like, you know, we used to see each other. I'm like, bruv, I don't even know you still.
It's different for guys, though, isn't it? I don't judge.
Yeah, I mean,
Would
I
you
met-
remember?
I mean, yeah, you should
Probably
buy
not.
farms.
You know, do you not? Maybe, you know.
Do you even remember my name now? Am I really that forgettable?
Yes.
Layla.
Saved yourself there.
Big man ting. Yeah, she's an exotic looking ting. I'm not gonna lie. The eyes is beautiful, the hair, all of that. I'm feeling it. I would probably remember you.
Why?
Because like you're kind of like exotic looking. So I would remember you just for that.
He's really nice. Would that be your first time with
He's
an
really
Egyptian
nice.
girl?
Probably 100%, you know. Literally, my
Yeah,
sense.
there's not that many of us in the UK.
100%. That's what I was about to say.
We're a
like
rare breed.
big man ting.
I'll be his first little petite queen.
What country you from?
Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and Australia.
Big man ting. Shout out to His Excellency, bruv. You know Turkey, I love Sheikh, bruv. Respect to him, innit? He's Saudi Arabia, bruv. You get me? Respect to him. You get me?
Alhamdulillah.
Not trying to get in trouble out here, bruv. You get me? Big up him.
Yalla.
Yeah, all of that, innit? What did she just do, bruv? So one time I was with a gal in a restaurant and a guy called me Habibi. What's that mean?
Baby.
Why did he call me that then?
Habibti. It just
Yeah,
means baby.
Why did man call me that though?
I don't know. Do you want to be my Habibi?
I don't mind, yeah, but why did the waiter call me Habibi, bruv? She's trying to flirt with me, bruv.
Maybe he like fancied you or something.
Oh, he was like a bit zesty.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that though.
No, I'm saying,
Would you
but
have gone there?
Nah, bruv, I was trying to work out what he was on, bruv.
Oh.
He kept on calling me Habibi, bruv. I thought
Bro,
it was
I'm
season.
cringing over this girl, bro. She is so
Shout out to the
cringe.
LGBTQ HDMI PS5, bruv. Big man thing. Shout out to them.
Represent.
Course. All of that, innit? No. Why'd you say no?
Because I just think it depends on the situation. I feel like if a guy's using you for sex, it doesn't matter whether it's the first date, the 10th date, they're going to use you for sex regardless of how long
Yeah.
you make them wait. So I just think you should do it when the time feels right for you.
Yeah,
And stay
100%.
safe.
Yeah, 100%. Stay safe,
Yeah,
100%.
always.
Because I feel like you can make me wait for like 6 months, yeah.
And then you could just dip after the 6
And
months.
most of the
Like, you
times
just
I
have to
will.
go off the vibe.
And most of the times I will. 'Cause I'm
Exactly,
like,
but I
um,
did a psychology degree, so I'd be able to read you like a book and I'd be gone before then.
So do you think you could read me?
If I got to know you more, yeah.
So far, what are you reading right now?
I think that you're like playing up a little bit for the camera, but I think
so.
you actually do really like me. I'm not gonna lie.
Mad thing. This girl's delusional, bruv. Delusions.
Yeah, no, I am a Delulu queen, but
that's cool.
you have to like fake it till you make it. I'm a Delulu queen.
But you know what makes you
What?
attractive, though?
What?
The fact that you're a bit mad.
I am a little bit crazy.
Yeah, I think so. It's a bit mad.
I am a little bit crazy.
She should not have said that.
At least I'm self-aware, right?
That's what I mean.
I know
you
that I'm
actually have the
crazy.
crazy eyes.
Yeah.
You have the crazy eyes.
But do you know what they say about crazy girls?
What?
That we're the best in bed.
Yeah, probably. But
No,
then
absolutely,
then you
it's
don't
a
want to chat
fact.
to them people again, though.
It's a fact.
You get me? Because you want them out of
We
your
will
life.
ruin your life.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We will become your worst nightmare for sure.
You're actually mad, isn't it? Like, you're
am.
smiling with it, like, but yeah, it's actually
Yeah.
not right.
No, you've read me very well as well.
The best girls in bed is big girls.
Have you got peas though? You got money?
I've got my own money. Yeah, I'm a strong, independent woman. Do you find that attractive?
Yeah, but I feel like you're a tight bastard, bruv. Like, I feel like you ain't
No.
spending none of your money on that.
This girl wouldn't
Why
put
should I
in
spend
any
my own
work.
money? I'm too pretty to pay for stuff.
She's got to
I'm
pay.
too pretty to pay for stuff.
So
Wait,
I
what?
think I am actually a 50-50 girl.
Yeah.
But only in the sense of that you give me 50% of your bank account, 50% of your mortgage, 50% of your house.
Hmm?
That's my kind of 50-50.
Are you on medication?
That's so disrespectful.
This girl is definitely on medication, bruv. No, for real. Like, I'm trying to do it because
I'm all natural.
big man thing, because you know what I'm starting to. I'm thinking I'm trying to work out if the gold digger thing is serious or if it's like a multiple personality, because it's living mad. Because I'm not gonna lie, nobody's giving half a house for nuns, innit? Like, that's mad.
Well, you'd be surprised.
So
He's so good, I get the whole house.
we ain't even freeing it up though. Like, it's on standby
Only for
right now.
husband.
Big
It is on standby.
delusional things, bruv.
What advice would you give to guys to get laid?
I think the best thing you could do is just lie bare, bruv. Just lie. Lie about your job, lie about bare things. Just lie.
Red flag.
I think I'm too honest.
And this is why as girls we have to be so careful and not listen to your words but only listen to your actions.
No, not really. I'll tell you why. Because I'm a big fan of putting it into the universe and faking it till you make it. So you might actually become what you're pretending to
So
be.
you're a Delulu queen as well?
No. You're actually actively working towards that.
So you're manifesting?
Yeah, exactly. So
I
technically it's not
can
lying.
do
You're
it.
manifesting.
But what are you lying about though?
My whole life, like where I live, you don't even know I live.
Well, that's okay.
I live in my car.
Yeah, I don't need your home address.
I lie about my job, you get me? I'm telling you that I work for GlaxoSmithKline, bruv. I'm working for Weatherspoons in the toilets, bruv, giving people the lollipops and that.
I'm out.
Yeah, I tell you, I got no kids. I got like 5 baby mums and that. But
Wow.
in
Yeah,
my
this
mind-
is why as women we have to be so careful
really
with
and
people
truly-
like you. Girls, be careful.
But I really like you though. So
You like me?
Yes, I'm showing you
Aw.
all my affection and attention. So technically,
Do you know what? Love bombing works on me every time because it's like, why would you not be in love with me after one date?
maybe I shouldn't have said that. So would you say that that's your thing? Like you just got to cater to your ego and that's it.
Maybe a little bit.
Big man thing, man. You got the cheat code.
No,
over
but girls, be careful. This is why we don't date guys like you.
Like,
You're
nobody said
what
it
is
was me,
wrong
bruv.
with
I just said I was
guys.
giving advice. I didn't say it was me personally.
I know that he's crazy too.
You're what's wrong with the girls?
So how much money is in your bank account then?
Can't wait out now on all digital platforms, bruv. Go stream that.
So how much money is in your bank account?
Can't wait out now on all digital platforms, bruv. Go stream that.
So you're broke then?
Can't wait out now on all digital platforms. Go stream that.
He's broke.
That's a red flag.
He's way too broke for me.
What if I wanted to involve other people in our team?
Do you mean like a butler, like a private
Because still
chef,
possibly has a
like
female.
nanny? That's
Like
fine.
a next gal, a chubby thick thing with a BBL from Hackney.
I'm gone.
Fair enough, bruv.
Am I not enough for you? Is that what you're saying? Am I not good enough for you?
Like, nah, innit? So that's why we're trying to get somebody else in there. Like, do you know what I mean? To spice up the thing.
Well, yeah, that's not
I'm
the
trying
kind
to see
of
some
guy.
face it in action, like smothering you. I want her to like sit on you. Get me? Like the yams.
No. That is disgusting, and I'm not doing that.
That's mad, innit? Like, you gotta be open to things, you know? You gotta open your mind. You get me?
I'm not open to cheating.
That's not cheating. We're just bringing in the next thing. She knows the lingo.
Well, it
She
won't be
know-
with me.
Skeins. I'm just got to stay the same every day. Jacob's crackers, Nani every day. Just crackers and bis and cheese, bruv. Mad thing.
It's not a cracker, that's for sure.
Big man thing. Okay, what is it then? We
It's more like a sweet pineapple.
Okay, big man. Okay, I'll rate your thing.
Next greenhouse growth stage. 2
Jacob's
minutes.
crackers, bruv. What would you do if you saw me running for the bus?
Oh, I don't date anyone that gets on the bus. I barely date people that get Ubers. It better be an exec. Are you serious?
Why
Are you
not?
trying to give me the ick?
Why would that give you the
Would
ick?
you have like a backpack on as well? Like a little...
What?
It's my TFL backpack. Go to work for the underground.
No, no. No.
Why not?
No, that's such an ick.
What if I had a girl best friend?
What if I had a boy best friend?
Depends, like, what does he look like?
He's handsome,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not attracted to him.
Yeah, that's alright.
So yeah, I would be okay with you having a girl best friend as well then.
She's a cool girl. What
But
if
have
she-
you slept with her before?
Yeah.
Because I was going to say it sounds like you have.
Yeah.
Then no, I'm way too jealous.
So are you friends with anybody that you slept with?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Scheme. So big man thing, Layla, have you enjoyed your date?
I've had the best date ever.
I think you're chatting but I've had a great time. I'm not gonna lie.
Have
Literally.
you?
I actually have had a great time.
Aw.
I'm not gonna lie, and going back, I think after you leave here, the first thing you need to do is go on your phone and DM Gerald Butler, bruv. You get me?
But what if I wanted you?
Nah, bruv. You need to get from the streets to the heated seats, bruv. That's what you need to do. Big man thing.
The heated seats of the G-Wagon.
Exactly, from Gerald Butler.
Cheers
Let's go.
to that.
Big up you, Gerald. Bruv, I feel like this date was just a gal chatting a lot of shit, bruv, a lot of waffle, a lot of bollocks, bruv. That's what I can say about this date.
It was kind of a head fuck. I'm not gonna lie, like it was kind of confusing. I didn't know whether he liked me, whether he didn't like me, whether he
What was her name?
also gave me a 4.
Big Hello, the new presenter of...
I'm actually a 50-50. So I think I am actually
What's
a
her name?
50-50 girl.
Yeah.
But only in the sense of that you give me 50% of your bank account, 50% of your mortgage, 50% of your house. That's my kind of 50-50.
Are you on medication? Yes, bruv. It's Castillo, the new presenter of Grilling. I've heard the people, I've seen the comments, and I'm here to give the people what they want, bruv. So I'm here looking for love, bruv. Big man ting.
So I'm Layla Lazel, I'm 26 and I'm from London. And last time that I was on, I went on a date with PK, and to be honest, I didn't really get the vibe that he was rich. I think he might have been a little bit too broke for me. And he also gave me a 4 out of 10. So today, we're looking to get the rating up. Hopefully, if I can score more than a 4, then I'll be happy this time. Yeah, so we have met before on another show that we did, and I did kind of get the vibe that he was giving broke. I was born ready.
Layla Laysel, I will search it after this crop fever.
What's good? What's good?
I'm
Hello,
good.
hello.
How are you?
I'm good. You look nice.
Oh, thank you.
You
So
look very
do
nice. I like the
you.
red.
We're kind of matching, aren't we?
Yeah. Red. Is that your favorite color?
No, it's not actually.
Ah.
Yeah,
so
I
why'd
just
you wear red?
decided to wear it because I feel like it's
Okay.
quite a sexy vibe for a date, isn't it? I can see that Rolex.
My first impression of Layla, she's very pretty. I love the red dress. You look like a completely different person to the one, you know.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say, long time no see.
Yeah.
Do you remember me?
Yeah, like you literally look 100% different.
Did I scrub up well?
Yeah, 100%. You see those...
Is this the person?
You don't need a husband. You can just give princess treatment to yourself.
How to date yourself? What? Why I'm no longer looking for a
This is
husband?
not a video that I planned on making. Hi guys,
No shit.
and welcome to my YouTube channel. That feels so exciting to say because let me just tell you, for the longest time, I have wanted to get into YouTube. I dipped my toes in a little bit and tried it out, but I never really stuck to it. But right now, it just feels like the right time. So if you're not subscribed already, make sure you do subscribe because I have so many exciting videos that I cannot wait to share with you.
What?
But without further ado, let's get into today's video and I'm going to tell you all about the reason.
Hi, what's up, guys? It's Deji. As you can see, I'm joined by. Yeah, you go on.
Hi guys. Oh, the camera's here.
Yeah.
Hello, it's Layla Lazel here, reporting for duty.
So she was actually in the Sidemen video that we're gonna be reacting to.
I was the best.
What, bro? What's wrong with this girl? Bro, this person is... I. It looked like she was trolling though, like a second.
Nelk video in a minute, but I saw. I'm here for the people. Part 3. Part 3.
Bro, yeah, she's kind of out of her mind.
Dude,
What is my inventory?
belt?
What?
Why?
What happened to my inventory? What?
Where? Bro, over here. Why the yellow belt? He's got yellow in his shoes. Dude, I don't know the video game. It might be Fallout or something else. Doesn't he look like that guy? Oh, the guy! He's like the cartoon guy. What's the name of that guy? Pull up the picture.
Come on, more vines. Fine. Fine.
He really is a nerd.
Fine.
Oh my god! Dude, he's an authentic nerd! Holy shit! This guy's an authentic nerd! Holy shit. He's dressing like the guy from Futurama. Holy shit, bro. Oh, look at the hair. It's everything. White shirt. Dude, it's the whole thing. You don't think we're reading into it? No, that's the whole thing.
In round 3, you decided to pitch yourself.
Yeah.
Were you nervous about that? Like, what was kind of going on in your head?
I just kind of was like, why not? You know, what's the worst that can happen? No? Move on.
Yeah, I got kicked.
Cassian, I'm 24 years old.
Alright.
Less than 30 seconds.
What is it? 20 per, right? So that's 8. So they wouldn't even be ready to.
If any of you ladies would like to go on a speed date, now is the chance.
You think he gets a match? Alright. Give me a second. I'm trying to think if I remember any of the girls being nerdy. I don't remember like. I'm probably gonna be wrong what I'm saying yet. Probably gonna be wrong.
For that split second, like right after you pitched yourself, what was
I got kicked over some bullshit that my friends tried to make me look super bad for.
Gotta go. 25 girls? No, gotta move on. That was just like, cool.
I responded to you.
Utah don't work. California don't work. Who knows where we'll work? Maybe the moon. I don't know.
My so-called friends, I guess. AKA people I knew for multiple years. They tried making some crazy shit up about me, so I don't know, man.
I don't think this is sympathy chat. I think she's actually into it.
And then they just kicked me. I didn't get asked any questions by anyone else.
So, everyone else didn't pick me. Why did you pick me? I guess
Oh man, how much has this guy been rejected, bro? That's such a sad thing. Why? You're starting off. You're starting off saying, yeah, you're the only one. No one else wanted me. What's wrong with you? Instead of thanking her for picking him and wanting to learn more about her, this is exactly why this guy's sitting alone in the chair with the socks on, with the blacks. You gotta have confidence. But what I'm saying is, why would you put the girl on the spot like that?
Yeah.
Even if you don't have confidence, you gotta have confidence. What do we say, man? You're fake.
So, everyone else didn't pick me. Why did you pick me? I guess I'm just like interested in that, I guess.
First of all, you're super handsome. You have like so much going on for you too. But I actually pitched in the last episode. Okay, hi guys. My name is Sage. Things I'm looking for in a guy, just someone patient, passionate, hardworking. Yeah, but if you have any of that in common with me, let me know. And I know how like much pressure that is and all that kind of stuff. So
it's fun.
What made you pick pitch versus just like picking somebody? You just wanted to
I don't
see
know,
what was
honestly.
out there?
I don't really look at looks usually. I try to like get personality. I'm originally from Utah, so like
Oh,
I'm
awesome.
more
I
of a-
just went skiing there for the first time.
It's pretty great out there actually. But I'm more of a personality person.
What happened to her face?
Physical and all that stuff. So I try to get to know the personality first. And that's
awesome.
a pretty big problem with
Yeah.
dating apps and all
So
that stuff.
you said you write scripts.
I do write scripts.
For shows or like plays?
I have this film I'm working on called Group. It's about 5 people who go to group therapy. It's kind of based on my story with my mom's grief and her passing. It's fine. I went to group
It's heavy as fuck for first 2 minutes of a date. Okay.
therapy. It's basically a whole entire film to show that therapy does actually help. Excuse me. So I really would like to get that made in some type of way. And I'm trying to get funding right now. It's been stressful, that's for sure. Like it was really nice to like as well just open up a little bit because like she asked about like my writing and all that stuff, and we talked a little bit about like my film that I'm trying to work on. So it was really nice that I could like tell her that.
So what got you into film specifically? Do you have like any family in the industry or took classes in school?
I wrote scripts and then I realized I'm just Stephen King's myself. I just keep writing myself in them. I'm like, I might as well go audition. So then I went to auditions and now I'm going back to writing.
What happened to her lips, bro? What actually happened?
Really interesting. Enough about me though. What about you? Like, what brought you to like California?
Yeah, so I went to my
GG's. GG's K-Bo.
Yep. The most beautiful campus in the United States of America. I think you said that actually the last time she said this.
Bro,
in the other episode, you did. You said that already,
bro. It's on the coast. I don't know if any of you guys have ever been to this campus.
Zoe 101 type shit.
Zoe 101 type shit.
Wish I was under her seat. What kind of common ass is that, bro? What? Huh?
Yeah. In another life.
Nice. I mean, Rev 9 should take you like 1 hour, 2 hours.
I actually had a flash thought. We had a college day, like a career day. I was a junior. These 2 girls came from Pepperdine.
Oh, I see.
Bro.
Yeah, what happened?
Bro, these 2 girls came from Pepperdine. They had this like, everybody had like this little, it wasn't a booth. You had like your own table. The pictures were fucking insane of this campus.
Bro, he needs to stop yapping. We gotta go back to the video, man.
That wasn't enough. That wasn't enough parts for me. But my God, bro.
Wait, Rev has 22 mil? What the fuck?
Like complete opposite of the spectrum, but I have such an appreciation for film.
Like biology with like specimen and processing and like.
Yeah, well, I'm a pre-dent student, so I'm applying to dental school in this upcoming year.
I did dental as well.
Oh, you did? Awesome.
Yeah. I have a Utah certificate. Yeah, it doesn't work in California, unfortunately. It's totally fine though.
I love teeth and.
Isn't it 2.1x? I'm pretty sure it's 2.1x.
I was doing like the in-person thing, and I remember like putting down their throat. I'm like, I feel like I'm choking them, sir. I was like not having fun with that.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. We see a lot of actresses and actors come in that want veneers super white. But,
absolutely.
And we're much.
Yeah, so I guess 2.2x.
I'm not opposed to the idea. She was very pretty and.
Yeah, I guess it's because the 10% gets doubled.
What's the worst gonna happen?
Gets doubled as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess 2.2x.
She came up there and she was like, "I've done this before. I understand how."
Dude, I think she says yes. I don't think she's gonna say no. I don't think she's gonna say no.
Racking it is, and I was like, appreciate it.
You better say yes.
Kind of leaning towards no, just because I felt like it was a little pity, but it's totally fine.
Okay, so we're gonna find out if she said yes or no.
All
So
right.
if she said yes, she'll join you
At
on
least she's got.
And if
I
not,
said
we'll go
earlier
from
about
there.
pity though, but at least she's got what's it called, self-awareness.
That's one of the most important things you can ever possess in your life is self-awareness. Being self-aware, oh my God.
Hi. This is really shocked.
It was so actually.
That was a genuine.
And dude,
He was shocked.
That's a real hug.
Oh my god, he was actually so shocked.
Oh, dude. They're gonna be, dude. They're gonna have fucking Star Trek on, fucking going crazy, bro. No, not like. See, bro, you literally make shit sexual, bro. I said they're gonna like have a fun time. You just said they're gonna be going crazy. Yeah, like, bro, like a. All right, bro. Oh my God, bro. Nah, this shit, everything's cooked, bro. Everything's just a sex thing, doggy, reverse cowgirl, everything, bro. You can project all you want on me. I don't care. Fine.
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
How was the wall behind there?
I had to be really quiet.
Oh, really?
A little bit, but we made it work. Yeah.
Okay. No. Hello.
Hi, good to see you again.
I'm just shocked, honestly.
Dude, you gotta have.
Yeah,
come
but
on, man.
this whole thing might work for him though. This whole like I appreciate it. And some chicks are like they want to be worshipped. So this might work. This whole thing might.
And
work
some
for
chicks
somehow.
wanna be worshipped.
Yeah, I just overall I don't see it working out.
Listen. I don't know.
You might get.
I don't
a
know.
little
Worshipped.
But you know what I mean?
It was just so like.
Excuse me, bro.
There was just that delay, and I was like, all right, cool.
I know the uncertainty's really scary.
It was interesting, but yeah, I thought it was pretty.
Wait, yeah.
Like, you're pretty as well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow.
Yeah, of course.
Sage, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I feel like this was a little bit better of a redemption story for me than what happened previously, but I mean, it couldn't have gone any better, in my opinion. So.
I didn't watch your story then.
Maybe we should just not.
Move on.
What about him kind of got you up out of your chair?
Well, he has like the most striking eyes. I don't know if it picks up. I'm sure it does on camera, but he just came off as so authentic. And I think that's like what I've needed out of this process a little bit. So, I mean, I couldn't think of a singular reason to not. I think he's just like the full package. So nice. So, yeah.
He's in there.
Just like walk out.
He's in there. He's in there. He's in there.
He'll get there.
They fucking right now.
I'm not gonna lie. He's definitely a virgin. No, I think 100%.
I mean, listen. I was
not even. I would.
First of all, we were very wrong before.
I don't think so. He fucked in college. 100%. 100%.
Remember that virgin video? I swear to God, it was the guy with the anime shirt.
Dude, oh my God! I wish they would.
I just tell you I'm a pick a bitch. I'm a bitch.
Wait, I for a second I thought he said I just gotta pick a bitch.
Reggie's dude just rolled up. He's like,
He
yo,
said pick or pitch.
yo, I get to pick a bitch. Play that again.
Try to just hear that.
Hear that.
I just tell you I'm a pick a bitch. I'm a bitch.
No, play it again.
I just tell you I'm a pick a bitch.
Bro, that literally sounds like I'm gonna pick a bitch.
Could you imagine if he actually did that?
I just tell you I'm a pick a bitch. I'm a bitch.
Oh shit! Look at this.
Damn. Here we go.
What the fuck is those clothes?
I saw you when you walked in, and I.
Chad, are these the ACGs?
Yeah, that's not covered. Maybe they fucking know.
If anyone knows, they know. But
Hello.
Aren't they like they're like a Nike? It's like a work boot.
So I wore these to school like every day. I had all black.
Yeah.
ACGs, but this was like a long time ago.
No, but it's
not an ACG.
No, but those are like if you go to like Foot Locker or whatever, they have the section that has like the work boots. And that's what they are, aren't they?
I guess what, like just like the Nike.
Yeah, it's like a Nike. Yeah.
I got to get that. I mean, that's 100% a must. But first, I do gotta ask you, what's an ideal date look like for you?
Gotta get that.
Honestly, I didn't like that you called me that.
What?
Just said, like, I need to talk to that or something like that.
I'm sorry. What's your name?
Alana.
What?
Okay. All right. She's upset now because he said he used the
term.
What's an ideal
Wow,
date
that's
for you? So I'm gonna be completely honest. I saw you when you walked in, and I was telling him, I said, I got to get that. I mean, that's all.
Oh no.
Yeah,
dude,
yeah, no, it's bad. That's fucking very bad.
No,
That's
no.
bad.
I gotta get that.
That's bad as fuck.
Oh no.
That's not,
dude. I misunderstood.
And dude, this is the thing. That's risky because a girl could be into that. But then if they're not, they're definitely completely not.
No.
Ew.
Instead
I
of
don't know.
saying something along the lines of, she's amazing, she's whatever.
I gotta get her.
Get that.
You basically just said, "Oh yeah." No, I was talking to them. I said, "I need that. I need that."
100% is a must. But first, I do gotta ask you, what's an ideal date look like for you?
Honestly, I didn't like that you called me that.
What?
You just said, like, I need to talk to that or something like that.
I'm sorry. What's your name?
Alana. Nice to meet you.
You're right. I'm glad you called me. I like it. I like it.
Ideal date? I don't even know. Something, like, if we don't really know each other like that, I like this is where we're gonna meet, and then
Awkward.
like, we're gonna meet at this restaurant or at this bar, and then we're gonna be on opposite sides of the restaurant.
Typical violin.
Make eyes.
What?
You know what I'm gonna say or no?
What is she saying right now?
Why does everything have to be so much fucking? Oh my god, dude! What? Go ahead. I'm so done. Go ahead, say it.
No. Wait, someone said she leaned. What?
Gonna be on opposite sides of the restaurant and make eyes across the room.
Okay.
Oh, someone's. Oh my god. Someone said something's fake.
And then
Her
slowly
tits.
approach, and then introduce as if we didn't make a plan to be there in the
Huh?
first place. And see where it
Or
goes.
not.
I don't know.
So you spontaneous.
Yeah, something spontaneous.
Huh?
I like passion, something like.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's your
Speaking
ambition?
of my feet,
Like, what do you want to do as you grow up?
I have a business already. I'm an esthetician.
Hey. I like that she had some she was ambitious. Like I said, she had her own business going on. So that shocked me, but it was also dope to see that because
Shocked you.
as an older guy, looking for a female, you want to see me, but it was also dope to see that.
What the fuck is his name? What the fuck is this demonic? Demonic.
No, it's gotta be. No, this has to be pronounced different. You're pronouncing it too literal.
Bro.
Nah, there's gotta be some.
What the fuck is that name?
Adrian Peterson.
And he's pulling this shit like, oh, I'm an older dude, and I don't like this whole thing.
Maybe it's just Dominic, but it's spelled different.
Okay. And this whole thing about referring to, you ever see this thing about guys that they talk about girls and stuff? They're like, and they always say female. That makes me crazy.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that.
Female's kind of crazy.
That's a weird thing, man. And I hear that once in a while. Female.
It's pronounced Dominic? Alright.
Because, as an older guy, looking for a female, you want to see them, they got their own thing going on. With me having my stuff going on as well. So it was also nice to hear that.
But honestly, like, my ambitions, my passions, it's not my job. Not to get dark for a second, but my aunt passed away like 2 years ago, and like during her funeral, I was hearing everybody talk about who she was, and then I was thinking, like, if I were to pass away, what would people say about me?
Right.
And at the time, I was just a workaholic, and I was like, people would just be like, she's a hard worker. And I don't like that. I'm so much more. I'm such a silly, funny, cool person. I like to run. I'm training for the LA Marathon right now.
Okay, then give me some.
But ever since the fires in LA, I can't run right now.
Glazing herself,
14
true.
miles today, but we're here instead. I like to run with my friends. I like to ride bikes with my friends. We have a new club called Hee 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 I Love You So Much Club, and we just like
What?
like
Hee hee hee, I love you so much, club.
What the fuck ever, bro? I don't give a fuck. Bro, can I be perfectly honest with
She's boring. She's so boring.
You know it's perfectly okay to be alone? I know that might sound really like, that might be like a crazy take, but like,
True.
and maybe it's just, I understand people naturally that they don't want to be alone, but like, could you just imagine being with someone that it's just incessant, it doesn't stop. It's like, oh my God, dude, what have I been telling you since I don't even know when? I've always told you this. There's nothing, and I've been coming on this stream. It's gonna be 5 years. I'm coming on this stream 5 years, and I told each and every one of you this. I don't care, male, female. I don't care what age you are. There's nothing like having peace in your life. There's nothing. Nothing beats it. Maybe she's a nice person and we're just being dicks, but I don't know, dude. I can't right now. Go ahead.
Ride our bikes and love each other.
Girl, you done answered every question before I could ask it.
No hug even.
Okay, so would you say yes or no to a second date?
I would.
Where do you think her head is at?
I don't know, because I didn't get to really engage and really talk as much as I wanted to. I feel like when I asked the first question, she just went ahead and explained herself so much. I didn't even get to follow up with any other questions to really let her get to know who Dominic is. So I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. I don't know. I gotta be honest. I don't know who Dominic is either, because that's not that name is not that's not Dominic, dude. So I don't know who Dominic is either. That's the Demon.
Yeah. She didn't say that.
Did you say yes or no?
Has to be no.
I feel like I'm trying to figure out the cadence to this thing, like how it, and I feel like when it's no, they tell him rather quickly. I think it's a no. You think she's gonna say no to him? I think it's a no. Like, just to be different, I'm saying yes.
Okay, so I do have to tell you she said no. Are you caught off guard by that? Are you surprised? Not really.
Not really. Like, I'm one of those people where if I talk to you, that's when people start liking me a lot more, because they're like, they get a different vibe. I get told often, so that's what I'm not really caught off guard by it.
From the jump, I wasn't really feeling the vibe. Him referring to me as like, oh, I need to talk to that.
I mean, she's right though. The first thing he said was, "I need to get that. I need that." So that, you know what? I don't blame her right out of the gate. That's very, bro. If you're gonna say that to somebody, you're comfortable enough to say that.
Yeah. I was like, whoa. It was kind of a jump scare. Like, I do appreciate that he was very passionate and he was like, you, and I like that, but it felt like he was appealing more towards the male audience. Like, that's fair. I'm gonna get that, or
that's what he said, literally.
To claim, or it just wasn't an appreciation.
So I have to tell you, he did say yes. Is that a surprise at all to you?
A little surprising. I don't know. Because he wrote this like poem and then it was like by ChatGPT. The whole thing was just so impersonal. Alana.
Oh, your smile, a warmth that lights the skies, a gentle breeze where beauty lies, a silent grace in all you do, a world of wonders here in you.
Dominic.
We love you, ChatGPT. And then he said his hint. You rub my head. What? Oh, sorry. And you are granted 3 wishes.
Oh, I see. You know who it's from.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Respectfully.
Respectfully. She cute.
Okay, hello. My name is Maya. I'm 22 years old. I live in Pasadena, California. I just started going to college. I'm studying physics and aerospace engineering.
Oh my god, slow down.
Pasadena, California.
Bro, she looks like a little girl.
Slow down, bro.
I mean, this whole thing is just, I'm all thrown off, dude.
Started going to college. I'm studying physics and aerospace engineering. I make
Ja.
I
Ja,
love clothes.
så da.
I also like to sing.
Ja, jeg har
I
lagt
like to
meg. Jeg
stay
hører deg.
home, and I like to just sew. And I like people who's or a man who's like more traditional and a little bit more like in their divine masculine. And yes, that's it.
All right, so whoever wants to go on a date, you're gonna take a seat in 3, 2, 1.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Denzel.
What is it?
My name is Denzel. It's like Tinsel, but with the D. I came up because I feel like you have a very, very like chill, calm demeanor, and I love your outfit 100%.
Thank you. Calm? Oh my gosh, I appreciate it.
Wait, are you like a controlled chaos kind of person where it's like calm outside, but like vibe?
Yeah, I didn't know I was appearing calm. I'm so happy that you think that I was calm, but yeah, I'm like a super like anxious person, so I'm just like all the time. But I like that we're both wearing pink.
Yeah, I need to go bed anyway, because I got work tomorrow.
Peak, I'm like, this is too serendipitous. Like the fact that she went out and pitched herself, I was like, oh, that's super cool. And I already.
I'm just doing the last pass.
Her anyway. So when that opportunity came available, I was like, okay, like it's now or never. Like you have to do this, you have to go. And the more she talked, the more I was like, I love her energy, I love her vibe.
I like your glasses too.
Thank you. I actually like your flowers a lot. Can I ask you what the inspiration behind what putting them in your hair is? Because first time I've seen it.
Yeah, I just like flowers, and I really like Rapunzel, and I like I don't know, just like cute things and princess things. Like my whole room is just like flowers everywhere and like vines and all that stuff. And I have like a loft bed and all that stuff.
Let me ask you this question. So you said flowers everywhere. Is there
Is he missing a tooth?
Magnolia flower.
Magnolia. What's it look like? I'm not familiar with it.
It's pink and it kind of looks similar to this, but it's just opens
There's
up.
no
And you see like
tooth?
a lot of trees in the winter that they're blooming, but it's just like a pink flower. And I don't know, I just like it because I remember one time when I went hiking and I had like this spiritual download, and I saw that
Let's
tree and I was
go.
like, that flower.
Like hiking, you saw, and you're like,
Big
"Whoa,
leagues.
Speaking to me, this is the one. This is different.
But what do you do for work?
For work, I'm a photographer and videographer, but I'm also a full-time student right now.
Oh, are you in film for student?
I am. I'm in film production program for it, and then I do a lot of actually like sustainable fashion photography, editorial stuff. So when you mentioned clothes, I was like, the drip, the vibes. I have to talk to you. I have to Also, speaking of your clothes, they remind me of a lot of different cultures. Have you traveled a lot? Is there inspiration from that, or is it from your own background?
I have traveled a lot. I don't know the inspiration behind it. My mommy gave this to me, so I just wear whatever she gives me. But
She has good style, and so do you.
Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. The clothes I make is like
my mommy. I wear whatever she gives me.
My mommy.
like Victorian inspired, kind of like roughly in like a big dress, more like costume.
Okay.
I like to do.
Good.
I mean, that went pretty well. I don't know how much better you can do than that. I mean,
I would say yes for sure. I would say yes for sure.
Hope she says yes. End game now, yeah.
So I would say no.
Wait, what? She said no?
you're an asshole. Fuck you,
What?
lady.
She said no?
Go cry with your mommy. You made a pitch. Shit's evil as fuck. You made a pitch to 25 guys. And the pitch is, I'd like to meet someone. You won't even just go on a date with the guy? You can't.
Alright, thank you for joining the stream, man. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll stream tomorrow, of course. Good night.